City Convergence champion.
And he gets
the freaking queen.
What a long road that was ahead of him. Welcome to the Capcom Cup.
And there it is. Punk gets his retribution.
Get on and wake up, OD. Dragon Punch and Kusanagi. The trophy along with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no one's a prodigy.
The whip punch with the heavy. Oh, the engine right. Angry Bird.
Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals. Who would have thought?
Welcome back to Capcom Fighters, another Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight in the building today. Myself, Ringe, along with Ultra David, to bring you a couple of grand finals and a whole top 8 from this past week's World Warriors.
That's right. We're going to be looking at some of the best stuff that happened over this past week. We got action from around the world, including a couple from this country, from this continent, I should say. A bunch of different characters on deck. Lots of different storylines to follow. As always, we'll be looking through, as Ringe said, on Grand Finals and then on Top 8s. Let's talk a little bit about, what to expect today. What are we going to be watching specifically?
Yes, indeed. We're going to be going through 3 Grand Finals today, and then, of course, our subsequent Top 8 with the Grand Finals. You can see UK and Ireland. Number 2 is going to be what we're going to start with via the Salt Mine League, of course. Rita's always holding it down. Then Brazil, number 2 from the BR Kumite. And then, of course, US, Canada, West, number 2 from good old Wednesday Night Fights. And then the whole region spotlight, that Top 8, courtesy of Digital Havoc, is going to be that US, Canada, East, number 2, one of the premier regions in the world for fighting games. And trust me, they did not disappoint this week.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of cool stuff to watch. Again, characters that we're going to be looking at, lots of different players, some interesting storylines here, people who have played against each other a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of funky action that goes on, some real fan favorites in there. It's going to be a lot of fun. That will be later in the show after we go through the 3 previous ones. Again, UK, Ireland, Brazil, and US, Canada, West.
And again, all of these World Warrior events are to lead up to the regional finals, right? The regional finals is how you qualify into Capcom Cup. And of course, along with the qualification in the Capcom Cup, you also have the cash prize. First place for the $2 grand, second place $1,500, and so on and so forth, all the way for the full Top 8 payout. So again, there's going to be 5 of these events for each region, and all of those are going to culminate. The top 3 placings from each of those events for the players is going to culminate in that regional finals, and they will compete in a Top 8 bracket to decide who goes to the Ryugoku Kokugikan.
Man, I like hearing that. Good work. You're right, of course, that the main way to qualify is by regional finals. But there are a few regions that are super regions where the additional way to do it is by who has the most consistent results, the highest points throughout the season of World Warriors. And one of those regions is UK Ireland. Again, there's only a handful this year, and that is one of them. And man, well-deservedly so. They have such a high level of player out there, such interesting diversity of players. Even just today, I saw that Mystic Smash won Salt Mine with Elena.
Oh, that makes total sense.
As a character pick?
Yeah, exactly.
Sure,
As a character pick.
sure.
Yeah, for Mystic Smash.
But on top of that, Infectious won the first World Warrior. With Marissa, with Modern Marissa even. They have very interesting character results out there. It's always super fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely, right? We even saw, like, from the get-go with somebody like Ending Walker rising up or rocking the Ryu very early on. He was a bit unorthodox, right? So I think it has kind of normalized a bit to his character strengths and the type of characters he likes. But yeah, I mean, Broski is obviously out there, right? He's a funky character player, loves the Aki, loves the different stuff like that. So yeah, man, and they have a nice plethora of different characters. They have a nice balance of funky character players and like top-tier character players, you know what I mean? And those make up the best regions, honestly.
Yeah, definitely. I'm with you, man. It's super fun to watch again. So we're going to be looking at the Grand Finals, but before we do that, let's set it up a little bit. Who didn't make Grand Finals? Who isn't there? Third place was Lex with Guile, of course.
Yes, he's also rocking the Bison now as well.
Yeah,
He's
that's
in the
true.
Bison a little bit, just to throw that out there.
Yep, Joker Jokes got 4th with Cammy and Ed. Last time he was 7th place. 5th places were Suleiman with Kim and Muscle Noob with Ken. And in 7th places were Broski, Aki, and then Link Nova had JP and Mai and getting 7th place as well. So that's the setup for this. And then into Grand Finals, on winner's side was Ending Walker, who made it past Afro Saiyan, Suleiman, and Lex. And on loser's side is a Problem X, who lost to Lex and also had to beat Rapid, Broski, Suleiman, Joker Jokes, and Lex on a super long path through loser's side to get here. So these two players, Problem X and Ending Walker, I mean, you can talk about it. They have quite a bit of history there.
100%. Like, I went to UFA last year, right, over there in Europe, not necessarily UK, but there's definitely a little bit more towards their stomping grounds. And they were inseparable, right? Yeah. Even when they're out here in the United States, wherever you find them at a tournament, they're pretty much inseparable. They're always talking about the game. Ending Walker came up kind of under Problem X in terms of, like, learning fighting games, and now you can see that Ending Walker has evolved to a point where he's on the top level as well. So both of these guys having sparring partners, having a camaraderie like that goes a super long way in improving your skills. And I mean, the proof is in the pudding in this instance because they're grand finals.
I mean, yeah, it doesn't get any better than that. All right, we're going to set it up. Let's take it away with grand finals of UK and Ireland #2.
Ladies and gentlemen, grand finals, Problem X versus Ending Walker.
Ooh, let's go. UK and I World Warrior 2, it all comes down to this, some mouse on mouse crime. Ending Walker and his training partner, Problem X. How fitting for these guys in the grand finals.
Ooh. Oh, God.
Sweep there.
No idea.
Right away. He's done it again. He's employing the Ending Walker strategy. Ah, but he's not got enough momentum off it. That walk back into the stand heavy catches that stand medium attempt. Just too far away. Lovely that we used that walk back speed from Ryu. From Ending Walker. Gets the first round.
Not trying to encroach in Ending Walker's space. You see him doing that walk jab. And Ending Walker's taking full advantage of that. Big gambit again. Problem on wake up. Can't rely on doing that too much. Nice. Crouching medium kick. Yeah.
Nice delay in that jab. Can get the follow through. Charges up the C4 again. That's gonna hurt big time. That will be the round for Problem X. Holy head stomp. Plenty of damage on the table. Lovely little string there. Crouch short, stand jab. That's good range on it as well. Two lows as well in case your opponent's flinching. There's a counter hit. Gonna go into the OD. C4. Wake up. Medium punch there from Ending Walker doesn't pay off. Busts out the reversal. DP. That's anti-air.
Oh, finally a medium comes in neutral off of Bob. Doing that jab. Being very respectful of Ending Walker's with punish game. Oh, how was he ready? Perfect parry after hit, but delayed for the crouch medium kick.
Reach, is it me or is Straight Sengan turned his volume down like mad low again?
No! I didn't! I'm not,
Good, man.
Imagine
He's right, okay, things just said the first game.
watch during grand finals.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Okay, I'm gonna do it.
That's not what! I'll turn myself down. All right, you know what? I'm going to turn myself up, but I'm going to keep my hand on the volume for when I'm screaming. I'm trying to protect people's ears when I scream.
Bro, these guys aren't watching with headphones, man. Lower the volume if it's hurting your ears.
All right, I've turned myself up a little bit. Is that better?
That's like super loud.
Thank you very much to
I turned myself up a little bit here.
for another $100
hear me
donation.
now.
We are now at $400.
That's word.
In comes Ending Walker. Problem with the first round. I'm the only professional here. 3 taps into backdash from Problem.
We are shouting now.
That's good energy, man. It's the grand finals, man. No time for no like half-ass. Come on, guys. Energy. Ooh, no cancel from that jab, but that's a run. Why is that his reaction to a forward backdash?
The beautiful stand like kick is beautiful.
It was a beautiful stand like it, but probably did forward dash backdash, and he reacted with a stand like it, like he kind of knew.
This is different levels, bro. Into the low, don't go anywhere, says Ended. Bullying in the corner, meatiest of stand heavy punches. About good 40% on that. Fights back with a crouch medium punch and gets the C4. Shout out to F word. Oost, the delay.
You gonna spend it? I mean, his meter's really bad here.
He should. Yeah.
Yeah, spend it. Recover the gauge.
I agree.
Attack is probably even on gauge maybe after this. Slightly ahead.
I can't get touched because one touch into drive rush is dead. Oh God. Heavy Hasho. No punish on the whiff throw. Whiff crouching in, kicking jab back. You can see him buffering.
Almost shippable. Yes, he's gonna. What? Oh yeah, he's
What?
He was shippable. He was shippable. I
Yeah,
understand.
but you got the round up. Okay.
Yeah,
Big
what?
bet.
He's just
I mean,
got
he's
no
in
free,
winner's,
right?
he's in winner's side though. He's in winner's side,
Yeah,
but
true.
Oos. You don't want to give problem this type of momentum. Oh, beautiful.
Don't stand for against me. Advance to C4 again. Watch out. Nice jump out from Ending Walker.
Ready.
Oh, big bait. Oh, this is my max. This is training mode damage. Such an appropriate punish.
Drive rush after tech. Oh, just ready enough to punish that. Nice backdash though from Problem as he gets.
Oh, he did it. He did it.
Run.
He went for it for the round. Problem X heading towards a 2-0 lead. Didn't anticipate the wake up level 1 from Ending Walker. It came, and we're at 1 apiece. What a choice.
And that's what can happen when you decide to take your Oki, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful choice from Ending Walker. Oh, no,
It's the random sweep. You know, the guy who preaches all the time in high level play, any level play, we got to be throwing out random sweeps. Ending Walker. Clearly, these guys have been training together. Oh, Cap hit the thing.
Ending
He was
Walker
literally watching
now.
my ranked match, and he was like, "You've got some good fundamentals, but you don't sweep enough."
Is that what he said?
At the end of the combos, he was like, yeah, just in general, oh, big whiff. His genuine feedback was, I don't do random sweeps. I was like, okay, all right.
I mean, you could argue that that's not consistent, but I mean, he's the one that's in top 8 winner's side right now.
Oh, you going? Problem X in the zone.
Oh, wake up jab whilst he's got the bomb on him, you insane kid.
Oh, what a nice walk back. Oh, good, ready for the whiff punish, but side switches though. Can't imagine that was in his favor.
Oh, look at the movement, look at the movement, look at the movement.
Oh, he checked him. Didn't convert though, had the counter hit stand jab.
Oh, yeah.
That medium so deceptively long range.
He was dancing too much and Problem just over encroached into his space. Ending didn't realize, got his legs clipped. Nice air to air. Problem's on air to air mode.
Anticipating really well, it's Problem.
Yeah, he's always had good
Early
air to
throw
air
there.
from Bison. Presses back after the stand medium punch. Oh, in and out.
Oh, there's that random sweep we spoke about, Ending Walker. Stay true to his trademark. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, no, I thought that was punish counter behind. Just missed it on the timing. Ending, trying to bully him, the air to air again. Problem X with these, don't enter the air when Problem's looking for it. Sniped it out, 2-1, perfect.
It must be nice to have something, because when you think about the training Problem did in 5 with Bison and how often he did that hella tag, like you've got a move back that in the back of your muscle memory it's already been trained to utilize.
Yeah.
Someone takes to the air, you've got the range to do it. Now suddenly he's got that back in his arsenal. Poorly spaced scissor kick gets punished though. Regardless, Problem 2-1 up here. Buttons after the -2 cycle crusher, everything working for Problem. Catches the stand medium buffer attempt. Oh, he pressed his Sengan.
No idea, but you shouldn't be moving.
He won't block. Oh my days, what's going on?
Ending Walker just throwing the kitchen sink at Problem and it's not working. Too active.
Big whiff punish.
Beautiful whiff punish from Enders. The meatiest and dashes behind. What a beautiful dash from Ending Walker. Spinal, DP. 1, 2, 3. Tries to overextend. Does a crouching medium kick behind his minus frames. Problem baits and calls out. This is huge. This is huge. He's got level 3 as well. Spends himself out for it. Spends himself out.
I don't know. I don't think you're going to spend it here.
Right.
No, you don't, because you've got another round. Ah, perfect parry. Can kill here. Yes, he will. Problem attempted to intimidate him there, but putting himself in burnout was a big gamble. And Ending Walker saves himself 1 reset point. It is still reset point. Problem X. This mouse on mouse crime becoming very violent.
He's becoming very violent. He almost perfect parried that OD Psycho Crusher. Did Enders. He's trying to dash behind. He's getting very cheeky with his frames. Oh, immediate low, but immediately challenges back. On hit, don't jump. Anti-air.
He's anti-airs.
He is so on point with these air-to-airs. One throw will do it, maybe. Oh,
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Reset from retest. Problem X. Come on, cuz. See, I turned myself down there because I was shouting. Hopefully that didn't hurt everyone's ears.
Oh, guys, if it hurts your ears, turn down the volume. I ain't got time to this. This guy's too professional for me, yeah? I'm just one volume guy, yeah? Oh, my days! It's one volume. Oh, Raggle sweep!
Here comes Enders. Let's see. Do we see much of an adjustment?
He's in it. He's on him now. Too early with the throw. There was 2+.
Oh, nice wait. Knew that ending was going to drive rush option select behind, but the neutral jump. That is beautiful to catch out the super delayed throw. That is very smart from Ending Walker, but he's burnt himself out now. Problem. Not completely out of it. You see Ending Walker buffering. Little wiggle, wiggle. Oh, beautiful jump forward. Oh.
Slippery defensive play there. Just not letting Problem get any blocks done at all.
Very
Played
slippery.
that game really well. Nice jump jab.
Bro, these drive rush meaty. Oh, the backdash got to get called out. These drive rush meaty stand fierces have been.
Just clattering man's forehead.
Trust. Walk forward after 3 tap stand fierce. Yeah. We're in. Like we're in the Matrix. Let's go.
We're in for a treat, guys. Let's see the adaptamentation.
Here we go.
Those you tuning in late, Problems just reset the bracket here. Grand finals, UK and I World Warrior 2. Ending Walker with winner's side. They're now both in losers. First to 3.
Oh,
what
God.
Was that? This isn't from Problem.
Last minute, I think he was looking for a solar plexus or something like that. Oh, the parry was there. But you're dead. 1-0 Ending Walker. He is now in advantage. Problem doing absolutely nothing in that push-out range.
He was looking for a drive reversal, right, on the jumping block stun. But it was a light block stun, so there was no block stun. That's my guess.
Problem was looking for a drive. Oh, maybe, yeah. Very smart. Yeah, very smart. That's why we need 2 casters. That's where the guard. It's the bomb set. Oh, just too far for that crouching medium punch.
Yeah, he didn't let the drive rush go as far as he liked. Maybe he wanted to make sure. Oh my God, what a choice of pattern from Problem.
Can he kill?
It's gonna hurt. I think that's dead. Hardly any scaling. Yep. Jeez.
The flutter D kick, blood. That was sick. The little walk back into
Roundhouse
the heavy.
in the
Yeah,
corner.
blood.
You know what? It looks like that button kind of wheels his hurt box back a little. I should see Bison's pressing that more, and then baits out the drive rush tech. Catches his toes though. Does Ending.
Oh, nice walk
Nice.
up. Oofed. Oofed.
I think the freeze frame probably stops. Oh, he's confirming this time though. This is gonna hurt. Doesn't want to burn himself out there.
Oh!
What a dash is here from Ending Walker. He's in and out, weaving and bobbing. And Problem X just absolutely annihilated in the corner there. Needed to get out there way sooner than he did. Maybe he was a bit too patient sitting there.
Yeah, he's looking for something big, and Ending's not really giving him anything to whiff punish in neutral. When he does, Problem's not been ready to capitalize on it, just a frame or two too late. And it means that Ending's been able to push him all the way into the corner, and Problem's just not had a good time fighting out in this corner. Look, he gives him the space back, does Enders. Oh, there we go.
There you go. Needed that. Rare was punished there.
Off the delay!
What's he pressing? He thought he was going to be scared of the DP. He wasn't. He's going to spend the level 3. Yes, he is.
Okay,
Get
listen.
that cage back. Good life lead.
F word, chat, he's in CA range with full bar, bro. Yeah, Problem, close it out, because a drive rush overhead was coming, and I wouldn't have liked to see the damage scaling. It's 1-1. They are neck and neck.
That little dash up delayed jab, he's hitting twice with that now, Singer.
Yeah, I don't know what he's looking for.
Familiarity thing.
Yeah, I think this might be sat in... Oh, tried to backdash, but the OD DP on Wake Up was there. Goes low this time. Smart.
Well.
Oh, what a beautiful...
Oh, catches the back dash. That +3, so scary.
Oh, nice drive rush into grab.
Hey, Look at the gauge.
Yeah, smart from Problem. Oh, the delay throw gives him some of his gauge back. Oh, fade away.
One bar. The new change. Rago, wake up level 1. This is back and forth.
That was a beautiful level 1. This round is everything. Who is going to draw blood in this round is going to have supreme confidence in the next one. Huh, not ready to drive, Jeff.
What? That didn't look even close enough to throw. What a
In my
choice.
bully! In my bully!
Pulled him into deep walkers.
Ending Walker said, wake up
Gonna
level
drown
1
you.
again. Yeah, son. We're bullying today.
Nah, saying that for that all my days.
Oof, the neutral. Oh, that's huge. I mean, he got lucky that it popped halfway through.
Exactly, the damage was reduced. Oh, he tried to react to that fireball without he. What? The
Problem
Rago
sweep. What is going on? Why are you spiraling on hit? Oh.
Oh! Perfect parry just missed. Too far away. What?
He's got him, he's got him, he's got him, he's got him.
It was supposed to be a light DP.
Yeah. Oh,
Didn't
God.
work out. Cost him a bar too. Back and forth we go. Ending Walker versus Problem X. What a treat. It's been a bit scrambly in this second game. Third game, sorry, but we'll get the levels back up, I'm sure, right now. A tech. Another tech.
Oh, big jump.
Corner.
Is he going to spend early? Yeah.
Yeah, level 3, bringing it close to burnout. I like the choice there, Sengan.
He's powering up Enders, though, to get closer to CA, but I do like this choice as well. Drive meter is everything. Heavy on trade, yeah. Oh,
Must confirm. Ending Walker bringing it back. He can't get hit in that Problem. This is literally death territory.
the dash. Here it comes. Drive rush overhead.
Overhead.
He blocks it.
Block.
Oh, the perfect parry gets grabbed.
Parry.
F-word. Walk back, fade away. Drive rush overhead. Ending Walker. Turn down my mic. I'm shouting. Turn it down.
Overhead. He can't miss. He can't miss. Sure you can. Oh, he's looking to attack that gauge. It's going to cost him for trying. It's a great start here. Hey, Sengan, I think you've shown yourself completely.
No, I haven't. I'm not talking. I'm not talking. I'm just,
okay,
I'm in it.
I'm thinking you're there talking like, oh, it's such a good game.
No.
What's going on? I'm talking. Go for it.
It's too much. It's too much F-word. These combatants are giving us everything they've got. In the streets of London, the bully Shim Sham Sharu DP, 40% left. He was ready, didn't wake up anything. Challenge from Ending Walker. Drive rush, Techers, dash back in. The pressure, spinal. Oh, the low.
No. Oh, he's burnt himself out. Ending Walker got a bit carried away. They're trying to kill it off. Rago sweep. There's that attack again. It's been his best friend.
I've done it myself.
OD. Level 3
We got a final game.
Final game.
We got a final game. Here we go.
On.
Yeah, baby.
What a
Oh,
grand
what
final.
walk up
Rago
sweep.
sweep.
Oh, blood, you're taking a mick. You're taking the
Doesn't just
absolute
say it, he
Mickey
does it,
Mouse.
bro.
Oh,
Do Rago sweeping us? Oh, okay. All right. I'll
oh,
see you next time we're in grand finals. Oh my days, what did that catch? Went for the meaty overhead. Oh! And then Walker's burnt himself out again. It's one speed. He's got one speed. Playing too recklessly. It's going to cost him.
this is huge.
So, but
He did.
Why did that work?
Oh my god, I don't know why it worked. Problem's head rattled off of his neck. Seeing that regular DP work and the throw got shimmied. Set point.
Trade. The tournament here. Oh, nice walk up. He's burnt himself out again.
Oh
When did
my
he lose on a meter?
god. What's happening? Oh, dancing with the stars. Level 1. He's
No, you
fighting.
don't. The reaction staying in it.
What?
3 dashes.
And the Walker's having too much fun. He's having too much fun.
Problem struggling to read this narrative. Oh, no, he's ready for the hell attack. Who am I kidding? Problem not struggling already. Oh, he's going to do level 1 again. He's cost him 2 meters, though, in this round. He's just spent 2 meters.
Final
That's actually good for
game.
Problem.
Final round.
Here we go.
Both players, tournament point, both players here. Who's going to be our second World Warrior winner for UK and I?
Oh, the double crouch medium kick. Didn't drive rush of either of them. Oh, the sweep. Ready with the DP. Here comes Ending Walker. Drive rush into fadeaway. Oh, DP on the Hashogeki.
Oh my days!
Donkey kick. Too far out. Doesn't get whip punish. Dash. The superplexes the wall.
No.
Oh my God. You want to go dumb? I'll go dumb with you. Here comes Problem X. Shout out to Mike Ross. Boom. Sit him down. The Devil's reverse. The drive rush straight back in. It's full throttle. Need for speed.
Look at me, look at me.
Oh my God. Oh, the whip sweep.
Jump, bro, what's it gonna be? He's got the meter. Congratulations!
Problem X, Sweden, Wardroy, UK, and Ireland, number 2.
Oh man, that's a dream party rotation right there. Ritas, F-Word, and Shoryu Sengon holding it down right there. Big ups to all three of you as per usual, as well as the Salt Mine League, always one of the hosts for a lot of the World Warrior regions and whatnot. But of course, big props to Problem X, able to take the first place over Ending Walker from the losers bracket, and we could really tell that they were sparring partners throughout that set, right?
I was just gonna say, there are a couple of guys who know each other well. Like you can, like if you had just seen that last game, like you would have been able to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, throughout the set, definitely. I like a lot of the stuff that they did. I mean, naturally, it's just strong players. They're very inventive players.
Yeah.
They play a little bit unusually, both of them. I really like the lights, something I pointed out early on as we were just watching it here. The use of stand jab, stand light kick for Ryu, that kind of stuff, I really like. Interesting little spacing traps that they put each other in all the time. They're whiff punishing each other. They're kind of like defensively auto whiff punishing each other sometimes. So you'll be blocking and somebody maybe whiffs and you're pressing your button just in case they whiff rather than like on reaction doing it. There's a lot of stuff like that. And then random sweep and uppercut, jump into, you land an uppercut all of a sudden, like all that sort of stuff.
The wake up stand medium punches, right? Like stuff like that. Trying to call out certain timings, like delay timings. And I love the fact that you bring up the light pressure and following it up with like the auto whiff where you're pressing a button just in case, because when you get familiar with someone's range of where they like to press lights a lot, sometimes that counter hit, the second button follow-up won't reach, right, if they get that max range light. So you, in those situations when you recognize them, want to press the button automatically anyway, because then a lot of the times you'll end up whiff punishing that second button that's supposed to combo that doesn't reach.
Exactly. Yeah, there's a lot of interesting defensive tech in this game. That's not exclusive to this game, but it's becoming more and more important defensively to make sure that you're capitalizing on the opponent's like little tiny spacing mistakes. And of course, they're at the level where they are doing that. So congrats to Problem X, first place. Second place, of course, Ending Walker. We'll take a look at the points now and let you know what the standings are overall.
Yes, indeed. So leaderboards, Problem X overall first place after a great showing in the first event and then winning the second one. Ending Walker following right behind him, and Lex actually both within just 5 points. Infectious, of course, taking that first World Warrior event with 50 points in first place. Ended up adding 15 here. Broski, Joker Jokes, Mosul Noob, and Rapid all closing out the top 8. But yeah, man, it's close all the way through, really. Even Muscle Noob only being like 35 points behind. Rapid only being about 40 points behind. Big results are on the horizon. Remember, this is a super region. So the overall point leader will automatically qualify directly into Capcom Cup. Something to keep in mind going forward.
Yeah, exactly right. And of course, this is not the only World Warrior going on. That's what we're doing all day today. But there's a lot of other stuff going on in the World Warrior verse other than just this. It's well underway, and registration is still open. Capcom.us/WW25 is where you can find out all the info about scheduling and prizing and all sorts of stuff. This is how you can get into Capcom Cup 12. Super important in lots of different regions. But even if that's not what matters to you, even if you think that that's not something that's attainable for you at the moment, I really, really recommend signing up anyway. It's really, really fun to engage with tournaments in this way, to engage with the fandom of fighting games in the tournament capacity. Make some friends doing it, have a good time. Capcom.us/WW25.
I couldn't agree more, right? That online route is the way to get to know people offline as well, right? That way when you go to UFA or you go to EVO France, you already have some friends. You already know some peeps via the World Warrior Online events. So please head on over to the Start GG to register now. Closing date will be August 31st, but UFA itself will be going down September 12th through the 14th in Paris, France. I had the pleasure to make it out last year. It's always a great vibe. Great food around the venue as well. A little bit more of a secluded area as well, so it's not a whole lot lot of busy outside the venue. I really love UFA, so glad to see that it's part of the official Capcom Pro Tour this year. And of course, another event in France in the following month is going to be EVO France. Register open until September 7th. The very first edition of EVO France, already setting records for number of entrances in Street Fighter 6 and other games. It is going to be a hell of a show, to say the least, and the venue looks really nice.
Yeah, it's in Nice in southern France. Beautiful city. Lots of stuff to do even outside of the tournament itself. Beaches and museums, and they have a really pretty mountain that's like right there. You can go take a look at everything. Beautiful area. I highly recommend checking it out. All right, well, we're going to take a break. After this, it's going to be Brazil #2.
Here comes a new challenger. This is our war. Street Fighter 4. いい戦いになりそうだ。動きが悪いぞ。仕方ない。来いよ。Here comes a new challenger. New challenger.
Brazil, #2. That's where we're headed next after, of course, UK, Ireland, #1 being the previous time. Now going down to South America for the next one.
Yes, indeed. Brazil stacked to the gills when it comes to the competition quality. So always love seeing this region get its shine on, of course. And yeah, the top 8, star-studded as per usual. A lot of the players that we've seen and some newer faces to the scene as well, right? Like we know Juninho Ross, we know Namikaze, but there's definitely other players that have come into the top 8 as well. If you want to run down the results before we get to the grand finals.
Yeah. So the last one was won by Zangief Bolado, but actually he didn't make top 8 this time.
Oh, wow.
Third place was Not Pedro, who got second place last time. Dragon Legend, 4th place. Juninho Ross got 5th, along with Ferps. Then 7th places were Namikaze and Arturo Rey as well. So some crossover with how #1 went for this region, but also quite a few different players who made it into the top 8 this time. Grand finals is going to be from winner's side, Brian Job, and in loser's side, Kyuki. So Brian Job made past Not Pedro, Dragon Legend, and Kyuki. So he's the player who sent guy who comes from losers down to losers. Kyuki beat Arturo Rey, Juninho Ross, and Not Pedro in losers finals to get back to this position.
Yeah, Not Pedro coming off of a top 8 showing at CEO, right? Like, was it CEO or Blink Respawn? CEO,
I think
right?
it was CEO, yeah.
Yeah, right? So, yeah, incredible performance. And this region in general has a lot of momentum behind it right now because of Zangief Bolado going outside, because of Not Pedro going outside and getting these big results in the international scene. So, I think, yeah, it's cool to not only see the staples that we're used to seeing, but seeing new players. It's a huge region. It's got a big player base. So, I hope that, like, this success outside of the country is inspiring players to take it more and more seriously. At least that's how it's looking now. So let's get into the grand finals. World Warrior Brazil #2.
deixando aquele like. É isso aí, meus amigos. É agora, é valendo o título do segundo BR Comitê World Warrior. A Kyuki vai colocando a Mai pra esse confronto, vai mudando a matchup. E vamos lá então, Carol. Vamos ver o que vai ser dessa que será o último duelo do nosso World Warrior de hoje.
Vamos ver se vai funcionar essa troca de personagem. Parte da Kyuki já tá ali numa vantagem de vida interessante. Vai Job no canto, vai tentando se defender, vai aceitando ali os leques. É muito difícil de lidar. E esse pulo excelente, parte da Kyuki, vai ali gastando barra. O Brian Job não entende essa gameplay da Mai da Kyuki, vai tomando o Perfect KO logo de cara no primeiro round.
Isso mesmo, 1-0 aí agora. Tá no neutro os dois jogadores. Busca o seu comédia agachado. Nossa, o Ipo muito perto do Brian Job. O Brian Job não ali deixou passar. Fez uma boa punição. O seu comédio tem a conversão agora. Level 1 na sequência. Ótimo momento agora para Kyuki. Tá ali agora com o buff. Tenta o pulo. Brian Job respondendo com baixo soco fraco ali depois. Só bate pegando em counter e levantando o DP. Que inclusive tá com buff ele também. Tá no neutro. Vai buscando muitas magias. Tenta o pulo. Dive. Consegue pegar em punish counter. Essa jogada aí da Mai é fogo, viu? Difícil de executar uma punição. Chute médio. Consegue ali agora um chute médio agachado. Vai conseguindo ali o H1. Inclusive, até tem curiosidade se algum personagem pune, cara, essa jogada ali da Mai. Mas tá fazendo aí posicionamento ali agora o Brian. Os dois jogadores com a vida bem equiparada. Vai pro drive rush, tentativa de bait pra ver se vinha outro DP. Agarrão no punish counter e finaliza. Olha o tamanho do dano disso. É isso, o Brian Job consegue levar um round.
O Brian Job é muito esperto com esses pulos. Ele sempre faz a punição, tem que tomar muito cuidado. Aí a Kyuki com esses pulos. E aí passa muito bem a magia, só que a Kyuki tava pronta pra conseguir contestar essa aproximação. Mais um pulo ali por parte da Kyuki, acaba não tendo punição. E a troca de lado vai acontecendo. O Brian Job vai tentando ali jogar de forma um pouco mais tranquila. A Kyuki para ali, acaba tentando um agarrão, não dá a distância. A partida vai ficando muito acelerada nesse momento, consegue um bom agarrão. Agora o Brian Job precisa trabalhar aí nessa barra de vida, mas aí a Kyuki consegue o confirm, extensão com o Drive Rush, vai se colocando em burnout, mas aí tem barra pra ela poder utilizar level 3 pra ela, pra poder garantir o primeiro ponto. E a Mai vai clicando aqui, meus amigos.
É isso aí, então, 1-0 agora ali pra Kyuki, que tá com muita torcida, viu? Tô vendo muita gente aí mandando torcida pra Kyuki, então vamos lá. Tentativa de Rimbu, complicado de executar a punição quando é bem espaçado. Vai trabalhando com as magias ali também, responde com magia também. A Kyuki teve 2 backdash pra poder reposicionar. Vai buscando mais Lex. Consegue ele agora parar muito bem aí com o combo na sequência e agarrão. Vai buscando drive rush agora, soco médio, vai pegando, só bate forte ali agora na sequência, vai trabalhando com a rota ali da frame trap, conseguiu executar, contra-ataque agora, consegue ali o leque, buscando ali os parries, mais leque da versão overdrive, backdash pra poder posicionar, tem o DP de antiaéreo que o que não deixa o adversário escapar do corner. Vem fazendo o soco médio agachado pra ver se consegue ele um counter. Chute forte, vai pressionando, consegue o perfect parry. Será que vai pra rota ele pra colocar o adversário em burnout? Level 1, tá muito no limite. Tem o burnout e é drive impact. O level 1 não vai salvar o Brian. Então comba pesada e a Kyuki finaliza. Vai tentar abrir 2-0 no placar. Lembrando que a Kyuki tá vindo da Losers.
Kyuki vai ter que resetar isso daí. O Brian Job sobe muito mal da defesa da Kyuki. Brian Job vai ficando ansioso, vai errando ali as decisões, mas agora sim, consegue ele fazer o cross-under, faz a troca de lado, ok, agarrão pra ele, vai tentando deixar essa barra de vida parecida. Agora a vantagem é dele, a Kyuki já sobe para essa ofensiva que tava muito forte aí por parte do Brian Job. Vai conseguir ali encaixar mais um belo agarrão. Faz ali o bait. Tentativa ali de abrir a defesa da Kyuki, mas agora sim consegue conectar muito bem. Vai poder gastar barra pra poder garantir o round. Tá certíssimo, ainda economizou ali uma barra pra poder levar pro terceiro.
Vamos ver, pessoal. O Brian precisa parar esse bom momento que a Kyuki tá tendo aí nessa match. Lembrando, claro, que como ela tá pela luz, ela tem ainda que resetar aí o jogo, beleza? Aí usando a finta pra poder passar a magia. E vai tentando trabalhar com pulo ali agora, Kyuki. Vai carregando ali o leque. trabalhando com mais leque da versão overdrive. Até agora o Brian até conseguiu espaço no backdash. O problema é que o segundo leque ele acabou batendo a defesa. Aqui o que ganha o canto da tela. O momento ali agora é muito bom. Vai fazendo o soco médio agachado. Não teve a conversão do soco forte. Consegue o right wear. O momento é bom pra Kyuki. Counter hit. É a confirmação. É o combo da morte. Manda level 3 pra poder garantir. Agora esse round é 2-0 pra Kyuki. Tá dando muito certo essa mudança pra Mai. De JP a Kyuki acabou perdendo de 3-1. Mas agora de Mai é 2-0. O Brian decide dar rematch logo. Então vamos de match, Carol. Vamos lá.
Bora de partida, o Brian Job não quer pensar, não quer respirar. E a Kyuki já vai aproveitando o bom momento que ela vai tendo aplicado ali o dano. Já leva ali o Brian Job pro cantinho. Já consegue uma boa contestação. Extensão com Drive Rush pra poder tentar continuar essa pressão. Consegue pegar ali a movimentação da Kyuki. Agora sim já fica na vantagem de vida. Tem que aproveitar esse momento aí, o Brian Job tem o corner, a pressão é dele. Vai utilizando ali o reverso pra poder sair dessa pressão, mas se coloca um burnout agora a Kyuki. Tá tomando mais um agarrão. Situação muito difícil agora para a jogadora de Mai. Vai tomando muito chip damage. Já consegue uma boa contestação. Precisa de mais um confirm. Aí a Kyuki tem ali 2 barras agora pra poder trabalhar e pode acontecer, hein? Existe um mundo que a Kyuki ainda ganha esse round. Vai ele ficando no corner agora. O Brian sobe muito bem. A Kyuki que se colocou em burnout. Acaba tomando ali o reversal e finaliza o round muito bem o Brian Job.
Isso mesmo, vamos lá pessoal, a partida tá boa. É valendo o título aí agora do World Warrior. O segundo bem comitê World War, vai trabalhando com as magias. Drive Rush, consegue agarrar no Punish Counter. Kyuki com pouca barra de drive, manda o level 1, consegue parar. Level 1 que tem invencibilidade e ainda garante ali os buffs. Tá no neutro ainda, tentativa agora de punição com um baixo soco forte ali por parte do Brian, pra ver se pega um Whip Punch, vai fazendo esse avanço ali agora na magia, que com pouca barra de drive até agora, toma combo, agora é burnout, ficou muito tempo aí sem conseguir recuperar essa barra, o Brian não perdoa e já vai garantir nessa situação. Vamos ver aqui o que ainda tem ali buff, o problema é resistir essas magias ali na defesa, ainda não teve as magias ali, o Brian vai esperando um bom momento e faz o chute médio agachado e finaliza. Calma, coração. Calma, torcedores da T-Game. O Brian consegue levar a sua primeira partida nessa Grand Finals.
Será que teremos novamente aqui o reverso 3? Isso pode acontecer. Vamos ver. O Brian Job vai entendendo como funciona essa Mai. Vai ali garantindo uma boa vantagem de vida. Aqui o que aperta o botão já consegue sair ali daquele canto. Já encaixa um belo agarrão. E aí vai trabalhando muito bem com seus leques. O Brian Job precisa se defender. Ele tá finta, acaba não encontrando. Que o que contesta muito bem. Vai ele pokeando bastante. O Brian Job vai encontrando dano aos pouquinhos. Ótimo, o time vai poder finalizar agora o jogador da 2Game, garantindo mais um round pra ele.
Isso mesmo, vai tentar o empate aqui então no placar. Chute médio agachado, lendário, conseguiu ali então o Drive Rush aqui, o que ganha o combo. Tá agora no canto da tela, Maita entrou loop, vai trabalhando com o dash pra poder fazer exatamente isso. Vai pressionando ali agora, tentativa de reverso do errado e olha as trocas de lado. Brian Job ganha um combo enorme e ainda o posicionamento. Agarrou na punição, aqui o que vai de novo, chegando perto agora do burnout. A situação tá complicada, precisa de uma confirmação, precisa escapar do corner. É só bate na sequência, o Brian vai pressionando bastante. Chute vai agachado e conseguiu a confirmação. É isso, level 3 para colocar a Kyuki de volta nesse round. A vida vai ficando bem equiparada. Como a Kyuki tem muita barra de drive, em uma confirmação ela também finaliza, assim como o Brian. Vai trabalhando com o leque, Brian pega espaço, ele tá fazendo muito isso, pega ali a defesa do leque, aí vai fazendo backdash para poder reposicionar. Confirmação, é agora, é o combo da morte. Brian Job garante esse round, é 2-2, meus amigos. Chegou o momento, nós vamos para a última partida. Se o Brian vencer, o torneio acaba. Se a Kyuki vencer, o torneio continua. Vamos lá então, Carol, para a última partida deste momento da Grand Finals.
Pode ser tudo decidido aqui. Vamos acompanhar. Aqui o que já consegue encaixar um belo drive rush. Vai levando o Brian Job pra poder passear nesse corner. Vai encaixando mais um bom agarrão. A agarrada agora foi ela. A troca de lado é excelente aí pro jogador da 2Game. Vai tentando espaçar, vai tentando fazer a leitura da movimentação. Mas aí o pulo foi excelente, parte da Kyuki. Vai ali tentando enganar a defesa do Brian Job. O leque vai acontecendo no low também ao mesmo tempo. Já consegue uma boa vantagem de vida e vai finalizando mais esse round. A Kyuki saindo na vantagem.
É isso aí, pessoal. Vamos lá, reset point agora. A galera falando que tem que ter reset. A galera quer ver mais luta. O pessoal quer ver mais match aí na tela. Vai buscando agarrão. Tenta ali o counter, não encontrou nada. Brian consegue o posicionamento. Abre a guarda do adversário e é combo. Combo pesado. Olha o tamanho do dano disso. Agarrão em counter. A Kyuki tentando escapar. Tá complicado. É troll loop. Vai fazendo mais um agarrão. Meus amigos, só não joga pra usar. A Kyuki consegue o tech. O problema é que já tomou muito dano. Taca mais leque agora pra poder parar aquela magia na versão overdrive. Tem o leque de novo. Mas o problema é que a Kyuki tomou um pouco mais de dano ali. O Brian ainda tem muita vida. Tenta o parry. Não deu certo. Meus amigos, vamos lá então pro final round. Valendo o título pro Brian Job ou reset para a Kyuki. Vamos de match, cara. O round mais importante da noite de hoje.
Então bora que vai ser com emoção. Aqui o que já vai fazendo uma bela contestação aí da movimentação do Brian Job. Vai convertendo ali com o leque também. Leva o Brian Job pra poder passear nesse cantinho. Ativação de barra, tem buff pra ela. Vai ali tentando pulo, acaba encaixando também. Ela trabalha pra poder garantir esse reset. Sobe muito bem o Brian Job. Vai tentando ali acelerar a partida com o drive rush. Mais uma vez, aqui o que vai defendendo, vai esperando o seu momento. O Brian Job tem 3 barras agora CA pra poder trabalhar. Uma conexão que ele fizer pode causar muito dano. Aqui o que sabe disso vai respeitando. Vai tentando espaçar. O Brian Job precisa chegar, vai tomando esse dano aos pouquinhos. Isso pode ser perigoso pra ele. Drive rush, vai encurtando a distância. Aqui o que passa. Ativação de barra pra ela. Vai finalizando, garantindo o reset. Aqui o que vai poder jogar agora o Brian Job pra losers. E vão jogar as partidas finais, Ryora.
É, tá resetado, hein, pessoal? Tá resetado aí, então, que o que consegue aí levar 3-2. Vamos voltando aqui, então, a nossa tela e vamos ver os jogadores já se preparando aí, então, pra partida. Não vai ser fácil não, hein, pessoal? Não vai ser fácil não, vai ser com emoção, cara. Vai ser com emoção. E é isso, sem mudanças. Vamos então com o duelo, pessoal. Já vai atualizar pra vocês aí o placar, tá bom? Já vai atualizar o placar aí pra vocês. Mas vamos lá então, mantendo aí a Mai. Essa mudança de matchup tá dando muito certo ali para a Kyuki. Mas ainda assim foi uma luta disputada. Vai buscando ali agora o combo. O momento é muito bom. O Brian Job então foi enviado pra chave da Losers Bracket. Vai buscando agora o pulo, punish counter. Vai combando do jeito que deu ali. Agora o H1 foi interrompido. Vai conseguindo mais drive rush. Aqui o que não para de atacar o adversário. Os dois na chave da Losers. Busca o seu comédia agachado ali agora a Kyuki. Tem o pulo, TP, pega de antiaéreo ali agora. Vamos ver, chute médio agachado, tem a conversão e já era, é isso. Round agora para a Kyuki.
Mais um round aí pra Kyuki. Agora sim, ela pela primeira vez aí na vantagem aí nas partidas, né? Após esse reset, já consegue ali encaixar um bom agarrão. Faz ali o perfect parry na magia. E aí o Brian Job vai tentando chegar. Conseguiu conectar. Já encaixa mais um bom agarrão também. Tem muita barra aí pra poder gastar o antiaéreo. Vai funcionando. Toma reverso novamente. Aqui o que sai bem. E já encaixa ali um belo tech pra não tomar nenhuma punição. Round muito forte agora para o Brian Job. Podemos ter uma adaptação aqui, meus amigos. Utiliza muito bem a finta para poder passar a magia. Mas acaba não conseguindo encaixar ali uma punição. Mas um bom perfect parry na magia para poder tentar contestar ali a Kyuki. Bom pulo encaixado aí pelo jogador da 2Game. Vai poder finalizar agora, garantindo o empate dos rounds.
Isso mesmo, 1-1, pessoal. E agora tá 100% empatado, porque os dois estão na Losers Bracket. Tá sendo com emoção aqui a noite de hoje. Muita luta disputada. Vai buscando os leques. Possivelmente era um drive rush da Kyuki. Meu amigo, olha o anti-aéreo pegando e a Perfect Parry. Ele vai tendo combo ali agora. Ótimo momento agora para Kyuki. Tá no canto da tela. Vai buscando os jabs. Confirmação, pegando bem. Pressão de novo. É muito leque. Não para ele agora. Mas teve a inversão de lado. Era tudo que o Brian queria. Drive rush, anti-aéreo ele pegando, trabalhando com as magias. Aqui o que tem uma boa vantagem ali de vida. O tempo vai correndo, vai fazendo drive rush com o soco médio agachado, não teve abertura. Tentativa de slide, deu errado. Gasta as barras agora. Level 3 para Kyuki. Vai abrir uma boa vantagem agora no jogo. O Brian tem que tomar cuidado com o burnout. Vamos ver, tentativa de avanço. Agora e meu amigo, o jogo caiu. Espero que tenha sido só espectador. Espero que tenha sido só espectador. Nossa, chat. O jogo, tá bom? 1 a 0. Vamos lá, Grand Finals. É valendo o título, então, aqui, Carol. Vamos de match. Vamos seguindo, então, aqui com o evento. E claro que o que vai mantendo o personagem, acredito que vai realmente ficar aí até o final, viu?
Tem funcionado muito bem. O Brian já jogou bastante contra o JP dela. Então essa Mai aí veio pra surpreender realmente. E já consegue um belo counter pra poder fazer a conversão, empurrando aí a Kyuki pro cantinho. Kyuki já consegue ali converter muito bem. Consegue também ali converter com counter. Já manda um belo agarrão, deixando a barra de vida tudo muito parecido. E é show de Lex na sua tela. Com agarrão na sequência pra poder ali estender o dano. Vai tentando se defender o Brian Job. Ótimo pulo. Acabou ali fazendo um avanço aqui. O que se coloca no canto. E aí bem contestado pelo Brian Job. Vai aplicar um dano interessante. Vai garantir na pressão, mas aqui o que já sobe. Reverso pra ela. Pra poder sair dessa pressão. Vai precisar ali se aproximar. Ela quem precisa fazer o confirm. E vai poder finalizar esse round. Muito bem jogado pela Kyuki.
Isso aí, tá lá então. Ganha o round. Vai tentar um empate agora. Vamos ver como que vai ser aqui, hein, rapaziada. Aí tentando um drive rush com o chute meio agachado. Trade ali agora acontecendo. Buscando um chute forte pra ver se consegue ali um punish counter. Aí buscando os parries agora nas magias e DP pegando na sequência. Vai com o level 2 e consegue passar muito bem a magia. É combo para o Brian. Levanta agora no DP aqui, o que tá utilizando muito seus reversos aí. Perfect Parry. Vai conseguir o canto da tela ali agora. Soco forte com mais leque. É isso, Perfect Parry. Nossa, fez o bate e foi pro outro lado. Agora é punição na sequência. O Brian não perde o ritmo. Vai pressionando com as magias. Tenta o chute forte. Trabalha com o jab em pé ali agora o Brian. Tem pouca vida ali aqui, o que não foi uma piada, tá, pessoal? Vai lá agora no canto da tela, buscando o soco forte. Os dois jogadores com não tanta barra de drive, mas aqui o que vai recuperando, só que gastou agora nesse drive rush. Pouca barra de drive pros dois. É só bate da sequência. Kyuki em burnout. Tem level 2 ainda. Tenta o dive, não deu certo. É punição. E aqui o que acaba perdendo esse round. Brian Job tá na vantagem.
Ela tentou surpreender ali o Brian, mas ele estava muito preparado, muito ligado na partida. E agora bora pro terceiro. O Brian Job já consegue encaixar ali mais um belo antiaéreo aqui, o que aproveita muito bem o drive rush. E aí o Brian Job vai tentando pressionar. O que já consegue mais uma bela conversão. Acaba não levando ali para um dano tão grande, mas já vai irritando bastante aí o Brian Job nessa média distância. Os dois jogadores aí com muito recurso para poder utilizar nesse último round. Vai tentando se defender a Kyuki, buscando conforme anti-aéreo mais uma vez muito bem aplicado para o Brian Job. Vai levando aí para o seu level 3. E aí o dano vai ser explosivo para cima da Mai. Olha a quantidade de vida que vai tirando aí o Brian Job. A Kyuki faz um belo confirm. Meu Deus do céu, que lindo que foi agora. Gasta aí as suas 3 barras também. Vai ele tentando deixar tudo mais parecido aí na sua barra de vida. E aí já consegue encaixar mais um belo combo. Manda ele o agarrão, tá na vantagem de vida. A Kyuki tenta agarrar novamente, foi bem tecado aí pelo Brian Job. Acabou não confirmando. Poderia ter finalizado, mas aí vai contestando muito bem. Subiu, pode ser os momentos finais. A Kyuki sobe na defesa do Brian Job. Aí custou muito caro pra ela. Brian Job fazendo 2 a 0 aí pra cima da Kyuki.
Caraca, o pior que a Kyuki tava muito bem naquele canto da tela, mas aí na hora que teve o erro, aí não teve mais o que fazer. Vamos lá, é 2 a 0 e chat, vamos lá, me diz aí, galera, a Kyuki vira ou não vira esse jogo? A Kyuki faz 3 partidas seguidas, fala aí no chat, pessoal. Diz aí, ela consegue fazer esse comeback? Tá, agarrão já sendo interrompido. Sobate vai pegando ali agora o adversário. Tem punição ali agora para o Brian. O momento tá muito bom. Consegue o contra-ataque. Dá pra poder finalizar. A Kyuki correndo muito ali na tela, fazendo o soco médio agachado. Tem agora a conversão. Vai tentar um comeback. Vamos ver se consegue. Não conseguiu. Teve um chute fraco agachado. E é isso, meus amigos. É Tournament Point para o Brian Job.
Vamos acompanhar aqui o que vai tentando ficar vivo aqui, mas aí já acaba encaixando mais um belo antiaéreo. O Brian Job não pule no menino trabalhos da Tio Game. Vamos acompanhar novamente, vai avançando, vai tentando garantir essa pressão aqui, o que já encaixa mais um belo Perfect Parry, fazendo uma troca de lado, mas aí já sobe muito bem no reversal. Vai tentando garantir essa pressão novamente, a finta não vai sendo aplicada aqui, o que já avança, já consegue um belo confirm, gastando o barra level 1 pra ela agora. Olha esse dano, meus amigos. O Brian Job vai tentando ali finalizar de uma vez. Consegue encaixar o agarrão. Trabalhando na magia, se aproximando com tranquilidade. Aqui o que confirma com o Drag Rush. Vai gastando tudo, gastando todas as barras. Ficando viva, salvando o match point. Temos um jogo ainda, Ryoran.
Temos o jogo, é a jornada da Kyuki pra tentar fazer esse comeback. É muito complicado, mas vai trabalhando muito bem. Tem o canto da tela, o Brian levanta com o low, mas estava longe. Counter hit de novo ali agora pra Kyuki. Brian avança, tem agora aí a punição. Vai trabalhando muito bem. Tenta o sobate mais uma vez ali, a Kyuki vai defendendo. Os dois jogadores bem espaçados, não teve tentativa de anti-aéreo por parte da Kyuki. Vai correndo muita tela com o Drag Rush, com o soco médio agachado. E o Brian não tá tentando interromper. Consegue o combo, dependendo da entrada do Brian mata. Aqui complica. Dependendo da entrada é combo da morte. Tenta uma leitura ali a Kyuki. Não pegou a tentativa de bait. O Brian vai tentando sobate. Foi muito perto. Agora tem punição. É level 1 agora na sequência. Tem os buffs ali a Kyuki. Vai fazendo pulo. O que vai acontecer? Tá no neutro. Chute médio agachado. A Kyuki consegue aproveitar a situação e finaliza. Calma, chat. Calma, torcida da Kyuki. Tá viva ainda do jogo e ganha sua primeira partida nesse reset. Vamos lá, Carol, porque ainda tem luta.
Aí voltando aí pra partida Kyuki, essa desconexão parece que realmente mexeu um pouco aí com ela, mas agora ela já vai voltando aí o seu ritmo de jogo. Já consegue encaixar ali um belo reversal. O Brian Job vai tentando ali se defender. E a Kyuki tenta ali encaixar uma abertura, acabando encontrando, já é colocada ali no cantinho da tela. E o Brian Job aproveita muito bem essa situação. Vai gastando magia, vai gastando tudo que tem pra gastar. Utiliza a sua barra de super e garante aí o round pra ele bem forte aí pro jogador da 2Game.
Isso mesmo, vamos lá, pessoal. Mais uma tentativa do Brian Job de levar o título. Baixo soco forte, vantagem ali agora por causa do Drive Rush. Anti-aéreo pegando, vai trabalhando com as magias. Soco forte com o leque e vai tentando cortar a tela ali agora. Kyuki consegue ali o knockdown. Brian Job criando cada vez mais vantagem. Vai tentando ali uma leitura de um DP ali agora da Kyuki. Tá no neutro ainda. Sobate, tá no corner. Kyuki consegue o punch counter muito longe naquela situação. Caiu no time. É combo agora. O próximo combo pode ser o combo da morte. Mix up agora, meus amigos. Vai pro agarrão. E o Brian finaliza. É 3-1. E Brian Job é campeão do segundo BI Comitê World Warrior.
Brian Job, obrigado. Ryoran and Carl the Queen. I thought they did a really good job.
Yeah.
I didn't understand a word, but I love the sound of that language. It's so pretty.
No, legitimately, like listening to this made me tweet out. I was like, one of my favorite parts about listening to commentary in other languages is not understanding everything, hearing them cook, and then all of a sudden they bust out like English for a move name or for like final round, and it like pops me every time, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think they did a great job, even though I couldn't understand the language.
I assume it was good. It sounded great.
Yeah.
Shout outs to competition in there, man. Very, very closely fought between those two. As you could see, really back and forth situations throughout, especially the first set, and then through a good chunk of the early part of that second set too. Yeah, really fun to watch on both sides.
Absolutely, yeah. Kyuki really channeling the crazy raccoon and the Sajam Slam VTubers, right? Coming through to get second place. Super sick, and you could tell, right, that like I think she had a really solid game plan towards the end that Brian just kind of got a handle on, right? We just saw the throws. He was recognizing that she was willing to take a lot of throws. Didn't want to risk pressing a button and getting the big damage. Brian just did a great job identifying that.
Yeah, definitely. I think saying solid game plan is the way to go for a Kyuki. Like, definitely didn't strike me as like out of the ordinary. It was very numbers play, but that I don't mean that in a negative at all. I thought that was a very, very well done way to play. And yet, you know, on the other side was the champion. So let's take a look at the results, where we are now in terms of the standings in Brazil. Brian Job is up top, 85 points overall. Not Pedro, who got second place last time, and this time got 5th place there in 75. You got Juninho Ross, Dragon Legend, Zangief Bolado, 3 points this time after that first place last time. Kyuki up there now, Namikaze, and then Keoma in there as well.
Very nice. Like we talked about, right, this region definitely super stacked, a gigantic region in terms of population. So a whole lot of players are continuing to pick this up. And I know for a lot of these World Warrior events here in Season 3, a lot of these TOs are getting more numbers than they ever have for the World Warrior entrance, right? So hopefully that's the case in Brazil as we see more and more people entering, more and more people being inspired by the top level players that are already in the country, honestly, that we've seen take their skills outside of Brazil and do a great job. So definitely looking forward to seeing this region continue to flourish.
For sure. Again, though, it's not the only one that we have tonight, nor the last either. We've so far seen UK, Ireland, and Brazil. Well, we're going to be going to North America coming up next, where we'll have US and Canada West number 2 after this.
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joyous heights can't be beat. Let's go.
Repulsor blast. Unity. Repulsor blast. Yes.
Welcome back to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Myself, Range, along with Ultra David for the ride. We've already taken a look at the Brazil Grand Finals, at the UK Ireland Grand Finals. Right now, it's going to be stateside as we take a look at the West Coast and East Coast. We'll have the full top 8 in a little while for that East Coast side of things. But for the West Coast, we have the Grand Finals, the second event of the West Coast. Obviously, Wednesday Night Fights holding it down, where we saw a lot of the top level players once again duke it out. I'll run down the top 8 before we get to that Grand Finals. And in third place, we had Zach Boz. Incredibly strong and consistent showings from Zach Boz, man. I believe he got Grand Finals last time, gets third place this time, right? Really, really strong showing. His leaderboard, I'm sure he's very high on the leaderboard already. Filipino man, another Chun-Li, right, that has been really holding it down. Another consistent top 8 performer. Noah the Prodigy and Samurai, 2 staples, were in 5th place. And then in 7th place, of course, Enzo the Hokage and Chris Tatarian, who did get first place last week, indeed. Or I should say in the first World Warrior event.
Yeah, it's cool, man. 2 Chuns in top 4. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Seems pretty good. I like that a lot. And then in this region, pretty good variety, like across the coast, you know, from Seattle down to LA. We have a lot of different players up in NorCal as well, represented here. And then in that Grand Finals. it's going to be from winner's side, Nephew, who beat Combo Fiend, JB, Noah, Chris CCH, and Zach Boz to get into the situation. And then in loser's side, Chris CCH beat LPN, Danny Pham, then lost to Nephew, as I said, then had to beat Samurai and Filipino Man and Zach Boz in losers finals. So there's no easy paths in this tournament. Every path that you could have taken to get here is going to be tough, and it was for both of them. And yeah, Nephew versus Chris CCH.
And the West Coast, it really feels like one of those regions where, like, when you have to play in a bracket like this, you get one of everything that you got to go against, right? Like a funky character, a character that's really top tier, a person that's just going to run at you and be really aggressive. Like, you really go through the gauntlet for the West Coast bracket. So when you were reading those names, like Chris CCH, I was like, oh my Lord, right? Having a fight like people like Snake Eyes or some of our strong Zangiefs, and then going through Chun-Li's, and then going through somebody as aggressive as like Enzo. It's just, yeah, it's wild. It's definitely being put through the ringer. I wanted to highlight also, we saw a little bit of Noah the Prodigy Cammy in this top 8 as well, something that he's been experimenting with, Be All and just having the Luke. I've seen a lot of Cammy and Bison. But of course, the stars of this show are the grand finalists, Nephew and Chris CCH. Take it away, Bringe.
Like all of a sudden, the drive gauge damage is so significant from a character like Ed, it catches you off guard. So, grand finals, Chris CCH and Nephew. Let's get it popping.
And we're getting right into the action here. Didn't have it any other way, man. This has been an incredible tournament so far, Ringe.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now we're getting the run back here between these two.
With the Terry back on display, we saw that it did not work out in the first run-in, but back on the screen. Let's see if he can do it the second time around.
Yeah, I wonder, especially because it feels like Nephew's like the walk speed and the range of these certain normals is giving him an issue. I wonder if Ed is not worth experimenting with, but right now, obviously, he's going to know better, and Terry is what's brought out. Nephew, however, still off to the races.
Yeah, I want to know what he's able to do here. Obviously, the Terry had there's a rhyme and a reason. The anti-airs are going to be better. He gets a ton of damage, and you can feel confident that like you kill Jury before she can really get the ball rolling. But Nephew is so lethal on this character.
Actually, not in time enough to punish. Yeah, Chris.
Oh. Whew. There was more. That's the scary part. After that OD crack shoot, he's like, I got more. There was a rising tackle.
Oh my God, Nephew gets his fears baited out. Chris CCH knows the buttons he's got to play around. Then the reach as well.
Look at his health bar.
Yeah, like literally one hit away now from death. One significant hit, no throw, but that will be enough. Double driver scale is not going to do it. Save the meter for the power geyser, of course. 1-0.
Yeah, that is one of the reasons you would play Terry here, because while Ed has such great neutral control and really walk you down and play it slow, this is a different Chris that we're seeing, right? Like, that was 2-touch, guess for your life, right? Like, that's, you play anime games.
Yeah, legit.
Like, wait a minute, I got hit by 2 medium starters? This is ridiculous. Oh, I love that dash. Oh, so smart spacing masterclass. If you need to watch the tapes on how to beat Terry, you gotta look at Nephew.
We mentioned earlier, right, like Grotech pushing the character so far in this game that's pretty much opening the door for Terry to burn Knuckle. It's inviting him to do it. You called out the jump as a counter. If you see the backdash as a counter, great stuff from Nephew.
Yeah, the layers we're able to see. He's gonna burn out here now too, which is massive. Chris does have the meter to reverse. You can go for the level 1, but blocks the first safe jump overhead. Defended as well. No way. Got him. Oh, he can't cancel. He was in the crack shoot. Uh-oh. Another DI for your troubles.
Corner hit. Yeah, he tried to press something after. I don't know if it was like DP that didn't come out or what. Good parry. Yeah, too far for the back throw, I think. So he's gonna take that punish.
No way he gets the trade combo. The Fuwa was still there. No way. The insurance policy paid off for once.
Inside, that's a progressive catch with the drive rush jab as well. Chris tried to escape, but there was no pass.
That was incredible. It all started off of a counter hit confirm, and that's a trade combo as well. Nephew is just so good at finding those. Like you think that it was an advantageous situation for you? Wrong.
It comes from the Jerry West lineage, RIP. Oh, man, Chris, what a micro walk back, down back. Almost got caught.
I love that whip punish as well. Realized that the normal wasn't going to get there in time. Just realized the burn knuckle as well. Plus frames. Has to keep the momentum on to Nephew here, though. He's got time. He's got a lot of time to play with. It's the thing. What a perfect parry! It enables him to find the crouch strong. Level 1 should do it here. No, he doesn't even need it. Oh, dude, this meterless damage is nuts.
Yeah, that ending rising tackle does such a significant chunk, man. Both of these players, so impressive at perfect parrying projectiles and immediately checking the pressure.
And that's the level that you have to be at. When you are in the grand final, you are trying to fight against the best in the world, you have to show that layer of discipline, that layer of study. The work has already been done. We're just seeing the beauty on display. I don't think he spent it.
Yeah, not quite yet, right? He doesn't want to save your resources, but Nephew catches him on the drive rush. Chris tried to check the pressure. Oh my goodness, willing to press again, and that's gonna kill, brother. One crouch medium punch at level 3. You don't live through that. 2-0 already for Chris CCH.
Well seasoned in the single hit confirmed department from his time with Street Fighter V, and it's just like riding a bike. He finds the single hit confirmed there to put us at a 2-1 position. Chris trying to set up a reset. I'm surprised the Nephew got hit there. It looked like he was going for the bait. He went full run on the drive rush, so good stuff from Chris. Maybe got a little lucky there.
Chris, I think he just felt like Nephew was gonna try to take big advantage of that burnout. Was ready to risk it all, and it paid off.
Blocked excellently. Nephew has been so good at this defensive layer. And the crack shoot is massive, brother. He's going for the. He's trying to burn it.
Indeed. Right, went forward after that time. Half a bar drained again from the level 1, keeping Nephew constantly low. Big fear says he had to get that drive parry out to save his meter. And look at how it's paying off, actually. Level 1, he knows he's not going to kill with the double drive rush combo, so he's going to end it there.
He's not burned. He burned himself out. The crack shoot comes out. It was huge. Nephew knew it was the only menu option, but it's still connected. He's trying to get away. Uh-oh. He's burnt. Level 1 is there. Does he do it? Fireball's there. Does he chip? Oh, that was so smart. He kept him locked down with the fireball, so the level 1 never had a chance to make an appearance. And the forward movement, the horizontal reach, it was so good.
Man, yeah, the extended blocks under the fireball, I have to imagine, was the key difference as well to actually keep him locked down. Man, that was wild from Chris. What a recognition, honestly.
Yeah, oh, try to get it again. And you see Nephew now changing up his timing. He realizes that the perfect parries are going to be there, so he's trying to bait out and get the whiff punish on the potential perfect parry punish. We're on layer 4. Oh.
Nephew's showing a lot of respect to the skills of Chris. That fierce, he wanted that optimal range. Knuckle just walks away from it this time. Chris got caught reaching a little bit. I think he was nervous because that burn knuckle did not look that safe.
No way, back throw is huge. A little bit greedy. Level 2 could potentially kill the raw DI. Resets the bracket. You know what we call that here in Seattle? That's a Danny DI. Right. Danny immediately in chat. I'm not making it up, I promise. That is a very interesting technique. The thing is, when Danny does it, it always whiffs. But when everybody else does it, it connects. So that was good. Incredible first set, man.
Chris CCH doing the damn thing, resetting the bracket. So we all knotted up now. 0-0 going into our grand finals reset. See how it all plays out, man. Obviously the Terry, like we said, didn't work out in the top 8 before grand finals, but huge here. Already reset the bracket. We'll see if Nephew can make some adjustments in return.
Yeah, I mean, I love what the Terry's doing. It all comes down to the stopping power, right? Like, Nephew never really got an opportunity to get his game plan going. The shimmy was massive, and now strike kills. You have to take these throws and be happy about it. Oh my god.
Chris trying to play the hell out of that fierce too, but Nephew did not flinch. Whoa, speaking of delays, Nephew, beautiful timing on that stay medium punch. Already back on the other corner. Oh, scary. Maybe get from that distance.
Oh, not enough to kill him. DI does come through, and Chris, deer in the headlights. First round of the reset goes to Nephew.
Tough, right? Yeah, Chris couldn't respond with his own DI, would have died from the damage taken.
the corner carry, but gets right on out of the corner. Nephew, unafraid to head to the sky.
And Chris still representing the burn knuckle after the tech throw, and this time backdashing to beat the throw outright. Oh, and the
I think he did. No, he's not going to be able to kill here. He wants to save the meter. He's thinking about the longevity of the rounds. Yes, the first round may be good, but confident to close this out with less resources.
No way! Willing to use it right there. Great awareness. Just a match of knowledge, knowing the fireball not going to be the move.
The stop sign stand here hurts so bad every single time. The spacing trap right there too with the stand like that. The cross cut super deep. Jesus. In the corner you go.
Hell yeah, for the back throw. Yeah, Nephew used that a lot, like the fierce into the straight throw.
Again?
But right now, Chris again checking with the projectile, but very mistimes his throw. Oh, tragedy has struck. Nephew now gonna get a big CA. It's gonna burn Chris out. This is a wide open game now.
Yeah, the lifeline has been established. The thing is, you know the buffer is there for Chris. Every single Fuha could potentially be able to do it. You're telling me the tick burn connected?
I believe
He
just kept
delayed it.
committing.
Yeah. The delay was ever so subtle. It makes it that much more difficult to deal with. Do we DP? No, we go with the tap parry. Uh-oh.
Perfect carry from Nephew. It's going to be the back throw. Goes into that time. Oh, waits again. Catches Chris trying to parry up. Catches him trying to skip the corner as well. Not going to happen. DP's through the DRC.
Oh, dropped it. Could have got a little bit more of an extension. Dash forward. What?
Dash forward fierce. The dash is a lost art in Street Fighter 6 because we have drive rush. But man, it could definitely catch you. And what a whip punish right there on the fierce as well. Chris is cooking.
We caught him lacking. That's the thing. The dash is just so potent. And like I said, that's a skill from Street Fighter 5. Like that's all we had. That's all he had. Oh my god! And that's all she wrote. You got one more guess here in the corner, Neff.
Before people tested your drive rush checks, they tested your dash checks in Street Fighter 5. Oh, 3, that is gonna burn Chris out here. Great awareness from Nephew to go into the level 3 before he can recover more meter. Wow.
Level 2 raw will kill. That's what's scary. Every single Fuha, another risk. And the buffer again! Single hit confirm with Nephew's name on it. These drive rushes. He's been so consistent at checking these drive rushes. It becomes that much harder because Jury's drive rush is one of her best tools. Like she's so good at, you know, setting the pace in neutral by just being very belligerent with it. Like you be resilient. You want to keep doing it. Consistency is key. And Chris has just been undeterred at all ranges. Whether it's max range, close up, these crouch strongs have just been stopping.
My man Chris spent everything. He emptied it. He was investing in Labubus with that one.
The crane game is fully loaded. Is Nephew gonna capitalize? Is he stepping up to the plate?
Man, so my bank account is gone.
He got that drive gauge immediately back though. All it takes is 2 delay techs. He almost burnt again.
It's like he's addicted to spinning on Labubus. Look at this. He's about to be burnt out once more. Not quite.
Oh, he's not burnt. No way. Okay, yeah. No. Whoa!
Couldn't juggle with the DP though. Just missed the mark. Good. No reach from Nephew.
You gotta be careful. No whiff allowed. You know that level 1 is being churned. He's about to build the level 2 as well, which makes him that much more threatening. Drive gauge is about to be back. The sweep.
I'm so scared. He's not strong, but he gets his meter back. So he's gonna force the issue instead.
He's about to burn him out. Oh, he went for the negative into the reversal. That was so smart. Chris knew he had to press. Nephew was on the next page.
That tells me something though, man. Nephew had the advantage, drive and life, and was still willing to risk that. Like you could tell Chris has gotten to him a little bit.
He wants to stop him. He's literally he's saying stop playing like this. That is what that decision is. Like I'm tired.
Oh, backdash lives, but not in the way that Nephew can convert.
Oh, neutral jump is massive here, and that's one of the things you need to show against the burn knuckle, and the bait is huge here. All he needs to do is spend level 1, get him on the board, stop the bleeding. put himself in a position to take us to potential game 5. And that's the first like neutral jump we've seen to punish Burn.
It is, yeah. Nephew hasn't been representing that option too much. We've seen more like backdashing to try to call out that spacing, more so the neutral jumping.
Big risk paid off. You get a ton. That's Renko kicks are pretty strong.
Very good. By that fierce, but got sniped by the crouch medium kick. That's about very potent for both of these characters. You see Nephew return it in kind. Level 1 though, get off me.
So close to burning, and that's why you see the OD geyser come through, just jab strings, a little bit more drive gauge off the top, but the level 1 is going to nullify that. He doesn't even need it. Massive from Nephew, 1 round away from taking this to a first to 1, a game 5 here in Grand Finals reset.
Talking about the barber, a little more drive off the top, please. Oh no, the crouch medium punch and Liquid Nephew now a little bit more aware of what Chris has been looking to butter his bread with.
Oh, how strong.
Never mind, it's paying off again.
Dude, ever present. Jab pressure, he does go for the throw this time. The shimmy has been shown so many times. So throw a little bit of a bait to drive the jab, but it doesn't matter. We're going to game 5. Nephew cashing out immediately, and it is one last dance for Romance. Who is going to earn the most points? Who's taking that pole position in the second edition? 1 game to decide.
Yeah, I've heard Nephew speak about this himself on stream, that he considers himself a little bit slower to adjust when it comes to fighting games. So giving him that winter side advantage, getting something like that, getting all these games of intel, you can tell it's huge. He's making some clutch adjustments here at the end.
I think Chris is also that same type of threat, though. It makes him, he's so strong in the long set when he has the time to adapt to and adjust. And we're seeing that from both sides. The perfect parry. We're back to layer 1. We're back to what has given Chris so many successful ends. And you've got to have a lot of great decisions in order to survive here. Nephew, Pixel in a Dream about to burn out. How do you stave this off? How do you survive? You do not. Set point again for Chris. Tournament point.
Yeah, it was just too much of a life deficit to overcome, really. Oh my goodness, tried the driver's check first. They had to block the fireball, so the check afterwards and the jab was too late.
Now just walking it back. We're in the mid-screen. No punish on the sweep, though. Drive gauge and shambles for both sides. We might see a hold parry here from Chris, but he doesn't hold it long enough. Even lower on the drive gauge. The OD. Oh my god, we're both fighting. We're scrapping. He's burnt.
The backdash into the Renko kicks, the dodge proximity guard was so good. Oh my! Perfect parry on the burn knuckle from full screen. Nephew, ridiculous right now.
Fantastic. Went for the bait on the level 1 right there, too. Oh my god, he's locked down, but this time the fireball doesn't come in. Chris, betting it all in this round, knows that he's out of burnout here. Gonna just dash forward, almost even on the life. A 1 strike will kill. Now it will most definitely.
That's why Nephew just taking throws, still staying disciplined right there. Didn't flinch in the face of the shimmy.
Watch for stand light kick. You know it's there. You know it's in his pocket. The crouch medium kick is there too. He's burnt though. He's gotta work a little harder.
Strong buffer has been a common tool as well, but he gets caught reaching, and we are at the final round of the entire tournament. Let's get it.
Canada West. Oh my god. Solo on drive gauge, huge punish counter. Does he spend right here? No, he's just gonna take the knockdown. No reversal just yet, no crosscut either. The delay tech is massive against Nephew, even closer to that 3 bricks, but it's not gonna be enough. He's going to level 3 here, and he is. It's not gonna kill, but you've got 1 guess. You can't take a throw. You can't take an overhead. You can't take damn near anything. I think this might be it, Ringe.
Gigantic lead. Nephew, how is he gonna weather the storm here? Shows off the perfect parry, but he's low on every resource right now, except for that super. Oh, no flinching in the face of the plus frames again.
CA to buy him time. Crack shoot comes through. No minus into DP. The backdash to give him space, and crack shoot there again. Every single one is a potential DP behind. Chris doesn't have to force an error. A lot of time. The crack shoot comes in a perfect to close out the event. Chris CCH may have fallen once to Nephew, but you can't trick him twice. You can't keep him down. That is Chris back on top of things.
Hey, thanks, Ringe. Did a pretty good job over there. Jake Ryan did well, too. What do you know? Who knew? Who knew those guys could talk on the mic a little bit? But, of course, definitely big ups to the players right there. Chris CCH from loser's bracket, able to reset and take down Nephew in the process. Nephew coming off of a victory at Mix-Up as well. Incredible showings offline. Had a whole lot of momentum on his side. And Chris CCH, who I think has been a little bit out of the spotlight, hasn't been competing as much as he used to, actually comes in able to take down many names in the process and then reset in grand finals. What an impressive showing.
I'll be honest, last season there was a point where I was like, buddy, why are you playing Terry? what are you doing out there? But what an investment. I mean, honestly, like, he's in such a cool place. It is. Terry is in such a cool place. Very strong, interesting character, lots of cool options, combos, options in neutral, ways to pressure, all sorts of stuff. I think is a really, really interesting character. And he plays him so well. Even, I mean, one of the examples is just that very last interaction, right? The crack shoot over fireball. It's a small interaction, but just a sign that the character has so many options, like so much to keep in mind as a Terry player, so many potential solutions that you have to what the opponents are doing. You got to have the right one at the right moment, but, you know, a player like Chris is doing that.
Yeah, I think that's one of the coolest things about Terry, right, is that he has multiple routes for pretty much anything you want to accomplish, right, as well. So he not only has the really explosive drivers cancel combos, but he's got great conversions via target combos or OD routes, right, that can conserve some drive meter. He's obviously got the cool power geyser extension using the drive meter as well. So, yeah, I think he's a very interesting character. Lots of spacing traps on him as well. Lots of ways to manipulate your opponent with, like, ground wave or power wave and round wave, right, the one that's like an attack projectile that's plus on block. A lot of cool ways to manipulate, and we'll see more of that later, of course. But yeah, big ups to Chris CCH, Nephew as well with a great showing. Let's take a look at the leaderboard and see what the points are shaping out to be here. Now, Zach Boss!
Okay, all right.
So we talked about, right, despite not finishing first in either the first or second week, is actually at the top of the leaderboard because of the second and third place showings in back-to-back. So incredible stuff from him. Chris T at 70 points in second place. Samurai and Chris CCH going to round out that top four right now. And remember, going into the regional finals, the top four is going to be winner side and the bottom four is going to be losers. So that top four is ever important. Nephew, Noah the Prodigy, Enzo the Hokage, and Axel to round out that bottom four.
Can I just talk briefly about those bottom three right there? Man, as a SoCal head, it's so nice to see this generation of players. Noah's been around for a long time, but is still a young guy, early 20s.
Yeah.
Enzo's still a teenager, and Axel's still a teenager. You may have heard of Enzo more, a player who got top 8 at Frosties, has been doing really good work if you watch many of the online weeklies that we have. I'm telling you, man, Axel is in that same category. I really think so. I think he's got a super high ceiling. So I'm really glad that he made it into top 8 last time. I don't think it's going to be the only time. Just a small example of how stacked this region is. We have players from, again, up and down the West Coast who are making deep runs. This is a regular region, so it's really about you getting into the regional finals, right? That's what it's all about, and then who has the best day on that day.
Yeah.
But man, it's going to be a really tough road, really hard-fought battle to get into that regional final in the first place.
Absolutely, yeah. Zach Ball well on his way, right? Already having a second and third place finish, and then to get into the regional finals, the way we quantify it is the top 3 placings throughout those 5 events. Those are what we actually take to get the total points to qualify into the regional finals. So it's a good start for him as well, right? And we'll see who can remain consistent throughout this event. It's definitely going to be an interesting one, of course. But that's just the West Coast, and the World Warrior is a global affair, and the registration is open for pretty much damn near anywhere you want to play. There is a World Warrior event near you, so you can scan the QR code on your screen right now or go to capcom.us/WW25. Get all the info you need to register in the area closest to you. And as David said earlier, right, whether you have aspirations of winning Capcom Cup this year or not, just being a part of these events will go very far in your fighting game life, whether it just be tournament experience and getting used to that atmosphere, playing against top-level players and getting exposed to that style, or just making friends that you'll eventually go on to meet offline at the different events that will be part of the Capcom Pro Tour and beyond in the fighting game community.
We have 24 different regions for World Warriors, and there are 5 events per region, so you have a lot of chances to get in there and get some games. More games to come. We've looked now at grand finals of UK, Ireland, Brazil, and US Canada West. But after we take this break, we're going to have the full top 8 of US Canada East.
Here comes a new challenger. This is a war. Street Fighter 4.
いい戦いになりそうだ。
Here comes a new challenger. New challenger.
Welcome back, everyone, to Capcom Fighters. Myself, Orange, along with Ultra David today. Obviously, you have already seen 3 grand finals. Once again, it was Brazil, UK, Ireland, and the US, Canada, West. But now, we got the top 8, the whole enchilada for the US East top 8, which was a ridiculous event. Region, one of the best regions in the world when it comes to fighting games, no matter the fighting game. So I'm glad to see once again that we're going to be able to break down the entirety of the top 8 today.
Let's take a look at who we have in this bracket. Go through a little bit about what to expect. So Punk up there in winner's side, Space Boy, the opponent, Bruce Lee, and Shine on the other side. So you're looking at probably Cammy, Mai, Terry, Kim,
yes,
up in that winner's side. Then you have Kami and Knuckle Doo in loser's side, and Idom and Guy, and we're looking at something like Luke Akuma, Guile DJ, Manon, and Zangief.
Indeed, man, that's going to be
10 different characters?
It's something like that,
I know,
right?
There's 10 different characters in this top 8.
I think my man Bruno just put out a video recently that looked at CEO 2024 versus CEO 2025. And yeah, man, you could tell over the course of the time that people are adding more and more characters to their toolkit, you know what I mean? And making secondaries work and putting stuff in their back pocket, especially with Mai. Mai was definitely a big secondary for a lot of people, right? Her level 1 game plan is so effective that I think a lot of people were able to pick her up quickly and then use her for matchups that were troubling them. But of course, she's been toned down a little bit now, so it takes a little bit more know-how to get the job done. But let's get into it, right? It's going to be FlyQuest Punk versus Iron Grid 4TW Space Boy to start it off. Of course, Space Boy had a lot of success in Street Fighter V. It feels like he's still trying to find his footing a little bit in Street Fighter VI, but this Mai has stabilized his game plan a little bit. And of course, Punk, the reigning, defending EVO champion of Street Fighter VI. This man is ridiculous. Going in just the next week in an attempt to defend his crown. We'll see if he's able to do it. But of course, right now, we're going to handle the World Warrior. Let's get into our first winner semis.
So Punk made it past Zaffarino, Elder Goose, and Kuma to get here. Space Boy past Young Matt Teen, a really strong player.
Yeah.
Idom and Knuckle Doo. Just past a couple of Capcom Cup champs, no big deal.
Yeah, you know.
No big deal.
Of course, it's going to be interesting to see how both players play this with Space Boy already ready with the trade combos. I see him.
Punk trying to jump out that first time.
They wanted to attack on the second one as well. Could have been dangerous, but a nice read from Punk. And a patient Space Boy actually tagging him with the perfect timing right there. Stay immediate punch reaches quite far.
Makes a lot of sense as a way to approach. You saw jump, you saw attempted button, and then you're like, ah, DP's coming next.
Yeah.
And it wasn't that, but still, the idea to hang out in that way, very strong.
Oh, immediately reading the meaty fan attempt, just spin knuckling right through that. Great awareness from Punk. Man's knows the matchup.
Yeah. Ooh, pressed buttons anyway after having gotten counter hit before.
Oh, and of course, that's what's always going to remain good about the kid from Cammy, the dive kick, but waking up with the crouch medium kick, really calling out the timings of Punk.
big brave play in this first game. Open and baited big, and another chance.
Man, Spaceboy is cooking right now. Couldn't quite build to the level 3. Didn't find the level 2 routing either. He had been burnt out already.
Oh, that was so far.
Sneaks in for a throw.
Come on.
And the overhead from that distance as well. What a showing from Spaceboy in game 1.
Man. Walk from across the street in that alley.
Legit. Very inventive. I love, oh no, that's not what I love. But I do love waking up with crouch medium kick against Punk. I feel like he likes to establish the shimmy. So sometimes if you're brave enough, it'll work out like we saw last time. But right now, Punk going back to work in the corner. We'll even give him some space just in case he woke up with something, or giving him space to whiff that heavy punch. And we already know Punk, the master of punishing anything like that.
I think that round was Spaceboy thinking that he got to Punk a little bit more than he actually did.
Yeah, right?
he tried wake up DP and buttons, and they got blown up.
Yeah, Spaceboy definitely playing very loose in that last round. But Punk forcing him to tighten it up. Going with the target combo extension into the level 1. That's a meter efficient, and you get the stocks.
And very patient immediately after. Okay, took the step just a little bit too far. Punk was ready. Still 5 stocks, ready to go.
Punk actually opting for the back throw. Interesting. Want to put the pressure on Spaceboy. Just looking to take the throw so far, right? Trying to establish the fire fan. Once again, goes with the OD afterwards. Really threw Punk off guard. Ooh. Now into a level 1 again, keeping Punk very low on drive and stalking back up. Ooh, even willing to drive reversal here. He's got the level 3 to threaten any of the fans.
Oh, did he get baited? Oh, could you not have done dive kick? Maybe it wouldn't have mattered.
Yeah, you know, I think
not that kick, but you know, whatever it's called.
Yeah, the dive bomb. I just call it dive bomb.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think you could do it from neutral jump, right? I don't think it's that.
I actually don't know now that I think about
okay,
it. Can
so
you do it neutral or not?
That's something I'll look up right now.
Yeah, I'll look it up later. Okay, no.
Yeah, I'll look it up now while we get into this match. That's the only thing that I could think of that wouldn't result in the dive bomb,
like
right?
there are some moves that you have to be jumping forward in this game to do.
Yeah, like Cammy's dive kick, for example. Yeah, exactly. So that might have been the case. That might have been why.
All right, we'll look it up.
Yes, indeed. As we
in the meantime, you got Punk harassing in the corner. Already here. Off stream, we talked about his use of jabs and how fantastic that is. You saw it already a couple of times here. Stand jabs, crouching light. Just using those to put himself at exactly the right spots while maintaining pressure.
Only from forward jump.
Only forward jump. There you go.
There you go. So yeah, that's why. As soon as he saw the neutral jump, he knew the level 3 was guaranteed. Very smart stuff from Punk. Applying pressure here in the corner. Ooh, Marcus willing to press back with a fierce. Trying to call these weird button timings that Spaceboy's been hitting with.
Yeah, look at this range. That's such a great spot for Spaceboy. Capitalizes.
Been huge. The crotch buds all the way through. Actually chunked her enough. I was not expecting the kill.
Same.
Nice response from Punk right there. Seeing the drive rush come out. It's going to be tough for Spaceboy to block in time for that instance.
Perfect corner time. Into the Octagon's corner.
Again, I tried to press a little bit of a button right there after the dive kick, right? It was tough to kind of tell what the frame situation was. Right now, though, Spaceboy finds the hit again, and we in the corner.
He backs off to that same spot. That was the intention anyway. Yes, here it is. Difficult to deal with, even for Cam, even for Punk.
Oh, it actually caught him in the jump. It looked like it might have caught the dive kick. Oh, but Punk again, finding his button presses back, willing to spin the 2 bars. He's gonna have to do it because it was off of a light into driver's cancel confirm, heavily scaled, but still gets the job done.
That said, I like that Spaceboy got the corner again. I feel like that's such an important win condition for him. Being at that range, that like half screen range with the opponent cornered, deadly for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, tried the back throw most likely, wanted the screen space. Punk well aware, gets the throw tech, patient on the anti-air as well.
Again, Punk's right back in there, threatening the drive gauge. Still okay. Big confirm.
That was real nice from Spaceboy, right? We saw the light whiff from quite a distance, baited out a button from Punk, able to take advantage afterwards, put him very low on drive as well. It's huge. Oh, no anti-air.
I am surprised too. Okay, well, maybe Spaceboy read the same thing.
Yeah, Spaceboy. Oh, he was definitely respecting the dive kick right there. Now both players are burnt out, though. It is Gray Day.
Yeah, Punk maintaining.
He said another word about DI. Great DP in response to the dive kick.
Oh, you got him. That was sick. Punk's reactions. Will Spaceboy not have a bar? No, in trouble.
Yes, indeed, it's Punk. Oh my goodness, that was so smart too, right? Because like that connection builds him that last bit of chunk back to the drive meter. Space Boy still doesn't have a level 1. He can go straight into DI. We'll see if Space Boy tried to defend in some certain instance right there, but in Burnt Out, I think it would have been tough to actually avoid the DI afterwards.
There's that walk-up jab. Again, we're talking about that. In terms of normals, man, she's got, that is to say, Mai has such great control. Again, even versus Cammy.
Yeah.
But you nevertheless see Punk occasionally walk up, walk through that range into jab. And of course, buttressed by the fact that he's able to be in and out of her range really easily.
Yeah, exactly. Like the reason, I think Punk is so good at that jab game, right, is the walk speed of Cammy. Like the way he utilizes it is so strong. And that time, the meaty fierce just upside the head. Safe jump setup, does get perfect parry, but yeah, able to block it.
Punk just hanging out.
Indeed, not overcommitting here.
Double gray? Punk got hit instead.
Oh, yeah, indeed. He's just pressing on him, right? He's willing
to
take some hits while he conserves the drive meter, and it's worked out so far, but what a whip punish from Space Boy. He tried to sweep. One of Punk's favorite moves when the opponent's a burnout.
Oh, what a jump! At least the gray.
Indeed is there. Level 1, yeah, definitely going to be blocked this time. Expecting Space Boy maybe to commit to a cancel, but nowhere to be found here.
Space Boy keeping it close. Oh, it's a chance for pressure.
I know that one did not make Punk happy.
No.
We saw that kick start up getting clipped, the lowered hurt box by the fan.
Oh, yeah, that was sick.
Wow.
Rather than doing the fan, which we had seen multiple times. What a variation.
Very good switch up here. And now he does get the back throw off. The driver's cancel tick throw attempt. Just wants that space. You can see backdashing here, not being too predictable with the fans. Nice job waiting for the timing on that one, but no, it's too far.
Jumped out well, paid a little bit of a price for it, but it's gonna be okay, and it is the round even. 2-2.
Stocked up level 2, just the leading Punk. Final game in our first set. Let's go.
Keeping it real close. You know, now I understand more why you might do a DP in that situation.
Exactly
What
right.
are you gonna get? You're just gonna get fanned out of the air? Who cares?
Yeah, we saw it earlier where it connected for Punk. As you can see, if it doesn't connect, he barely pays any price. Right now, though, Space Boy looking to farm the rest of that health that he didn't get from the punish, and he's going to level 1. Perfect to put him on set point.
When you can get away with getting a DI against Punk, you got that man flummoxed. Like, that's the only way that you're going to find somebody with reactions like that getting touched.
Exactly. You just presented so much that it actually caused a moment of hesitation. Not something we're used to seeing. Right there, Space Boy, maybe on the throw tag, gets opened up. This time again, trying to wake up with buttons, with stuff. Level 1 instead.
His reads are so strong right now. Defensively, offensively, he's in there. It's his turn still.
Oh, just outside the range, but Punk wasn't ready for a whip punish. One of the rare moments.
Space Boy would love to just walk under. He gets his wish, and he's out of the corner.
Indeed, and that stand fierce, that does bring her forward a little bit.
Oh, it could all fall apart big time.
Oh, that hurts real bad. Space Boy cornered up as well. Very smart from Punk. And putting him below the 2-bar threshold, but he reached. Wait a minute.
Wow, it's another big chance here for Space Boy. Yes. No! Oh, no! Come on! What's going on here?
Yeah, did it punish? It's a little scary, the flame sphere.
It is.
But yeah, it's actually like not as active as you think it is. Either way, Punk does close it out with the spin knuckle.
Wow, very scrambly to get into the last round here. Okay, Punk in there first. And he's got the corner quickly.
Snipe the fan startup. Oh my goodness, he's trying to get a huge brain with that one.
Punk waiting for the jump in, that's not what came. Yeah. The reads have been amazing.
Indeed, you just gotta stay mid-screen now, right? You don't have any meter. Quick spin knuckle is a great way to push you to the corner. Look how quickly Punk pushed him to the corner. That was ridiculous. Oh man, he's not gonna die off this because Punk doesn't have any more drive, but nonetheless, tough situation.
Oh, he was too early.
Yeah. The burnout plus the driver's frame advantage. Gotta delay your throw in that instance. Oh, the DI actually gets tossed.
Right. Oh, wow. What a read by Punk on Wake Up. Super close set. That was a blast to watch between those two.
Yeah, absolutely. Big ups to Space Boy, man.
Yes.
Making it close as possible. I know a lot of people are going to favor Punk when they see that matchup on paper, but he really brought it to the end on that one. So definitely big ups to Space Boy. But of course, FlyQuest's own Punk the God in winners finals, as he so often is.
What a great player. What can you say about him? That said, yeah, I mean, you know that Punk's good. Everybody watching this is like, oh, Punk, yeah, he's great.
Yeah, of course.
You should know Space Boy after how he played in Street Fighter V. But yeah, in that, you know, I haven't seen him quite as, with some of the results that he had towards end of SF5, right, in 6. I know he's a very strong player, so I'm really happy to see him here in this situation playing as close as he did. Some of those rounds where he made big reads, they were all right.
Yeah, I mean, in that last game, right, there was some unfortunate drops. There's some execution errors, like not even bad decisions that he made. Literally just weird execution error stuff that costed him a lot of damage. So yeah, man, I think he should feel real good, honestly, about this showing and how he did against Punk. Again, execution errors happen. Sometimes wins slip and fall through the cracks and turn into losses. It's just part of being a fighting game player. So I definitely hope he takes this as a positive outlook going forward.
Yeah, here's an example of that. Just a little bit too far.
One of the rare
got blown up for it. You had that level 1 that didn't work out. And, you know, there were some instances, but in general, really like it. Look, it's not just about this particular tournament. This is a who does best over time. There are 5 events, right? Your best 3 scores are what matter to get into the regional finals. So Space Boys still got work to do even in this tournament, but in general, this day is not the only day.
I really love that combo choice from Punk 2 on that drop. Like getting the side switch and the level 1, kept him below 2 bars, got the corner. Super smart stuff as always from him. But let's take a look at 2 other really smart players. 2 players I'm very much a fan of. Boost Lee versus 100 Tier Shine in the building. Excuse me, 100 Thief Shine. Going up against each other. It's going to be a good one.
It's quite a pick to choose.
My man, Boost, just the 1,000-yard stare. The PNG, the shoulders are cut off. It's just a block.
He put that phone 6 inches from his nose and snapped the shot, and it was good. All right, here you go.
Props to whoever cut him out, though, because there's only a little bit of white, like on the hair situation. You know, it's tough. Whoever did Shine is OD, actually. There's actually no little white spot.
Literal professional photo on the other side for Shine. Shine gets here by taking out No Prob Tay, Mesatsu, IM, and Blue, who did really well last time, 3rd place in week 1. And then Boost, Campaign, Kite, and Adrian NY to get here.
Indeed. So let's get into it. Boost Lee on the Terry versus Shine on the Kimberly. It's going to be a great one for sure. Definitely action-packed. Both of these characters aggressive, hard-hitting. Going to be a fun one for sure.
Kimberly is so cool, man.
She is.
What an interesting character. We talked a lot about Terry last time, obviously, a couple times ago. But this character, dude, the neutral that she has access to, I think is so untalked about. It's her buttons, it's her run and stop, it's her ability to do jump into elbow or not. Like, she's just got a lot of stuff. That's even outside of, does she teleport? It's an option. It's not the best option, but like she's got all these different tools in neutral. And then her pressure up close, some of the best in the whole game.
100%. You know, she is like one of those characters that you can farm ranked with because, like, some of the way she gets into her offense is easily accessible. She has very potent offense afterwards, right? And then you combine that type of tool set with somebody with the skills of Shine, an elite player, right, where you don't just fall back on those level 1 things, where you dig deep and get into the nitty-gritty. I mean, this character is extremely dangerous. And in the corner, she's, the most dangerous she's gonna be. Baits out the DP from Boost. It's gonna be a tough situation to get out of now.
Ooh! The double? Wow, the yellow ninja. Cyrax coming out to play from Kimberly.
Double bomb setups.
Double bombs? Man, that's so sick. Now, that does mean that you don't have bombs now, which is a big bummer. But as a way to close the round, love it.
Yeah, I like that, especially when it's the first round of the match, right? Shine's going to give himself time to hopefully get some cans back again. Right now, that bird knuckle, always a jump scare there. Boost Lee willing to represent. And again, just the hesitation for Boost a little bit. Shine caught it, but execution error, we get the DP bust out.
Could have been a big swing if that had been in a level 3. Instead, Boost still has corner control, pumping, just trying to be right outside. Wow. Regular old jumping. I guess the answer was no on elbow drop. Boost again with the wake up.
Yes,
1 for 3.
Nice and early here.
Ooh, that was exactly what we were talking about in like the first set of like, if the opponent is at this weird range, make sure that you're like pressing your button just in case they whiff. And it was like that way back and forth twice.
Yeah, legitimately, both of them had that happen to them in that instance. Oh, that was funny stuff. Right now, Both players are playing so patient, right? Nobody's overextending. Nobody's trying to take some big gambit. A lot of respect being shown for each other's ground game. And even Boost not really throwing a lot of fireballs even, right? Shine trying to parry on the sequence. Ends up getting thrown. That's a big start, honestly, in a slow match like this. And again!
Shine happened to be right about it.
Yeah,
not only safe against drive issues, but into the speed up, the damage up.
It's huge right now for Shine. Got a big opportunity. We'll see how he uses that walk speed. Oh, no! Yeah, committed to the run, but the air hit. Oh, man, it all fell apart because of that. And Boost taking full advantage, as he always does.
In there. Trying to parry. Not dissuaded.
Like that a lot, being so low on drive meter, that was a big gamble. And it was smart from Shine to do so. But again, Boost been reading those parry attempts for more often than not. And has punished them multiple times with a throw. It's time to take the first game.
I just picture him with that exact expression on, looking at Shine right now. Nose to the screen.
And again, yeah, now we're starting to see the sprinkle of the fireballs a little bit more, the power wave from Terry. Maybe encourage Shine to try a jump. Oh, the burn duck, I was going to say, a little bit too close.
Shine is giving a lot of room for Boost to do wake up DP. Those 3 wake up DPs, only one of which worked. But nevertheless, Shine is thinking about it. Here he is back again for pressure.
Stan could buffer behind there right there with the drive rush cancel. Continuing to stay solid with the pressure, right? Oh, but Boost somehow, someway pokes out, side switch as well. Whew. Shine, though, both players slugging it out in the close quarters, willing to take turns back, not giving each other room for spacing traps or any type of nonsense.
Got much more fireball heavy, at least at the start of rounds. No need to be now.
Ooh. And that's something that Boost will do as well, is he often expects people to drive rush out of the parry attempt, right, when he doesn't actually commit to anything. So right there, he waited for Shine to drive rush to avoid the punish counter throw, but Shine just did not do it.
Super cool Yomi layer to be on. Shine, yes. Drive rush in, getting there first.
Boost not sticking his hand in the blender, respecting the run setup. Oh, just as I say that, actually got clipped there, Wyatt.
All right, Shine. It's time to party. Oh,
all right.
Okay, plus on whiff. The classic. 1 can, 2 can. Uh-oh.
Oh, it just goes back. Remix to the overhead. And he's double platinum with it now. Shine, level 3. Gonna be close here. Heavily scaled. But I think it might be it.
It might be.
Yeah, I think so. Shine. Ooh, indeed. 1-1. Off the double bomb, double overhead setup. All he needed was one mix-up to hit, and the last one did.
She reminds me of so many fighting game characters over the years that come out as mix-up characters, and you think, oh, this is only a mix-up character.
Yeah.
And then like a year or two into the game, people are like, what if I play footsies?
Yeah, exactly, right?
As if like you just couldn't think about that at the start.
Like,
no, I mean, some of footsies had been buffed, to be fair. But nevertheless, that is a classic archetype in fighting game history, and she's part of it.
It happens. We tunnel vision on the cool mix-ups, the corner pressure and whatnot, but getting there is the most important part, right? And yeah, players like Shine have really crafted her neutral game super well, and then they get rewarded with corner pressure like this. Nice.
Here we go, stealing turns.
Yeah, he established the run follow-up, right? The actual frame trap version, so he was able to steal a turn off that because of it.
That was so much great.
Completely deleting the drive gauge on Boost. He's just holding all this pressure.
Shine, no longer worried about DP. Here he is. Partying big time. Wow, all the way into the paint, into the can.
Yeah, I love how long Shine took before DIing.
Wow,
he's gonna build
Shine. Oh, that was sick. Oh, bruh. Big damage. More importantly as well, you get for the next round the level up, the speed up, the damage up. Dude, that was the mix-up character that we're talking about at launch. Like, that's what people thought of Kimberly. And yeah, there it is. Now, that's 2 can setup as well. They call that Sam. But Shine, nevertheless, in Footsie is looking good too.
And Shine, I mean, to be able to get that level 3 off in the very first round, to have the buff for the remaining match, that's so good. Nah, Boost though. Oh yeah, give me them plus frames.
Put himself at the right spot.
Yeah, I believe we saw the screen shake as well, so I think that was the +1 bird knuckle.
Wow, that is patient play by Boost.
He's extremely patient throughout this top A. It's just the beginning. Oh, and again, tagging him. Yeah, perfect range to follow up after the tackle. Let him rock. Level 2 to ensure the kill, right? Having a lot of respect for Shine and his offensive capabilities. Didn't want to spin 1 meter and come up short.
Good for Boost to check. Shine not too risked.
And call it like the medium kick from Boost. Now Shine already got him in the corner again. Oh boy, tick throw setup. Boost again respecting the jab, switching it up that time. Oh, and again, after that first jab and a throw, just really switched up his pressure afterwards. He's gonna build to another level 3, and he goes spinning. Does she get double buff? Imagine.
Yeah, I know.
Just turbo speeding around the stage.
Little ninja hand in the bottom right. Just takes out its like party streamers. You know? Puts a hat on.
Shine 2-1 right now in a lead over Boost. Done a great job, like we talked about. The potency of her offense definitely gets felt the most when she's in the corner, but his neutral is what's getting there, and has been super on point so far.
Really like seeing this approach. Okay, so Boost has played so cautiously in neutral. That last game, there were lots of fireballs to start rounds. There was lots of patience in the corner. Now, that's a little bit overextension, but nevertheless, I like that he's making this change.
Yeah, absolutely, right? Like some of the mix-ups that Kimberly has, it's one of those where it's inevitable that you're going to get opened up, right?
Yeah.
So to really avoid that situation, you have to not be there in the first place, and aggression is one of the ways to do that. Right now, though, he is in that spot again. You get the combo this time as well from the throw. Oh, the Azuna drop. Builds to the level 2. He's going to spin it. She can't stop spinning, dog.
She had a carousel on the ground. She had a carousel in the air.
That was wild. Oh, but Boost again, the patience pays off that time on the jump. Waits a really long time too, right, to see if they do an elbow drop there as well. Really late on the DPs, very smart, gets the punish on the driver versus as well. Shine trying to find all these ways out, but he can't find one successfully.
Oh, should be it.
Yeah, if he wants to spin the meter, that's definitely it. Level 1 is all that is necessary as well. Boost packed that one up in about 20 seconds.
That was a hit into a knockdown into a blocked wake-up driver result.
Yeah. That's the thing with Terry, man. Damage output monster. And again, going back to those parry attempts that Shine's been looking for off these drivers cancels, been calling them out efficiently.
Shine just patient about it. Knows he's able to get in that walk speed. Oh, he is a little too close.
Yeah, interesting on the slide as well, right? It's not like it would have gone under a fireball. It's got the power wave is traveling across the ground, so that was pure just trying to call Boost out walking.
Oh, you think Boost even had the right call in his head? He's like, oh, I see you in the sky roundhouse.
Yeah,
nope.
Definitely. Very unfortunate for him, but challenging the plus frames yet again. The plus frame on the bird knuckle. We saw the screen shake.
Shine is a scary man. Oh, jeez.
Tagged him with the overhead. Drive reversal away as soon as you see the drive rush cancel. Meter efficient.
If Shine gets one knockdown, he can definitely kill. Boost knows that he's got to play patiently.
Oh, yeah. Player's so scary right now. Shine tried to get the overhead in there, and he pressed the button after. He was +1 still, but Boost was willing to press because even a trade means victory for him, right? So thought the risk outweighed the reward, or I should say the reward outweighed the risk. Paid off.
So we get down to the final game. Man, a couple real close sets to start off this top 8. Here's the catch. Boost hasn't really done that too often either, so Shine's still keeping his eyes open, even though it hasn't been a common option.
Indeed. Checking one of the first drive rushes we see in the neutral. Right there, though, Boost finds his button press back. Oh, yeah. And I love that, right? Because you leave your opponent standing right there. Back throw is likely because you're like, oh, I don't want to get put in the corner. Boost just baits it out. Perfect.
Throwing up the attempted button. Here we go. Shine. Oh, no, man. He was just a little bit too far away. Could have gotten the kill if closer.
That's a heartbreaker. Yeah, level 2 route would have definitely ensured the kill. Oh, try the OD bird knuckle, but Shine, the jump back, avoiding it perfectly.
Classic Terry headbutt. Every Terry wants to do headbutt in that situation. I know, man. I know the feeling.
Yeah,
it's really hard to not do it as the Terry player, as the Honda player. You want to do it.
100%. Shine had that same read.
Match point Shine.
Again, the page coming back out now. Wow, even willing to challenge on some of these run cancels.
Oh, baby. Shine a big threat.
Level 3 as well if he wants it.
No, set up instead. It's the double cans. Another can. No, it wasn't there in time.
Indeed, doesn't act as the combo breaker that Shine wish it would have. And Boost now, he's gonna spin his level 3 nice and early here, give himself a significant drive advantage and some time to build back some super meter.
There's a lot of yellow up there. Okay, Boost.
Big hit just goes for the same jump afterwards. Oh my goodness, and then it's a perfect parrying the third light in the sequence. Man, brave decisions on both sides. Shine, came up just a bit short. Final round.
Shine patient to start here. It's Boost who's being a little bit more active. And again, that's what exactly he was looking for before, as you mentioned.
Yeah.
This time it came. Boost, here he is.
So good, just frame killing with the light, staying positive, and then tick throwing off of them. Level 3 on wake up. Oh no, baited out. And with the damage on Terry, there's no chance of you living through this one. 3-2, Boost Lee puts himself in winners finals.
If that had been a first to 5, it would have been 5 to 4. If that had been a first to 10, it would have been 10 to 9. Like either way, it was super close. I'm looking at Boost straight in the eyes right now.
Oh man.
But yeah, I mean, honestly, super close on both sides. Really, but for that big decision that Shine went for, maybe it's a different story, right? It was set even to first to 3 can be about one interaction at the end, and that's what we saw here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both these players going back and forth, showing off great adjustments from both sides, showing different play styles as well, right? Not just falling into their usual rhythm, just showing a lot of different pieces. That's what we really saw from Boost, right? He was establishing a lot of power wave, would be willing to show off the raw drive rush, showed a lot of patience as well. And Shine was matching a lot of that energy, right? Not just kind of scrambling and being aggressive with Kimberly, a lot of slow, methodical play based around the stand medium kick and just in general that stand heavy punch mind game as well. Boost did a good job kind of navigating that, even though Shine got some big hits with the stand heavy punches to the run cancel meta.
You said this even before they started playing, but these are two of the most fun players to watch, in my opinion. They make such cool decisions. They have characters that give them so many different options, unique ways of playing that I think both of them are super suited to.
Yes.
And yeah, a blast. Here's the final decision.
Yeah.
If that had hit, right? Totally different story.
Yeah, 100%. Like Shine.
You got to run it on that sometimes.
Yeah, I like Shine going, if you were going to gamble, I like him going for the level 3, right? In that instance, it's the last round. Like, that's going to give you the best lead in terms of drive gauge. It's going to bring you the most back close to evening up the health. I like him swinging for the fence. It just didn't work out that time. Boost expertly played on the discipline front. He'll be facing Punk in winners finals.
So that's the state of things on winner's side. 3-2, 3-2. Doesn't get any closer than that. And in loser's side, we'll get to that in a little bit. But first, again, let's talk about World Warrior. Here we are watching a bunch of them from this past week, grand finals. Now we're in top 8, and there's so much more to come. There are 24 different regions. This is all around the world. 5 different online tournaments in each region. So as a player, you have so many opportunities here. Yeah, it's really cool that there is this way to qualify for Capcom Cup. That's great. We want to support the pro players. Just as important is that people who are watching, people who are into Street Fighter as just a pastime, as something that you like to do. Maybe you're trying to get better at it. Maybe you're trying to meet people. This is a great way to do it. It is supported by Capcom in doing it. So please check it out, capcom.us/WW25.
It's indeed free to enter, so definitely check it out, of course. And maybe that'll lead you to an offline event like UFA, Ultimate Fighting Arena, back in France once again, Paris, September 12th through the 14th. Incredible event. I was able to go there last year, lucky enough to check it out myself in person. One of my favorite tournaments that I ever been to. So trust, if you're in the area or if you're looking to take a European vacation, it's one of the premier spots to do it at. Again, September 12th through the 14th will be the tournament date. Registration is open now, but it will be closed at the end of August. And hey, if you like France so much you want to go back the very next month, you get a chance to do that with Evo France, baby. Open until September 7th registration, but that will be taking October 10th through the 12th. The biggest tournament already for Street Fighter 6 ever in Europe, and some other games beyond that as well. So please register now. It's a part of the official Capcom Pro Tour, one of the offline premieres that sends somebody directly to Japan for Capcom Cup.
All right, well, we are going to go directly to the break. We'll be back with losers after this.
Let's rumble. Alex. Ingrid. Oh. That was crazy. Sagat. Street Fighter 6. Here comes a new challenger. Hey now, where you going? World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub. Local violence
Hope you're part of a fight.
Cry for mercy.
Come on. I am the pride of the Shiranui. I'm looking back, never backing down. Come and step up to the plate. From a city, from a town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down. Come and step up. I'm here to help. From a city, from a town. I do whatever it takes. I'ma go and get this round. See the sight.
Street Fighter 6. I'll show you! K.O.
Welcome to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. As you can see, I am here with my dogs, Logan Sama and Brian F. Brian, what's going on with you, bro?
I'm chilling, man. I'm surprised you're sounding loud and clear because I know we just got back from watching some Blink Respawn. I almost lost my voice just watching it at home. You were there, working, surviving the hype somehow. You sound good. You look good, Rob.
Man, thanks, dog. I'm not gonna lie. So I actually was too hype at the beginning for the intro. I normally am trying now to be calm at the beginning, but the crowd's energy was so high. I literally got an injection into like my vein in the back. Like it's on top of my hand. I got a video of it and stuff, and it hurt so bad. But it was for like an anti-inflammatory so that it could get to my bloodstream faster so I could finish the show.
You overhyped yourself into like a seizure almost is what happened.
Loki, hey bro, Loki, the energy was so hot here. Loki, what's up with you, man? It's good to have you on, dog.
I'm good, man. I'm enjoying life right now. I'm enjoying competition. Privileged here to be part of this wonderful trio to talk about some Blink Respawn, which I wasn't privileged to be part of. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a bit salty that I didn't get to be there because it is without a doubt like one of the highlights community-wise, spectacle-wise, energy. It's palpable, like you can feel it in the air in that arena on finals day. It's a beautiful event and a beautiful community.
Thank goodness and thank Capcom, we are back to the point system. Okay, good job. Because now all of a sudden, that means that the best players in the world have incentive to hit every event possible.
Right. The density of talent was the highest we've seen of any tournament so far. I mean, we had matches like Moke versus Dual Kevin happening in pools, and that's just one example. This was happening all over the place. Players like Cien, who you expect to go super far, consistent performer, one of the most consistent players of all time for Street Fighter, he dropped out in pools, right? So like the whole concept and the metric that was used for so long of surviving pools, not drowning in pools, it has gone out the window, and it's been that way for quite some time. And this point system and this tour has really reinvigorated that talking point that you can't judge like a player by where they place in directly. There's too many factors, and it was just so stacked. Day one looked like day three of some other majors. It was just ridiculous to see.
Yeah, I think they literally need, like, it's gotten so big. I actually think they need a bigger venue now. So one thing you can't see from like just on the stream is that they had to shut the door to not let anyone else in just to be within regulations. So there's a whole nother venue downstairs that some people were at. There's a whole nother venue, and they filled that up too, and those people are just doing a watch party together.
Yeah, I was gonna say, so we're in that phase now of like we're seeing in Japan with like actual watch parties, because there's enough of a spectator interest. It's all well and good having these events that are hitting 1,000 entrants, 2,000 entrants, 4.5K for Evo, but having spectators at events that are just there to see world-class names, like you go there and you feel like they are supporters, like you feel like these are fans in the same way would be fans of sports franchises and major athletes. You see guys getting stopped for photos and signatures, and people do that at Evo, and I've seen that before, but it's different in the DR. Like they are fans, fanatical fans, and to know that they have that level of interest now with the numbers where they can accommodate a watch party downstairs, that's amazing to hear. What a great development that is just for the ecosystem in general.
Yeah, I think that's a great point you bring up, Logan, especially comparing it to Japan, because I finally got to go to Japan last year, and I do feel like you feel that same presence from Japan and the DR. I was able to go in 2019 as well, that I haven't seen in other communities as much, especially in the NA. Usually, like you said, it's a lot of people who are at these events are also competitors or casual competitors. They enter the bracket at minimum, right? But in the DR, when you go to the venue, the people around you are families. There are people from all demographics of people who live in the region visiting just to see a show. And I went in 2019. That was pre me focusing on like content and YouTube. So when I showed up to that event, I was just a regular player, like a mid-level competitor, and I was taking photos with so many people, families, guys with their wife and children, you know what I mean? And I was like, this is not the demographic that I'm used to seeing, and also I wasn't used to even being approached for a photo. That never had happened before, and I think that culture had already been there for a while, and it's just grown and grown, where people of all walks of life in that region just support and love the scene and love the spectacle and respect the craft. And of course, like, you know, with players like Mena RD, the ambassador, really leading that growth, you can see how much that has developed, and it really does mirror a much more like mature community in the Street Fighter world, like Japan, in a sense that I haven't really seen elsewhere.
Just to point out one of the storylines, though, I feel like Psycho is at that point right now. Y'all know that weird breakthrough point where he's been nice for a long time, but I feel like now it's like, okay, he's taking that next leap into elite. You know, I think this is the strongest that we've ever seen him be. So that storyline is one of my favorites right there.
Yeah, I think with Psycho, I think he's finally graduating from the class of Punk's friend. We've seen a lot of players go through that phase. Speaking of another one, Nephew, right? Nephew for a while was Punk's friend. And now he's winning the mix-up. Now he's sponsored Team Liquid, going international, going full-time at Esports World Cup, and Blink Respawn top 8. And who eliminates Nephew? It's Psycho, and for a long time, Psycho was Punk's friend, right? Even though I know me and Psycho go way back. He's Florida OG. We used to be playing Balrog Mirrors back in 2010, way back in the day. And so he's been on the grind for a long time, but I feel like a lot of his notable performances have either been online or they've been like off stream because he didn't have the clout yet to get those early brackets matches on stream. Finally, at Combo Breaker, he had an on-stream win against Tokido. That's huge, right? That's a resume builder right there. And then I think this one was like finally the tournament where he had all of his big moments on stream, right? Like he was just cooking on stream consistently, building momentum.
The way the Gachi-kun match ended with the air, the EX air throw. Oh my God.
And the pop off, the energy. Yeah, I feel like the Dominican crowd adopted him after that set for sure. I mean, geographically, he's the closest, right? He's from Florida, Orlando. That's the closest flight. They're like, you know what, Psycho?
Blink Respawn, absolutely phenomenal event. You guys do not want to miss that. If you are able to go, make sure you guys do pull up one of the most exciting events in the entire fighting game community.
Of course, for all my Europeans and worldwide now, because the points are on the line and everyone's getting on those planes trying to get up that leaderboard. UFA is happening on September the 1st in Europe, in Paris, France. Ultimate Fighting Arena is an incredible event that I personally vouch for. I'll see you there, and you can still sign up right now. Head on over to capcomprotour.com, and hopefully we'll see you in Paris on the sticks, picking up those Pro Tour points. Best of luck.
Hey, yeah, we definitely gonna make sure we see you guys out there in Paris, France. You do not want to miss it, and you also do not want to miss what we have cooking up for you right here on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. It's still gonna be me, of course, my boy Brian, Big Brian, and the one and only Logan Sama. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys later on.
Yes, indeed. And that was one of my favorite parts about going to UFA last year, was getting to see Logan Sama out there, natural habitat for all the Europeans. It was definitely dope just to kick it and feel the vibes and whatnot. Just like it looked really dope to go to Blink Respawn, man. Like the Dominican Republic, like Brian was talking about, it really feels like they're kind of just a little bit behind Japan in terms of how much the esteem they give the players and the scene of fighting games and Street Fighter, right? It was really sick to see how much they just not only embrace their own, but embrace the community as a whole, whether you're from Japan, America, anywhere in the country, or anywhere in the world, I should say.
The arc of that country with respect to fighting games is so fascinating. What a tale that I feel like kind of encompasses much of the world, but in particular is exemplified by the DR. We had known about good players in the DR from the US perspective for a while, and yet rarely got to see it. Yeah. Right? Like players would come from the DR, players who were from the DR and then were living in the US, like we knew of them, but seeing how things have gone ever since Mena won Capcom Cup.
Yeah.
I mean, again, before that, we knew that they were good players, but that growth of player base, of prestige, of community has just been gigantic out there, and you can really see it. It's been awesome to watch.
Yeah, there was an era of fighting games where we were exposed to people outside of the United States because they were in the United States for something other than fighting games, right? Whether it was school or
True,
a job. Or whatever have you. That's where a lot of the initial info came from. And then as fighting games got bigger, and then people like Menno or like these players like Not Pedro or Crime or wherever you come from, right, have been shown out, or like NL or an Emperor from Korea. Like a lot of these players came outside for the first time, and like they traveled solely to play fighting games, and they had so much success that I think it inspired a lot of support from their own country. So it's super sick to see the way the scene has grown. And before we move on, I do want to touch on the props they gave Psycho. Psycho has been amazing lately. We obviously saw him show out at Capcom Cup at the SFL finals, and ever since then he's only gotten better. And I really think it started with SFL last year, where like he talked about it on Twitter, right, where he was like, it's time to graduate from being Punk's friend. And like Brian F was talking about it on the show, right? Like he knows he had that capability in him of being better than his performances were, and he took it seriously. He put the pressure on himself, and he's been flourishing since. So big props to Psycho, most definitely.
Big respect to anybody who puts the pressure on themselves in that way. That's one of the toughest things to do. Whether it works out or not is going to be a different question. But you making the decision to put the pressure on yourself is the decision that very few of us really make. And so when somebody does it and then it works out well, you love to see it.
Salute, big
Absolutely. All right, we go back to the top 8 that we're looking at here. Head down to losers side, where Kami and Knuckle Doo are coming up next.
Yes, indeed. That's going to be our losers round 1 quarterfinals. Of course, Idom and Guy we'll get to in a little bit as well. Punk and Boostly in the winners final. Shine and Space Boy, respectively, have dropped down to losers quarters. But yeah, let's talk about that Kami versus Knuckle Doo match. Shopify Rebellion's own Kami, the only reigning and defending can opener offline champion. I always like bringing that up when Kami is on screen, because there's only been one, and he's the one that won it. So obviously rocking the Luke to start. He's got a couple of other characters in his toolkit, right? We've seen him play the Akuma. We've seen him play a couple of other characters. Knuckle Doo always got like 3 or 4 characters in his back pocket. We know him the most for the Guile, but obviously his Cammy and his DJ are extremely deadly as well. It looks like we're going to start with the DJ. So let's get into it. Losers, round 1 of top 8, Knuckle Doo versus Kami.
Doo here because he lost to Space Boy earlier on. That was after beating Big Mo and Complex, and then beating Paladin to get into this situation. Kami lost to Blue, then had to get past Complex, Young, Mateen, and Kuma.
Indeed. Oh, Kami already popping off. He definitely didn't like the fact that he tried to like parry the very first drive rush, and he just came up short. He ended up getting punished for it, so not surprised he wanted to pop off right after.
Already here. Oh, that's a dangerous spot.
It looked like he was trying to scheme on the sway a little bit, like with that forward advancing stand medium, but still short.
Kami's been stuck on low drag gauge
for
way too long. Yeah, I understand him pressing buttons there. If he had not, he would have gotten burned, and then it would have been almost as bad.
Yeah, exactly. He was just handcuffed from the beginning of that round because of being so low on drive gauge.
Here he is.
Getting a little spacing trap right there after that sandblast. Caught him with the light, but didn't think Knuckle Doo was going to press, really, it seemed like.
Oh, yes, you're right. He is.
Yeah, we are slugging right now. Kami willing to risk the jump. Just smart at that range from DJ. That heavy kick, definitely a long button that can be opened up by a jump.
Okay. Doo denied the offense. Still his turn. It's a huge jump again. Two huge jumps, really, the tail of that round were 2 huge jumps by Kami.
Yes, indeed. Exposing the air slashers. I think you actually jumped the stand heavy kick on the first one, right? And then the fireball on the second. So Kami in that space. We'll see if Knuckle Doo looks for jumps a little bit more in that neutral spot. Well, that's another one, right? The Sunrise heel can actually catch jumps as well, so might be something he sprinkles in instead of that heavy kick. Beautiful perfect parry, though.
Knocked down under the elephants. Kami in pressure. He missed his cross cut.
Yeah, let Knuckle Doo out.
Rare. Oh, huge jump. Wow, he was barely off. Oh. Okay, no level 3, unfortunately, for Kami. So Doo taking advantage. Not cash. Oh, he is?
Indeed, waiting for it.
All right.
Using the linked version. But yeah, I love the fact that Knuckle Doo recognized Kami didn't have level 3, right? That means that heavy flash knuckle, you cannot escape the DI. If you commit to it, you get hit. The dash forward crouch medium, the chase down the sway was ridiculous, though.
Link it! Doo finds the connection in game number 1.
Man, so a real impressive plays to close out that first game from both sides. Knuckle Doo, though, always ready for the trade, Jerry West style.
Yep.
When the pop-up just cut the walk forward.
Okay, back and forth.
Knuckle Doo wants to keep this corner, right? Oh, had the charge ready for the up kicks that time.
He had been jumped in on again multiple times.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking for it more now. Oh, man. Deadly offense.
I'm wondering if that was going to be enough to kill, and it does. Parry. That's what we're talking about, right? That's why you do see players drive rush out of the hold parry, try to avoid that punish counter on the throw. Does obviously open them up to getting counter hit during the drive rush, though. Oh, plus on that knee.
Oh, sway action.
Yeah, right back at you, DJ.
Jump? Ah, okay.
Yeah, Knuckle Doo. He's really holstered the air slashers, right? Just holding down back, waiting for Kami to jump. And man, did that pay off huge for him in this game, too. It's what started the momentum to get him the big hit that leads to the level 3 and a 2-0 lead.
If Kami goes back to Luke, then I feel like I'm going to proclaim that Luke is top tier. I've never seen Kami play a character that's not top tier in my life.
That's a good point.
I've never.
That's a good point.
And I mean, throughout, okay, well, all right. Hey, you know what? All right. There you go. Maybe not.
But you're right, though. Kami don't be losing at character select screen. He wants to give himself the full chance, full advantage in the match itself. Always picking a strong character.
Well, all that said, it's basically the same result as here he is in the corner again.
And again, Knuckle Doo holding the charges down, backing with it.
That's really all do. Hoping to bait something? No.
Homie did able to snipe with a crouch medium kick for now. Throws early.
I don't think Knuckle Doo even crouched at all.
Yeah,
he was for sure certain that it was an overhead.
He's like, you are not drive rush lowing at me right now. It's not going to be enough reward. Ooh, does actually catch him with the crouch medium punch attempt.
That's great, but there's so much gray left that he's in trouble if he gets to the corner.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, oh boy, it did come true.
Dude doing a great job.
Sometimes you want to pressure as the attacker in that situation to get rid of their super so that you can then try to take advantage when they don't have any bar.
Absolutely. Yeah, sometimes you can get hit. Your DI can get hit with a super, and that's still a win for you.
You're fine, yeah.
Oh, got the imperfect parry right there. He thought he was going to press a crouch button back. He ended up going with a down back attempt.
All right, Kami, yeah.
What a challenge.
Got to see more. I'm happy to see that. It feels to me like he's been more cautious than I usually see him play.
Oh, this time looked like the backdash got clipped. Kami, a little delayed setup right there. The Hezi finds home. Oh, my goodness. Tried the drive rush check. Dude was plotting on that the whole time.
Cool 40% to start. Okay. Again, no, I'm happy to see it.
Absolutely.
That's his style sometimes.
Oh, trying to swing back with that crouch fierce from DJ. It's a potent tool. Kami does find the drive rush open up.
Kami stocked. 3 bars.
Oh, so smart from Doo. Faking out the fireball again and slide anti-air as well off the demon flip. Oh, point blank with the demon. Kami put the plus frames on him, walked up. Doo did not have the response. Game to Kami. That was nice right there. He had a point blank. If you weren't already holding up, you were getting tossed in the trash.
It's not something you see very often, but I really like the option.
Yeah, indeed. Remember, Demon only accessible via CA. So it can definitely slip through the cracks sometimes when you're playing against Akuma. You forget that he has that option.
Do, yep. Convert, saw the float.
Wow. That was really good stuff from Doo, though. Recognizing that was the heavy kick. The heavy kick is duckable, so he just pressed the crouch fierce and ended up trading with it.
Dude, his reactions, that's not a fast button on slide, but he's had a few great reactions with it.
Yeah, slide is not an easy anti-air to use with DJ at all. The fact that he's making it look so consistent is very impressive.
Expert spot to hang out for Doo. Yeah, it's a spot where he could go in for offense very quickly, or he can hang out for defense very well. Either way, Kami, he has to take risks at this point. Nothing else to be done. Yeah, I get it. I mean, he's a little bit too far away, but you had to make some kind of read, some kind of risk, and Doo is out of it.
I even see the reasoning for a throw right there, right? You think that Doo, oh my goodness, that sway was so clean. But yeah, you think Doo won't take many risks. He'll just down back it out, right? Try to sneak a throw in. But Doo just like a micro moving back a little bit was honestly the smartest thing he could have done. Perfect parry represented again, but he wasn't crouching that time. He just blocks out the demon flip and cashes out huge afterwards.
There may be some characters that you don't do this combo on, but against Akuma, I like it a lot. It's going to be a big damage. He's low on drive gauge.
Oh, the fierce. He almost took down that drive gauge just with that. Oh, help me, please.
Yellow bar, though.
Yeah.
The demon is available. He's stuck. He tries it. Is he right? Oh, no. It was regular old. How about that?
Yeah, just level 3. Assume that Doo, I guess, we're going to keep bullying him in the corner like that, but that's the thing, right? DJ, I think, is really good at putting in these, like, breathable moments between his pressure where you can block reversals and still maintain nice control of the corner, and that's exactly what Doo did right there with DJ. So, well done from him. Again, starting this top 8 in losers, not a spot we usually see Doo in, so he's got a long way to go, but he will be advancing to losers quarters after defeating Kong.
Interesting to see the Luke. I mean, I know it's a character that he's played. I've seen him play it many times, but didn't go as he wanted for sure. I mean, game 1, he had some moments, but in game 2, when Doo was much less predictable about jump options, and when he had much stronger pressure, you could really see that it was all him.
Yeah, it felt like maybe the Luke, some idea behind it was that he knew the DJ was going to be a bit of a slugfest. So, like, go with a character that has a little bit higher health, right, that maybe can survive a hit that Akuma couldn't, and try to just kind of out-damage him in the end. But, yeah, it looked like it was too far gone at that point. And then, of course, Doo just being able to output on this Akuma, it's tough, man. Locking him down in the corner like this. Oh, yeah, it was after the jab as well, right? A lot of times you do see players immediately follow that pressure, but nice job from Doo, baking in these moments of blocking in between.
I was hoping to see the demon and then the level 3 at the end so I could, like, see what the differences are. And, like, 2 years into Akuma being in this game, I don't know, man. I get got by it. I get got by it every time. All right, there you go. Doo moving on. It will be Doo versus Shine, man. A match that we have seen across games for many years. Yeah. And then down there on losers round 1, other side, Idom versus Guy coming up now.
Yes, indeed. Guy rocking the Zangief. Going up against the Mono of Idom. It's going to be a great one. Grapplers are in the building.
As far as how they got here, Idom lost to Space Boy. I feel like I've said that a lot in this loser side. Well, Doo as well did lose to Space Boy. But he also beat Guy earlier in the tournament. Wow, so this is a run back.
All right, then. Well, let's get into it. We'll see if Guy figure out some intel that helps him in this run back up against Idom's Manon. This is still the character that he's been staying loyal to. I think she's got some juice, man. I don't think she's awful, honestly, at all. But, yeah, it's we'll get into it as we continue to watch the set. Oh, my goodness.
Well, here's Guy.
Already more than half health. Gonna be some SPDs. Idom backdashing, though.
I'm now looking up at the top right and seeing what Idom's playing. All right. Cool.
Oh, my third SPD of this first round. That one come out with the perfect parry, so not too much damage incurred.
Yeah, Idom would love to salvage. Yes, at least get a medal here. Hopefully the round, obviously, but at least salvage with a medal or two.
Oh, okay. Doesn't flinch in the face of that.
Damn, he gets it. Nice. Wow, what a comeback.
Yeah, right. After getting like SPD 3 times in a round, you usually don't win those type of rounds. So the fact that Idom was still able to clutch that out, huge.
Okay. Maybe not what she could do. I don't know.
Oh, man. Forward knee. I like that idea to kind of go over that crouch medium kick that we saw impede his progress before.
Guy's seen backdash. He's seen jump. He's knocked them both down. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I like that. Idom. He stayed low, right? He attacked last time he was in that position where he vacuumed Geef in.
Oh, it's big.
Oh, you dead now. Oh, the SPD. No chance of survival.
A lot of the grapplers can't punish that with big damage, but man, Geef punishes that with big damage.
Oh, yeah. Great spacing from Idom once again right there, setting up the whiff punish. That time, though, gets sweeped up. Oh, I thought he was going to try the command grab once he landed, but Idom not holding up. He's staying firmly planted.
Oh, again grab.
That's 5 now. Oh, boy, level 3 kills.
Hey, it's hard to see what that is. Idom with level 3 stocked, with the extra damage because it's level 5, with Geef on low life anyway. It's going to be game 1 to Idom.
Yeah, exactly. The scaling from the DI block starter is not going to save you in this instance. The 5 metal is going to more than make up the difference. 1-0 to Idom.
I want to point out that when this started, Guy did not say an MR. It was only the LP, which means he hasn't played ranked this season. Shoutouts to Guy for just playing on other things, playing, I don't know, whatever you're playing that's not ranked. I do the same thing, man. Shoutouts.
Same. Casual monster,
Yeah,
custom
dude, casual,
room monster.
customs, offline. You know, there's a lot of other ways to play.
For those out there that might not think casual is worth your time, you'll find some really great
there are
players and
sick
casual
players on
players.
casual,
Yeah,
honestly.
100%.
Honestly.
Like, so if you don't want to risk your points or whatever that's getting in your head, honestly, queue for casual. You'll get good matches. I
Dude,
promise.
in the meantime, this is Guy mixing it up each time. Idom has tried to jump away so many times, and Guy was there.
Very nice from Guy. Not giving Idom any room to breathe. Smothering and making the correct reads on whether Idom is going to hold up or not to escape the command grab.
Here in France, it's Gigi.
Gigi. Some crepes.
Mano, Gigi.
Mano.
Ale Gigi.
Oh, and then again, just harassing with the crush medium kick off the drive rush. Oh, and again, just harassing.
I love the footsies play here. Idom. Oh, he's looking for level 3. It's not what came. But I understand the read. He's been going for regular grab.
Yeah.
You get it.
Nice from Gaga right now. Just
they're so close.
For real,
yeah,
man.
both of them had the option to blow that up so badly. Here's Idom now.
Yeah, man.
Again, looking for level 3.
Trying to bait something out, right? He's not giving it to him, though. Disciplines play from both sides.
Guy has not jumped in so long. Idom has recognized it.
Gets the command grab. Great block of the overhead. He actually does get the light, but drops the conversion.
Was he looking for jump back? I don't know. Yeah, I would have just thought it was EX into level 3, but
yeah.
Oh boy. Knockdown, and there it is. Running in there. Could have been for chip even.
That's tough. Yeah, I think he just kind of got caught like routing, like just the default routing, right? And then from there he had to go like throw trap level 2, I think, and then that's a bit of a wonky input. So ended up dropping it.
Big danger zone of that range in between. Here's Idom now.
Beautiful
knockdown.
Again, really harassing with that light kick now, and then cutting off the stand fierce with a low. Very smart.
Gigi in trouble. Dude, Idom's defense in those situations has been stellar.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to capitalize on it.
Indeed, level 3 with the 5 medals. I think that might be it again.
Yeah, even on big health Geef, I think that's going to do it.
The scaling, the big health, the 5 medals, do not care. Idom up 2-0.
In that previous round, I feel like Gigi ran into like a common thing that you may run into as a grappler player. You think that the opponent is scared, and they should be. There's good reason to be. But if you play that way, sometimes you're going to let them get away with stuff. You're going to let them play defensively, block a lot, right? There were situations where Idom was just blocking it out, and Guy did not go for SPD.
And you got to think about, too, where Idom is a grappler player himself, right? He knows, like, becoming susceptible to worrying about the command grab too much is a detriment. So he's been playing extremely solid. Guy's got to probably threaten with it a little bit more.
Come on, the one time?
But the one time? Talk about it.
Oh, no.
This guy, Idom, has the perfect read again.
The morale killer.
Oh, man.
The absolute morale killer of that jump.
They were sitting here talking about it like the next SPD is like guaranteed to work.
Yeah.
And Idom, of course, just jumps right out of it, man. That's why he's one of the best in the world for sure. Oh,
no, he's got time.
Okay. Got a little skirt for him real quick, but Guy more than ready.
All right, here's your chance to run it. Again, it's been... Okay. Here we go.
My goodness, the punish counter on the heavy SPD. Ooh, yeah, I was going to say that's punishable, and that's going to give Idom 5 medals here. That's scary, bruh. Burnt out. Tried some OD maneuver and got tossed in the garbage, whatever it was.
So happy to see the SPD right there. Idom, I think it got into his own point where he was like, this dude's not gonna power drive. I'm going to be safe.
Ooh, even sneaking in a running bear grab now. Getting frisky with it. Idom is still just down back right now. Oh, just I say that, wakes up with a button. Gets cracked upside the dome, and Guy does find the conversion this time, all the way into the level 3 as we stay alive in this set.
He did a lot of what he needed to do in that round. Pile drive more often. He had the armor through option from Manon. Footsies looked stronger. See if he can build on it. He's got the knockdown already.
Yeah, looking a lot more comfortable, but I was gonna say, using that fierce to advantage, but nice job from Idom just staying and waiting for the whiff. Reset, that's big.
Ooh, he was still in time. Jeez.
Oh, yeah. He has been utilizing a lot of that driver sweep setup, right? So Idom had some tech for it, but no, buddy.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Oh, yeah? Tossed him out in the middle of the move. Idom still got a chance here. Oh, the DI. He tried to hit her in between it, too. Is that going to be enough? I think it is. Oh, Idom clutches it out. He saw the DI and tried to jab it. Like, that's all the health he needed to take down Idom, and it was just misspaced, just mistimed. Man, I give him props for just trying to jab that DI, though. Knowing that the health was so low that it would probably kill.
Yes, he's been looking for that reset the whole time, twice in a row. And it worked.
Quick little CT from Manon. 5 medals yet again, though. Dream Team
Maxed
94. Oh, no. Again, he's so good at recognizing these scrambles and sneaking in SPD really quick. And once again, he switched it up this time, right? Going with the knee instead of the sweep, allowing him to recover and get the DI in return. Very nice adjustment.
Yeah, instant change.
Yep.
Oh, not punished, though. This could be more. Yep. At least reset. No! Uh-oh. Idom can burn him out if he'd like, and that's what he goes for. Big damage on level 5 as well versus burned out Geef.
Love him go with the DI punish as well, right? Sometimes you get caught up trying to stand up. You stand up into the lariat. It could be a little wonky. Oh my goodness, the diamond cutter as well.
He got him! Yes!
Ooh, that was sick.
That was really the only thing that could have been 720 in that situation. Like, big read, but he's right.
From that distance, he does got to get out of the corner again. That was huge. That wheelbarrow kick.
Oh, what a read! No, he could have killed outright. Oh boy, Guy stays alive. What a scramble at the end.
Wow. Being prepared for the jump right there when it was like the DI was a looming threat as well. Like that was a very scary read, but man, he was so successful with it.
He's more active.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you could tell Idom is trying to gather his bearings still a little bit from that last round. Ooh, but does recognize the heavy punch, not for free.
Big contention over that range right there. Armor versus her stand around. That's a huge part of the interplay of this match.
Ooh, look at that, threatened with the stand medium punch and then fiercing right after. Saw that it would whiff, knew that Idom would try to take his opportunity, and what a counter poke from Idom there. Resets into the command grab.
Oh man, shout out to Idom on not being willing, or not giving in to the idea to not do the pile driver in that situation. After he got jumped, Guy jumped out of it last round. You're not going to dissuade Idom. He's going to be in there on his reads. I guess same with Guy, meaty sweep, even though he got caught before.
Oh, and then just beat to the button. Literally that time, that stay medium punch, reaching close. I got 5 medals on the board as well. Both players locked and loaded behind him with a reversal command grab. Huge. Oh my goodness, he is just whiffing, expecting Guy to press into him. The DI though. Oh no, with the level 3 on deck, that is more than done. Oh, a sneaky DI. It felt like one of those where the corner wasn't quite on screen yet. I always like to highlight that whenever the DIs connect in those instances, and Idom making the most out of that one. And really just the recognition that in that moment, Guy was blocking it out, right? He was trying to control the chaos and the tempo by playing discipline, playing defensive, and that's the way to open that up, right? The DI does punish you for blocking when you're too close to the corner.
Do we not have a grainier picture of Idom that we could have used for this?
Looks like my man's on the cover of a mixtape back in 2004. Like, they were like the ones where they Photoshop the pistols into their hands or whatever, like the default pistol hand PNG. Like it looks like he's gonna be on one of those covers. But big ups to Idom and the Manon. We're gonna be moving on into the losers quarters next up. Yeah, but again, great showing and what a comeback from Guy, honestly, right? It felt like Idom was kind of gonna run away with the set a little bit. He ended up clutching out the first few games, but Guy came roaring back.
Yeah, that we're looking at right here, this was like really his one series in the first 2 games that he was strong with. And then after that, it seemed like he tried to think that like, okay, Idom's not going to jump for like a long time. Or that is to say, he's going to jump it. But here, you saw this was the round, I think, where it started to change. Or maybe this is the round it started to change. Guy making more active reads with more pile drivers.
Yeah, great
Big
job
part of this.
Right there as well. We saw that a couple of times. The V reversal, drive reversal. Actually punished outright with the SPD. There's a couple of instances where there was definitely big punishes via the SPD.
Ooh, that was huge. And again, could have killed, but oh, dude, in a scramble moment like that, who can blame him?
Yeah. Love that from Idom right there, reversing with a command grab in an instant as well. Able to move on, clutch it out in the end, staying strong to go up against Space Boy and lose his quarters. The other side is Shine versus Knuckle Doo. And of course, winners finals, FlyQuest Punk versus Boost Lee.
Yeah, that's what we'll be waiting for. But as you're watching this World Warrior, again, just wanted to give you the chance to realize that you could be playing in this thing. And maybe in top 8, but even if not, try it out. Have a good time. Let's all play some Street Fighter. Like, the point of having a pro tour is not just so that the pros can tour, okay? It's also so that we can play each other and get better at the games, meet each other, have a good time, get on some Discords, you know, get out there in person or online. This is the online version with World Warrior. Again, 24 different spots around the world that we're running this. Capcom.us/W25 is where you can learn about it.
Yes, indeed. So hopefully you see more new faces every time we get another World Warrior. But of course, we are going over the U.S., Canada, East Coast right now. We're going to be concluding that, or I should say concluding. We're around, second round of action into our top 8. So we're going to take a quick break and then be back with more Brian, Rob, and Logan before we get into the matches.
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our 3rd generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic.
Whoa, hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing 1st and 2nd firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Let's fight. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on, everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
Japanese fighting game god. That's a term that some of y'all new Street Fighter 6 people might be learning from hearing some of these broadcasts. Well, if you watch Blink Respawn, you will understand exactly what that entails. Fudo, what an insane run at Blink Respawn. One of the best that we've seen up to this point. Brian, what in the world was that?
I think it was a return to like what the 09ers have known all along, right? Like this whole top 8 was pretty interesting because there were so many OGs of the Street Fighter competitive scene, and to see Fudo go the distance, I mean, it's something that we've come to know, like the 2011 EVO champion. He used to be made fun of for getting second place at every single major premiere. And what a thing to be made fun of for, right? Like to be literally the most consistent player in the entire game. So Fudo has been doing the thing for quite some time. So it was no surprise to see him do this. And I think in Street Fighter 6, Fudo has actually been low-key kind of cooking all of Japan, right? He just went to Pangali, for example. And for those who know, that's like, that gives you the most street cred, I think, in the Street Fighter community. So he's already been winning big major events in Japan, but we have not yet seen him replicate that at an open bracket premiere. And this was the one, and to do it, he started in loser's side of top 8. He went to losers to Gachikun prior to top 8 before he qualified. And so looking at that bracket, I'm looking at Fudo, and my first thought isn't he's going to make the most legendary run we've seen in a top 8, clutch it all the way through every single set and take the whole thing. It was not my first thought, I gotta be honest.
I think one of the benefits of this point system actually is it really facilitates that level of consistency, because like Fudo's a guy that you know can always perform. He's always capable of getting the win. And you know, going back to this, the celebration of this point system, what we're seeing now that we haven't seen for the last 2 years is players like Fudo who have that sponsorship and that backing. They're going to every event. There's 20, maybe even sometimes 30 players that are all talented enough to win that event on the day. Is it going to be your day? Well, it's not your day if you're not there. And if you're traveling to all of these events, it's going to be your day one of these days. And all of these guys are capable of going on legendary loser bracket runs. But boy, this loser bracket run was crazy.
Dude, that's actually like, it looked like plot armor, bro. All of a sudden he pulled on the power of friendship and was able to clutch it out. That was absolutely insane. I want to make sure first we put the whole list of who he beat. Even early on, he beats Mikey, Samurai, Jin, he loses to Gachikun, then he has to beat DCQ, Tachikawa, Kusanagi, Psycho, who was on fire, and then again that Moke set. We were looking at it again just before this.
The way he made that comeback, to be clear, against Moke, he was getting washed worse than I've ever seen Fudo be washed, worse than I thought was possible. In that first losers finals, first 2 games, it might have been 4 or 5 rounds straight going through those first 2 games and into the next game. And only then did Fudo actually get a game on the board. And even when he got that first game, it was down to a pixel, like 2 jabs worth of health maximum that he had to close out that set. set and make a final read, and then he finally started getting momentum, and so he already made his one big comeback, got to the 2-2, then going for the chip at the very end. Even before the level 3 whiffs, Moke busts out of the chip sequence that was going to be an earlier checkmate with his own level 3 to make his own comeback. And then finally, he finds the final guaranteed chip sequence in the level 3 whiffs. He loses the round. Yeah, like Rob said, most people would crack under that pressure, and for a moment, it kind of looked like that might happen because Moki got that early start, but then he burned himself out trying to go too offensive, and then again, he had to make another comeback to close out the set. They're both scrambling with the trade combos and interactions, and burning himself out, drive rushes in, baits out the wake-up level 1, and he doesn't go for a basic combo to punish to kill to end that set. No, he goes for the full level 2, and at that moment, I'm watching at home like, Fudo, do you have the rhythm? You're in the DR right now. You could have killed with a basic combo. You chose to do level 2. Do you have the rhythm? And of course he did. And then from the crowd, they hand him the maracas after, and that was well deserved. And there was a little, like I gotta say, he had a little bit of swagger with it. He was shaking the maracas. He took a moment. He calibrated where the camera was positioned. He's like, he sees it on the projector. The camera's behind me. He swiveled around real quick and gave a little shake. Like there was a little bit. There was a little bit there. He knew he was nice in that moment.
Bro, you could actually see the transition, I feel like, as a whole. I think the players now across the world are more conscious of the show aspect. But we saw Fudo doing the same thing in grand finals. Started off, we saw the Ed mirror with him and Momochi, ended up switching over to the DJ. But Brian, there is some lore with this matchup as well.
Right, yeah. It's not surprising that Fudo first went with the Ed mirror to me. In recent history, Fudo actually usually wins those Ed mirrors. In fact, the way he got into Capcom Cup was in the regional finals in the Ed mirror over Momochi. So he has always kind of been the guy gatekeeping people in mirror matches, actually. But this time it didn't work out. Fudo usually does that like hit and run style. He represents a lot more of a flicker space control game, and then the surprise burst options like drive rush jab. He was smoking Momochi in the past with random drive rush jabs, or very carefully placed drive rush jabs to catch him off guard in the middle of his zoning patterns as well. But this time Momochi got the better of it, and he promptly switched to the DJ, which I think was the best choice for everybody involved, because I gotta say that I think the crowd was starting to they almost damn near went to time the first round. It was down to like 5 seconds left.
Nobody
right?
trying to see a damn Ed mirror, bro. We can keep it a buck.
I love Ed as a character, but versus other characters, right? Like there's a nice ebb and flow when he's being challenged with other patterns. But that Ed mirror, they were laming it out, and Momochi got the better of it. And that's what Momochi I think is better at, is being more lame. And so Fudo read that. He's like, it's not time to be lame. It's not time to zone out. It's time to feel the rhythm. And we got the set of a lifetime because of that switch.
Set of a lifetime. And again, as we know, Fudo ended up coming out as the Blink Respawn champion. He is officially in Capcom Cup, but all is not lost for Momochi, to say the least, as he's been having an amazing season. Congratulations to both of those players. Again, legendary grand finals. I mean that in every sense of the word, but you don't know exactly when you're gonna have those. That's why you gotta make sure you're there just in case. UFA, guaranteed to be an absolute banger. Registration is still open, so do not waste any time. Head on over to capcomprotour.com for more information for how to sign up and compete. Do not go anywhere. We got more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight coming at you right after this. Don't miss it.
Thanks, Rob. Seriously though, I really like Fudo on DJ. When they were saying that, when Brian said that he liked the switch to DJ for the crowd reasons, fine. But on top of that, that character to me for Fudo makes so much sense. It feels Fei Long-like in the way that he plays it. Some people are playing DJ in different ways. He's an interesting character. You can play him a couple different ways. But the way that he often plays is like at this specific range. He can move forward or not, while he can also bring out something like a projectile. Obviously, Fei didn't, but Rekka was kind of the same idea at that range. That spot, to me, really feels like something that I've seen him do in games past, in years past. Obviously not the first time that I've seen him play DJ, but I was thinking about that throughout the Blink tournament when he went to DJ. like, yeah, this looks like a good home for you.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Like, he's very good at standing at a specific range where his character has a bunch of options at, and throwing the different options at you from that same range, right? Like you said with Fei Long after Street Fighter 4, had the Rekka he can threaten with, had the chicken wing he can threaten with, right, at these ranges. Obviously, the dash is always the focus attack in the dash. Same thing with DJ here, right? He can throw Sobot at you. He can do the air slasher. He can do the shallow knee jump. He can do heavy kick. He can do
Drive
crouch
rush.
fears, drive rush.
Yeah.
Like, there's so many options, right? At that range, he's extremely good at. One of the couple of things I want to highlight with them talking about it, right? We saw the level 2 punish on Moke when Brian was like, he could have just done a combo, and he does the level 2 and shows off his rhythm. Another instance, we see a reversal level 2 in the grand finals up against Momochi when he could have done level 3. I legitimately sat there and racked my brain trying to figure out all kinds of different variables. Why did he go for level 2 over level 3? And apparently on stream he said he was just looking for level 2 in general because he was trying to snipe a flicker with it, so that was what was in his mind. But like the fact that he would still use level 2 as a reversal point blank,
That's awesome.
the fact that you have to show off your rhythm, and he did successfully both times, super cool. The other thing I wanted to touch on, man, is that like I see sometimes in the discourse people talking about games random, all yada yada, this and that, right? Lashar just won back-to-back tournaments. Fudo just won back-to-back tournaments. Topanga and into Blink Respawn. Those are 4 straight elite level tournaments coming out of the same fight camp. What I mean is, Fudo, he has gone on record to talk about how Lashar is his main coach in this game. He's the one that is helping him the most. The fact that Fudo could actually just sit up there and be like, yeah, me and Daigo are Lashar's sons, and have like the humility to say that, right? As like a 40-year-old, as somebody who's been in the fighting game community for like 15, 20 years, going up against Lashar, who's like 23, like the fact that he has that humility and understanding to like get advice from somebody that much younger than him obviously pays off huge. I'm really loving the way Fudo's looking, Lashar, all of them looking very strong right now.
Game is rando, people in shambles.
That's all I gotta say about it.
I'm with you 100%. 100%.
But that was good stuff from Rob, Logan, and Brian, as per always. Let's get back into this top 8, shall we? Of course, winners finals is set. It's going to be FlyQuest Punk versus Boost Libo. We got some losers quarters action to handle first. Of course, Space Boy and Idom is going to be coming up in a little bit. But right now, we got 100 Thief Shine going up against Shopify Rebellion, Knuckle Doo.
The year is 2015, and I'm watching Knuckle Doo versus Shine. The year is 2020, and I'm watching Knuckle Doo versus Shine. The year is 2025. Here I am, watching Knuckle Doo versus Shine.
And hopefully we continue that.
Hopefully
man.
Right? Honestly, 2030, please.
Yeah, I would love to continue to watch these dudes duke it out for as long as they're willing to play. So let's get into it. It's going to be Kimberly Shine going up against Knuckle Doo DJ. Going to be another explosive one. Doo opting for the DJ once again here, right? Really tried to play a little bit more flowy. I think the guile is definitely, it can be a little bit stiff, right? You got to be so like on point, especially up against a character as aggressive as Kim. I like him playing a little bit more free flow with the DJ.
Yeah, I've heard that matchup described as really different by Kim or Guile players who I think both think that their character loses.
Okay, gotcha. It's one of those.
From what I've been told anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, and now right here, Shine already representing the reversal nice and early, right? I love establishing that off the rip. Make Knuckle Doo think about it going forward in the set. Oh, man, the horizontal range on the up kicks, though, the elbow will not save you.
Hey, what a little delay on the timing. There's Doo. Yeah, certainly some anti-airs you can bait with that elbow. It's a huge, huge part of our game plan. But they've buffed the horizontal range on DJ up kicks like a couple of times at this point, so...
Yeah, legit, man. He definitely connects more often than not. You try to bait out those kicks.
That was up kicks probably.
Yeah.
Does work there.
Trying to combo off of it.
Yeah, speaking of range, right? Maximum crouching fierce, you can still link it.
Yes, indeed. Never's cancel. Oh, I love that as well. Again, whenever you drive out of the corner, I feel like most people are expecting a back throw, right? So switching it up right there, very nice from Shine. Oh, are you kidding me? Why did you know that was the exact moment to sway? That was just straight neutral swaying like that. Dude showing off his rhythm as well. Not quite the kill. Oh, Shine popping off.
All right, Shine. Show us something.
Let's see, bring it back, faking it
Got
out.
him.
Oh, yeah, he did beat him to the punch on the drive
Knockdown
rush.
can. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he needs one more? Question mark? Level 2 maybe? Level 2?
Oh,
Shine! What a comeback. If Doo had done sway into the counter into any normal link,
yeah,
I mean, we're talking about this is already next game. But he went right into super.
Our boy Shine became the 101st Thief on that one. Proper sponsor for that round. Do now, oh my goodness, again. And like, that's another thing that DJ's so good at, right? It's like manipulating you with like these long range options and then taking advantage of you trying to walk forward after those long range options.
Hey.
So nice heel, getting a perfect parry. There's the back off the target combo. Try to take the side.
Setting it up with the safe jump. Still there, harassing, and by the way, doing a lot of drive gauge damage.
Exactly, yeah. I like Shine not being too overzealous with it. He wasn't too thirsty for the burnout. Oh, loads up the cans again as well. Because honestly, keeping Doo this low is as effective, right? Doo uses any OD move, he burns himself out, but instead Shine finds the hit anyway, and he most definitely gonna build to level 3. As long as he closes it out, and does, it's gonna be game 1 to the Thief.
Yeah, I'll say, man. You look back again at that previous round. Doo very much could have taken it with a different route choice. And instead he loses that round and then the next to lose the game entirely. Wow. It wasn't really like an execution error, right? Like he did what he was intending.
Yeah, I don't blame him. Like, right? Like usually like special into level 3 is massive damage. Usually you don't have to worry about it. But yeah, I think you're right. If maybe just one normal would have gave him the extra damage.
I mean, he had drive gauge to do other business as well.
Yeah,
he definitely could have kept it up. Anyway, he didn't like how it went. So here's Guile.
Oh, yeah, and trying to press a little bit too early. That Fierce into the run, and when it's just a straight follow-up, that is a real frame trap. One of the buffs that Kimberly got in the most recent season. Ooh.
Doo has seen jump into jump before. It's a legit option versus Guile. It's something you got to bring out now and then. Trade is well enough for Doo.
Yeah, it's well worth it right there, right? Doo, I mean, if you eat the actual frame trap again, it's really not that much damage. You're going to have to beat him once again like 2 or 3 more times in a row of your Shine. So love him pressing.
It's not just about the zoning here. As we saw in that previous round, Doo had the corner and he made the most of it. Here he's got it again.
That was scary. I thought he was going to land
Same
on
dude, yeah. I was looking for forbidden combos. Big jump.
Was soon a drop as well. Shine gonna get after this. Yeah, holding the parry as well. Knew that Doo would follow that up. This time though, trying to challenge.
That area is dangerous. Okay, Doo again.
He's not letting his overhead sneak in.
He did get got by Fierce into a full run at one point though, so Shine has tried to make that happen.
Like the drive reversal right there. He was going to get burnt out either way, right, via the level 2 pressure. Oh, just the level 3 response. Sees Doo follow up the baby booms with a bazooka knee. Puts that away.
He even tried to get up there into the sky. He didn't have time. And it's Doo with a very quick game number 2.
Yeah, that hurts. Took the DI armor point to the brink, but couldn't quite break it.
Again, you see that range. It's just Guile's zone.
That boy Doo clean at that range. Now looking for the step kick as well. Oh my goodness. Locking Kimberly down at this spot. Even there, actually avoiding the jump via the low button.
Shine, he's gotten pressed on that situation so many times. Boom into Fierce. I feel like the Fierce is connected almost every time. There again is the big challenge by Doo. He's gotten everything right.
Yeah. Shine keeps trying to sneak in these overheads off the run cancel, and Doo has just been jabbing them out every time. Air throw established as well. Dragon suplex. Shouts Kenny. And then again.
The drive gauge damage. No, he was hoping to see another button, and he had seen them before. Indeed. So there's the attempted blow up, right? The attempted frame trap of the run, but Doo this time didn't give in.
Yeah, like one of the last 3 or 4 times where Doo did challenge. The one time he does it, and again, he just knows he's so right every time.
I wonder if there's an OS timing there. I gotta look into that later.
There might be, yeah. He might be fuzzy jabbing a little bit. It's been working out, but man, it just feels like he's right.
So Shine at least not taking big chip damage. The connection is going to be enough.
Yeah, I wonder if like the fuzzy timing does beat the overhead while blocking the regular follow-up. That could be
worth looking into. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that one, the OD overhead coming through, catching Doo down back in.
Shine definitely less buttonsy in this range. He had been gotten by a lot of this stuff before. Parry even? Jeez.
Man, yeah, and the punish counter throw, gonna take a little bit of drive off Shine, yet again, and now burnt out off of it.
Gotta take risks now if you're Shine. Yeah.
Nice job from Doo, canceling into the drive rush, avoiding the punish counter throw.
Doo would love to see a jump. Nothing came. Slide is fine too. He takes advantage there. And again, he's got this range that's just really all his.
Oh man, even there, right? That's what we talked about before, where Doo was pressing the crouch medium kick just in case the combo follow-up did not reach. It didn't. So he got a full punish off that. Oh, there again! Oh my goodness, again! Shine trying to counter hit combo. Too far for the medium kick, and Doo takes advantage.
Really?
Oh my
Knuckle
Lord.
Doo. Sometimes everything's firing on all cylinders. It's Doo right now.
For real.
His defense is there the few times he needs it. His offense is there consistently. Ah, Shine with the big bait. Doo giving into one of the first EX flash kicks.
The hook, line, and single on that one, Doo, and then pairing it up. Oh no, we stopped pairing. Ends up trying to press a button on the overhead, gets counter hit. Doesn't press that time. Shine was trying to bait something out. Oh my, thought Doo would throw a sonic boom right after landing from the run follow-up.
We've seen it.
Yeah, so Shine trying to call it out again. Great switch up from Doo. Holstering the boom at that point.
Oh boy. What? What is going on here, folks?
The combo
What
a little
is this?
bit into the back-to-back. Is that put on a real hat? Your visor doesn't actually protect your dome.
Oh, man.
3-1. Shopify Knuckle Doo. Throw it in the bag. Shine goes down. Bit scrambly at the end there. You know, weird little drive, run-out situation. But nonetheless, the Doo switch to Gao really stabilized the game. And, man, I mean, when he's on point with Gao, it looks damn near impossible a lot of the time.
Yeah, I feel like it's been that way each of the last 3 Street Fighter games.
Yeah.
It's not like his DJ looked bad, but I mean, I'm looking at him taking a round right here. We're looking at him almost going to take this round, right? Almost going to take game 1. Shine had the incredible comeback, which I'm sure we'll see. But barring that incredible comeback, like, Doo played great on DJ. So I don't think that he needed to switch. But of course, as he did switch, man, he really made it work.
Yeah, it felt like one of those moments where he was like super down to play the DJ. He was about to run away with that game 1 as we saw, right? And then when you lose in a moment like that where it's like, oh wow, like you came up just a pixel short on a combo that you could have extended, I felt like he was like, all fun is out the window. Like it's just all business from here on after surrendering that first game. So it's exactly what we saw with Guile. Handled it again, you know, flubbing a little bit at the end. Give her a noogie for good measure and move on. Knuckle Doo loses semifinals.
Shine out in 5th. And now we're going to go down to the other side of losers. Space Boy and Idom.
Okay, I'm definitely looking forward to this one as well. Space Boy was rocking the Mai earlier, took Punk to the last round, just had the W slip through his fingers a little bit due to some execution errors, and Idom with the Manon able to overcome the Zangief. Gaga actually took him to the final game as well after being down 2-0. But Idom was able to clutch it out in the end. So let's get into it. Mai versus Manon. It's going to be an interesting one. I haven't seen this matchup too much, but I actually did think Manon's not too bad up against these characters like the spam projectiles and whatnot. Like because of the twirl. It's obviously not the easiest thing to use, but it's an option that could definitely make the person second guess.
Hard to say how their first match went, but of course Space Boy is the one who sent Idom down to losers in the first place. So here we got a chance for Idom to make it happen. Yeah, just as you say, EX through.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing to use, but it is an option you can threaten with. Idom doing this successfully there. And just in general, like the length of her normals, I think it lets her fight Mai decently on the ground. Obviously, that's the thing with Manon, and she doesn't get as much of a reward from a lot of the normals that the other characters get, but the range on them is quite good, and she's showing off right now.
Oh, I wonder if he tried to parry? I don't know.
Yeah, it might have been. And like he wasn't recovered from light in time and got the cancel, like definitely very weird.
That was very tricky by Space Boy. Really tough to avoid chip in a moment like this. Now, it's not chip for kill? Question mark? It's not. No. So not only do you lose the round, not only do you lose the bar, but you're up against an Idom with 4 medals now as opposed to 3. This is a huge swing, actually, in terms of these rounds.
Oh, my Lord.
Wow, that could have been huge.
That is such a heartbreak for Space Boy to start this set, and now Idom. Yeah, all the momentum is on his side. Gets the command grab into the 5th metal, trying to inch forward. Oh, man, and then once again, stuffing on Space Boy, trying to take his turn back with a light kick. And even with that starter, the 5 metal difference makes up 1-0 Idom.
Perfect? Oh, perfect KO.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, again, gigantic swing. Something we've seen multiple times tonight, actually. Another one here. Even for Space Boy. Space Boy himself had done it on winner's side versus Punk a couple of times.
100%. Nice spacing again from Idom. Spacing the same medium punch, getting the clean whip punish after. You know, harassing, and look at that. I love the light kick follow. Actually a stand medium kick, I believe, after the crouch medium kick.
And like he confirmed it actually into the kick. That's awesome. Not easy.
Yeah, definitely not. You got a whole lot of confidence though in those type of setups, right? In those spacing traps up against people, but Space Boy. It's been a lot of drive to do it, but we finally got a significant hit. Not for long though. Level 2 is good damage here. Not quite enough to kill. Anyway, Space Boy gonna wake up with it. Idom on the verge of getting burnt out. That's why he neutral. He tried the DI after, thinking Space Boy was gonna chase him down. Oh, that was clean. Super cool follow-up.
Chunky damage.
But you have to imagine that he thought Space Boy would try to pursue to get that burnout, right? So he thought he would like do a dash or a drive rush into a normal, tried to DI it. Did not work out.
The attempted chase was there. I think Space Boy was looking for the backdash. He just was a little bit too far. Okay.
Light kick again. Been really paying off.
Dude,
for
these
Idom.
wake-up reads have been strong. In flame, too, so it would have been safer.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Now, pretty much all the stocks are gone, though, because he's been literally using these specials. Oh, but jumps the command grab. Huge. Doesn't build to level 2. Oh, does actually. Very nice.
The corner carry is so big. Eee, Space Boy.
Medium punch beats Idom to the button. Nice job.
Oh, man, first big explosive opening that he's had. So into the corner very fast.
Parry afterwards does absorb that one at least, give him a bit of drive bar back, and Idom thought he would approach on the ground, ended up taking it to the skies and caught him off.
Ooh! Very tricky moment. Idom with a big whiff punish. He's out of the corner.
And players pressing the big heavy kicks, trying to make sure they don't whiff. Ooh, the walk up, no flinching from Idom though.
Really, to voluntarily go gray.
What
a reaction! For the round even, jeez.
Deleting the remaining health on Manon's side, Space Boy. Impressive stuff.
Okay.
Idom thought the string was over. Space Boy just canceling into the special, got him off again. Level 1.
He just wants Idom to whip a button. He'd love to get a whiff punish right now.
Gonna find it, fakes him out. That was the delay tech right there too, or not the delay tech, but he definitely gave him a moment to wake up with something.
Voluntarily backing off, no! Ah, man, Space Boy has had such strong moves. That was still a perfect even at 70 seconds on the clock.
Boy living up to his name right now with those spacing traps, tell you what. He is standing at the perfect range to beat Idom to buttons, to cause her normals to whiff, to beat out anti-airs with the dive bombs. He is cooking.
Got the corner again. Joe laughing about it.
You know, Harass is like, I've been dealing with this for years, Manon.
Yeah.
Hold this, bro.
Look at Andy staring at her.
Fierce again into the drive rush cancel. That's a big gift for Space Boy. Puts Idom a thrower strike away from death, and yet again, the timing, the range, everything on point.
Strategic choice to go gray to put it at grab or not for the kill.
Exactly.
One yes or no situation to win.
Toss him down, Idom. You know, Space Boy got his room back and immediate punish counter afterwards, bruh. He's finding every hit.
Anything? Yeah, okay.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the delay again like we saw before. This time actually presses directly into the reversal.
Anti-air's there. Space Boy sets it up yet again, and it's again the corner for Idom. He's been stuck with his back to the wall. Left side, right side. Either way, again,
Wow.
Space Boy.
He's heavy kick whip punishes on the crotch medium from long distance like that. Not easy, but Idom, speaking of which, whip punish of his own. It's gonna be enough damage. Oh, not quite, my bad.
Although it's safe, you are minus. So Idom took his turn.
And still -2 from the driver versus on burnout opponents. Got him low, Idom. We're gonna walk back after the first drive rush button.
Big charge. Really mixing up what he does after a grab, whether it's regular dash or drive rush or what, but here's Idom.
That was super clean from Idom. The micro walk forward instead of micro walk back to bait out that heavy kick that has been paying dividends for Space Boy. Oh my, I thought he was gonna get a punish counter thrown, but instead the spacing traps from Idom this time. Level 1 on deck, he's gonna use it and get the victory. 2-up.
And that's a game where, earlier on, I really liked what Space Boy was doing.
Yeah.
In round 1, I thought for sure he was looking great. I mean, he was looking great, but Idom really challenged it back.
And again, Idom is really outspacing these stand medium punches right now. We saw the bait out of the heavy kick before. He's doing a great job really adjusting the ground game to necessity.
Okay. All right. Idom fully capable of running the mix.
He's
tried to backdash. No.
Yeah.
Not there. You can do it in many situations now, like you could not before, but not all. Oh, you can do that instead. If you think the Mai's gonna charge, take advantage, put yourself at match point. Here's Idom.
What a challenge from Idom. Called it out perfectly. Now set point once again. Heavy kick from long distance. Idom, he might have even tried to whiff punish it, just ended up pressing into it.
They nerfed that button. It still looks like that.
Yeah, still, man, good.
That's sick.
Okay. The patience this time.
I really like the routing from Space Boy. He's so dedicated about level 1s.
I love that too. Oh, this time getting through the projectile though. It's something we highlighted at the very beginning of the set. Oh, nice recovery from the button in time to get the anti-air off.
Idom, very dangerous. A grab. Yeah, grab might kill. No.
Wow, that was so impressive. The dash forward anti-air gets the throw to close it out. Idom, 3-2. What a way to seal the set right there. Really play compact, smart style, reacting to the neutral jump with a heavy punish, right? When you can make somebody really pay for jumping with either a super or some extended anti-air, that's a great way to set yourself up for victory. Idom gonna be moving off.
And that's his run back mission accomplished. Again, Space Boys who had sent him to losers in the first place. And that was pretty early. Like, Idom has already had to get past 3 players to get into top 8 in the first place as a result of losing earlier to Space Boy. So, good work. Again, we didn't see how it went the first time, but there were moments in there where I really thought that Space Boy had major control. Like, I really liked what he was doing. In fact, let me be honest, I was ripping on Mai earlier today.
Yeah.
I was talking to Orange. I was like, you know, I can't really tell the difference between my players.
Yeah.
You know, she's obviously very strong, but she's like, you know, she's got a lot of options, but the way that people tend to play is actually kind of like minimalized.
Yes.
Whereas here for Space Boy, he did a lot of stuff that was very interesting, a little bit more unique, seemed really strong. I liked it a lot. It's not like he's just doing it to do it. This is an example.
Yeah.
Routing into level 1 so often is, I think, like maybe what they were thinking about in Capcom.
Absolutely.
Right? That you would have that often, that you would not have level 3 very often as a result, that you would like save drive gauge. Like, I feel like that was the idea. And Space Boy's doing it here, and I really like how it looks. Even in the loss, like I still really liked a lot of the ideas that he had. Shout outs to him.
I agree. I feel like there was a lot more creative expression with his play in that set with Mai than I see most Mai sets. So definitely big ups to Space Boy. Idom, of course, though, cannot be stopped. Going to be rolling along into that loser semifinal. We're going to have Knuckle Doo versus Idom, of course. But before we get to that, there will be FlyQuest Punk versus Boost Lee. But before we even get to that, let's just talk about the World Warriors, man. It's been a great time already today looking over the various grand finals and this top 8. And we still got a bunch more World Warrior events to come, right? A lot of the World Warriors have only had 2 events. There's going to be 5 total, plus a regional finals after that. So there's still plenty of opportunities to enter, right? You still got 3 events to enter if you're looking to do that with the QR code on your screen or at capcom.us/WW25. And for the viewers, that's even more. It's 3 events of each region that we still get to watch and the regional finals of these events. There's so much Street Fighter 6 to come. Get in on the action at the QR code on your screen now.
Earlier tonight, we were talking about the DR and how it's really developed as a Street Fighter scene. Sounds strange to say at this point, but I feel that same way about France. Of course, we're talking about UFA coming up soon. 15 years ago, I would have told you I think that that's like a Soul Calibur country and like not really a Street Fighter country.
Good point.
I knew players there. I lived there for a little while in 2005. I played with a Third Strike crew. They definitely had some good players. But that wasn't like what the scene was known for. And in the last, 15 years, really since SF4 came out, with the redevelopment big time of the offline scene there, especially based on console, obviously they have an EVO winner, right? That was the case many years ago at this point. But even ever since then, the scene has continued to get better and better. And some of the best players in the world now are in France for sure. So if you can make it out there, I really recommend it. A lot of different reasons to go to Paris, France. Like in case you're wondering, it's not just for Street Fighter. A lot of different reasons to go there. But this is a great reason to go and have a great time while you're there. Enjoy it. Registration date closes August 31st. So that's not the only one going on in France, though. Down in the south of France, in Nice, EVO France. The first one will be in October 10th and 12th, to be specific. Registration for that is open until September 7th. And again, this is not the only reason to go to Nice in France. Like, there's a lot of stuff to be done in that area that I really recommend checking it out. It is a blast there. It's beautiful. Take a day trip to Monaco. Go see Monte Carlo. Why not? Have a great time out there. Again, a lot of stuff to do, as well as let's play some Street Fighter.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's a great chance to really expand you culturally, as well as have something that is one of your passions right there. That's a reason you go out there in the first place. So yeah, definitely hope as many people make it out to UFA and EVO France as possible. But of course, thank you for sticking with us at this World Warrior Spotlight so far. We're going to be right back with the top 4. Don't go anywhere.
Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Junge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt,
Repulsor blast! Unity! Repulsor blast! Yes!
Let's rumble.
honest, that was crazy.
Street Fighter 6.
Which region right now in Street Fighter 6 is supreme? Now, before Brian or Logan jumps to a conclusion, immediately says the answer, I got to make sure we mention something. USA is looking crazy right now. Mr. Super region, what do you think is the best region right now?
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, the answer is none of our regions. None of our regions are the best regions.
What?
You got to have some self-awareness, Rob. Listen, Rob, I know that your brand is supreme self-confidence, but it can't be delusions of grandeur, Rob. I'm afraid North America
Talk to him, Logan.
and Europe is not the best. It's one country. One country is the best right now, and they had 5 spots in top 8. They've got like 3 of the 6 qualification spots at the moment in the leaderboard. They've already got one of the auto qualification spots. It's looking real familiar, Rob. I know you were around before, in the before times, 2019 and earlier, when we had leaderboards, and you know what the flag taking up half the spots on that leaderboard was, don't you, Rob?
Hey, bro, every Capcom Cup, bro, it was only 32 entrants, but somehow there was 50 Japanese people playing. I'm telling you, every single event, dog. Like, it seems like stuff has... What's interesting about it is it feels like it's like a nature is healing type of thing, but it kind of makes you wonder, has it ever changed? I think maybe they've been still the best, and what happened is that they weren't traveling as much because we didn't have a point system. So now maybe we're, so did they get back to this level, or are we just getting to see it on display?
It's a numbers game, man. It's always been a numbers game. Listen, the argument, it's always a circular argument. Japan has just always historically had the greatest density of top-level players. Now, around the world, there are representatives that you can throw at the horde of top-level talent there, and they might come out on top here and there. Yes, those players do exist from around the globe, and what we've been seeing is an increasing number of those representatives step up to the plate from around the world, right? We see the Blas, the Cryme, the Not Pedros, like they're all doing a ton of work, especially at just CEO recently. And then you have players from NA stepping up. You have Nephew stepping into that domain, that top caliber player. Players like Kusanagi over in Europe as well, rising up to that caliber. But Japan just has so many players that are in that conversation. They always have. And just the format now is once again incentivizing them to show up to more events, because the point system means if you don't get first, you're not last. You actually have a chance to make a return on your investment to travel. And so it's interesting that we're having this conversation at all. It's because Blink Respawn was the first top 8 in a long time where you've seen that many top-level Japanese players filling up the top 8 bracket. And to give credit to the rest of the world, Combat Breaker and CEO didn't really look like that, right? Like there was still
there was one Japanese player,
but there's players that are
CEO.
overcoming. Right, so it's been a long time since we've seen that level of Japanese talent filling out the bracket. So I think it's both. I think the rest of the world is getting incredibly strong at Street Fighter 6, and there's players that are catching up. But of course, just the density of talent in Japan is just super high. There's so many strong players, and it's a numbers game at that point.
Logan, is the gap closer now than it was like in the past?
You can either talk about who's the best players in the world, or you can look at what Brian just mentioned, which is the density of world-class players, of elite players. And I think for a long time, you had to look at, North America had two players that it would be hard to argue weren't the best players in the world at that time, being Punk and Mena, and that's literally like the last couple of years. But after you get past maybe the next 3 North American players, maybe 3 or 4 North American players, it's very difficult to include more players from North America in that argument. And I'll look at Europe and Ending Walker's
That's
in
true.
like number 4 on the leaderboard at the moment. Problem X has won big events in Street Fighter 5, hasn't transferred and translated that to Street Fighter 6 yet. Infectious is back. We've got the likes of Mr. Crimson, Kills You, Kusanagi. These are all very good players. But even on that short list, they're not consistently hitting the levels that you're seeing of these Japanese players. I think maybe you could argue Southeast Asia might do it if I include Korea in that, because we've got 2 Korean players already qualified for Capcom Cup in NL and Lashar. And, before last week, we're talking about Lashar being the best player in the world for Street Fighter 6 on form. He looked unstoppable. We've had Koreans making it very deep into Capcom Cup, but Japan might not have the best player in the world right now, but they got 10 of them in your top 20, I think.
You ain't wrong.
Like their density is crazy. When you start compressing it, maybe you can start having arguments about NA and what have you, but just the list, as Brian said, now that the points are back, and Japan have the infrastructure for sponsorships, team support. That infrastructure is there to facilitate these players getting to these events now. And as Brian pointed out, now that the format is how it is, we're going to be seeing a lot more top 8s, I think, that look like this.
You can play Street Fighter and at a very high level. So if you think you can do that, or if you want to at least sharpen your skills to try to get to that point, make sure you head over to capcom.us/WW25 to check out the World Warrior schedule. Sign up for any World Warrior event that is in your region. We are not done here with the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We still have one more very important segment, as we're going to take a look at the leaderboards and, most importantly, the biggest storylines going on right now in the world of Street Fighter 6. You do not want to miss it. Big Hollywood, Rob TV, Logan Sama, and Big Brian. Let's go, Brian. We'll be right back.
Oh man, always enjoy listening to those fellas talk. But it was very interesting discussion, honestly, when it came to country strength and everything going on in Street Fighter 6 right now. I think the history of Street Fighter 6 has been really interesting to me from a country strength perspective, because it felt like Japan was a bit behind the 8-ball a little bit at first, right? And at least more behind than we're used to seeing them. Usually, historically, they're very much out ahead in front of everybody. And it felt like they were, just off to a slower start, right? We saw Uma win Capcom Cup. We saw Big Bird win EVO. We saw Punk win EVO. And then, of course, Kakeru eventually ended up winning Capcom Cup for Japan itself. But what's interesting to me about that is the fact that SF6 is so popular in Japan, right? It's like the weakest they've been to start a Street Fighter game, while it being the most popular it's ever been in the country. I think that is a very interesting dichotomy that ended up happening. But now it looks like they're as strong as they've ever been in any Street Fighter game, honestly.
The guys kept talking about density of talent, but actually you don't need the last 2 words in that sentence. Yeah. It's density.
Yeah.
Like that's the thing that Japan has that nobody else has. Well, multiple things, I guess, that result in them being the best is a lot about density. Geography is not destiny, okay, to be clear,
No.
but it's a really big part of it. And what they have is 3 times the population of California. They have the second densest population of any country over 100 million people. They have infrastructure and GDP that is higher than any similarly dense country. Yeah. And that is just like a recipe for, we have leisure time and we can play games, and we have the infrastructure to have excellent internet for it, and we all live close to each other so we can play offline easily. Like, is there something cultural about it too? Maybe. I'm not saying that it's not. Sure. But all that stuff is like, if you were to create the country that would have the best fighting game scene, you do it with all of those factors. And to me, it's never been a surprise that Japan has been consistently the strongest fighting game region in the world, because it's like literally built for it.
Yeah, legitimately. I remember an interview with Dogra years and years and years ago where he said the rest of the world is going to start catching up because of netcode getting better and the arcades dying. right?
Yeah, sure, that's true.
Those are the only, I mean, I wouldn't say the only reasons, but those are two significant reasons why that gap of Japan and everybody else isn't as big as it once was.
True.
Is because those offline meetups, they're more rare now, right? They take a little bit more effort than just going to the arcade, which were everywhere when Japan was truly at its most prominent. And then, of course, the netcode being better for larger infrastructure countries like the US or Brazil or whatever it may be, right? Now we get a little bit better online quality matches. But you're 100% on point.
I mean, look, to be clear, it's not just Japan where this is about density. In the US, if you weren't from one of the like 5 dense cities that had arcades and could sustain that and could, as a result, sustain a good offline community, then you weren't good for like 15 years, 20 years maybe in the FGC. Density super matters to stuff like this. So anyway, that's my theory for why Japan has always been the best and why like certain cities in the US are the best.
Yeah.
Can I tell you about the time that I spent an entire day hyperfixating on how to find which city that I don't expect and don't know about a scene has an FGC scene that's really good? And I was like, Lahore, Pakistan. Like, how did I not? How was this not on my radar? And I was like, I was literally doing all this math, and I had a whole spreadsheet. And after all that, I was like, you know, Japan's the best. Like, that's why. That's why. Like,
that's what the data said.
The data's literally. I was like, oh, it's Japan.
It makes sense.
Anyway, all right. Let's get back to the tournament here. We got top 8 that we're about halfway through at this point.
Ooh.
Take a look where we're at. Up there in winners finals, Fly Punk, Boost Lee, and then down there in losers side is SR Knuckle Doo and Idom.
Indeed, it's going to be a great matches here at our top 4. 4 of the most elite competitors in the world, and for my money, the 4 favorites when you come to any East Coast bracket, with Shine being the 5th, who also got 5th, fittingly. But of course, Punk and Boost Lee is the next match, as we're going to get into our winners finals, right? FlyQuest's own Punk going up against Boost in the 1,000-yard stare. It's going to be Cammy versus Terry. I can't wait to get this one started. Let's get into it. 2 of the most explosive players in the world right now. And I think 2 of the most calculated as well. Very methodical, very much into the nitty-gritty of the small things when it comes to fighting games. And right there, you can see Punk immediately, right? Drive rush into the immediate jab. Boost tried to check it. Both of these players try to play so optimally, it's wild.
Yeah, and they're going to get got sometimes. Nobody plays perfectly. I really like how Punk started as a result, trying to force Boost to react right away, to be ready right away. Not easy.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Boost throughout this set and his matches against Punk, he demonstrates a great knowledge of the jab range, and he knows when the jab counter hit lands and the crouch medium punch won't connect, and he takes advantage off that
Something we've been talking about all night. It is super important. And Boost already had, now he loses the round, okay, but he did have that moment of whiff punishing kind of in advance, kind of like predictively versus the opponent's pressure.
Yeah, and that's not the last time we'll see something like that. You can see the light kick as well to try to prevent Punk from getting in that sweet spot jab range. And now that, oh my
Such
goodness.
a difference in pace compared to the beginning of last round. Oh, dude, you were going to get got if that had been blocked. Okay.
Yeah. And we were talking a little bit off camera, right, where Boost will use this, like this bird knuckle or this drive rush. It's kind of like a grounded dive kick, a way to kind of get in your opponent's face very quickly without them expecting it. Oh.
Aye. Wow, have you ever seen somebody hold that pose for that long? Her hair's still going. She's still there live in that same pose. People are watching and moving in the background.
I need to learn how to do
there.
that.
Look at that, dude. The glutes.
Yeah.
The activation in the glutes.
I need to learn how to stay perfectly still besides my hair. That is a special skill.
Talent. All right. Well, obviously they had a lost connection moment. And then they went back with this match restore feature that I was not aware of, but that put it back to the exact same meter as before.
Yeah, exactly. Me and David actually just found out about this feature via this match, actually, where it actually dropped. And you can restore a match. It's only available in custom rooms, but it will take you back to the exact round that happened at the start of the round and with the exact meter that you had. So it's a really interesting way to kind of get back into matches when an internet flub happens. Oh, and then that time, after -3, right, Boost going to establish that he's willing to walk forward and throw, not just press buttons back. Definitely a way to get some damage in, as Punk will block in a lot of those -3 situations. Man, and Boost is so good at meeting Punk in the middle with those stand jabs. You can see him looking for it constantly. Knows how potent that game is from Punk and doesn't want to give it to him for free.
Look at this danger zone between the crouching medium kicks. They're in and out, both of them. dancing on top of the flowers. Like, either one could be in there, Boo's blocking low, then trying to get away, right? Like, look at this. Both of them trying to crouch to bait a crouching medium kick, which they would block if they're at range, and then standing up to be outside of that range just in case.
Yeah. Oh, and then again, right, Boo's checking the forward movement with the stand jab. Like, the ground game battle, the footsie war between these two, it's always immaculate to watch.
Yeah, they really boil it down in some ways.
Legitimately, like, some of the most ground-based Street Fighter you'll see in this game is via Boost versus Punk sets. Boost able to tie up this first game. Literally, I mean, both rounds going down to the wire.
Definitely, yeah. It's part of why the way that Punk started out was so interesting to me with that drive rush at the beginning of, well, it's still game one, I guess, but at the beginning of the first round. But like, I know that they have such strong footsies, both of them, and to blow through it is not easy.
Yeah, and like you were like, game one, I guess, because that's how slow they're playing, right? It feels like it should be game 2 or 3 already, but now Punk finally
How did you know it was time to jump, by the way, after like an entire round and a half of being on the ground, going little back and forth, wiggle, wiggle?
Yeah.
That was your time?
I don't even remember Boost threatening the power wave before that moment. Like, so wow, these players just know. They have the sixth sense, and they have quick reactions as well to make up for that. Oh man, just outside the range of the dive kick that time. Boost definitely gonna file that in for intel later.
There's Punk walking up into that jab range as we talked about before. Boost doing the same.
See, like Boost
checking a little bit.
Constantly putting that jab out there at that specific range.
They are frightened of that range right there.
Oh yeah. A lot of respect shown. And we're gonna see that range, it tells a lot throughout the sets between these two.
Once you're in that range, it's hard to get out of it. If you stand up and walk backwards and they do crouching medium kick, you're got. If you jump, you know that both of them have the ability to, on reaction, blow that up.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do? You can backdash, I guess, but it's not easy. So that's why they oftentimes default to blocking.
And Boost, big challenge right there, right? It was the drive rush cancel jab, just did the crouch leg kick in response and caught Punk. That was a big read and a wrist that worked out.
Baiting. No whiff punish. Who's still very respectful. You know Punk's got the reactions. Boost, though, he's in after 3 rounds, down to 15 seconds of, again, grounded, wiggle, wiggle, back and forth. Finally, forward movement with drive rush to get the win.
And again, it was a very contextual decision to drive rush there, right? Where he was very low on the clock now. Like, you have to come in, you have to make up that life deficit. You don't have a lot of time to do so. So Boost walked away and then bird knuckled in real quick to catch him off.
Oh, it's the same idea.
Like, I tell you, those trades happen a lot in these sets as well, just because of how hyper aware both of them are of that range.
Suddenly, big activity. He's hunting for that drive gauge damage. He'd love to burn Punk out, but it looks like it's not going to happen. Punk himself has the chance to burn Boost out. Oh, yeah.
Big parry right there. Even if it's not perfect parry, it keeps Boost's drive gauge alive for now. Still not the healthiest situation to be in, though. Beats him to the punch after the same medium kick hit. Oh, again, trying to take his turn a little bit early, and then Punk. All that establishment in that range of beating Boost to the button, right? Lets him sneak in for the throw. Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Range,
exactly
man.
Right there, right? Like the jab counter hit, combo for the strong is too far, so Boost is ready with that whip punish every time. Like, he's legitimately planning for that range to get counter hit at.
Boost hasn't really had big offensive series. Here's the chance, though. Hoping to bait.
Oh, caught him. Trying to maybe take a throw right there.
I know that they're both so capable of busting out at any moment, but they are so respectful of each other at the same time.
They're very unpredictable when it comes to the reversals, right? Like, which is how you need to be. They're not predictable. They're not linear. Like, the pace is so careful, and then at any moment they could bust out big time. No punish counter on that, or else it would have been death.
He thinks he can kill? I don't know. It's like right at the start of the yellow health for Boost.
It's CA.
It is CA.
Okay.
Execute. No, he lives. Reprieve.
Boost, he has another chance here. Man, they hit him on the toes with that dive kick again. Drive reversal was safe.
Oh, he's so strong. Boost. Wow, the patience pays off.
Yeah. And Boost micro walking forward a little bit right there into the micro walk back. I think the back really helps because he was standing instead of crouching, so the hurt box wasn't as expanded. I feel like if he was crouching right there, that definitely connects on the dive kick. Or knuckle jump scare.
But yep.
Terry headbutt, yeah.
He has not had the anti-air, man. Usually so strong with it.
Yeah, the Cammy
Punk's-
threat.
Yeah. Could be dive kick, but even more than that, Punk's timing is the jump and then killer.
That's facts, 100%.
It's just chance now for Punk. Oh yeah, boost with the grab rather than DP. Here's the anti-air.
Weighing late for that one as well.
Boost
Oh my goodness.
chunking off the drive gauge.
Oh, the plus frame into that as well, but the burn knuckle comes up just short, and I punish.
Boost needs something here. He would maybe like to get hit by like a light attack to get yellow, but probably gonna die if he does get connected.
Oh, the plus frames from the burn knuckle as well. He just tried to bait something out from Punk, right? Just walking away. Getting the discipline from both sides here. Oh my goodness, because of stuff like that. Punk the walk-up jab with punish on the crowd strong attempt for the round victory.
Really difficult to make decisions under those circumstances of the opponent at that range where they can and have done things like walk up jab into grab or whiff punish or hit confirm on any normal, including mediums. It's just really difficult.
Man, that heavy
Again, really boiling it down.
Yeah, and that heavy kick is so good for Cammy just because it like really helps the drive gauge war, right? -3, oh, that time does connect. Another deep uppercut.
Yeah, 2 in a row, good to see for him to settle it back down.
And trying to bait something out with that tap parry.
Yeah. Sometimes people will see that and do a DP, expecting the green dash over.
Punk throwing him from a distance right there. That's a safe way to approach that situation if you're not looking for a big hit, because you still will probably throw them out of the drive rush.
Punk's really trying to hit some heavies in here. Yeah, you can see that he wants to chunk off the drive gauge. So boost with the lights made a lot of sense. Punk had the similar idea to blow that up. Oh, yeah?
And then boost, yeah, reading
To the other
that.
side.
Little side switch. Oh, but like we talked about, it's so scary to stand up in that moment, right? Punk just snipes the crouch medium kick soon as Boost Lee stands up.
No drive rush, no dash, no jump. Boost just very patient at this spot. He wanted his own walk-up grab, why not? And yet Punk this time does check it with crouching medium kick. Again, both have been really respectful at that range. They've both been afraid of the other's options at that range. Punk is the one who has more often on offense and defense been able to get through it.
Indeed. This set Star and Boost just can't quite find the timing in that range, but oh, wait a minute.
And that's big corner carry too. Okay. Cash out. You know, the way that they've been playing, I suppose this makes sense. It's not like he's been able to find big hits consistently. Like he'll find a hit, and then he'll get some Oki, but more commonly, it's like an individual big hit that really matters.
The Boost is getting to throw it, even the back throw. Oh, does bait out the reach that time. And both players pressing buttons back well. That's why he stayed with the light right there.
Backdash to avoid stand roundhouse to not get chunked out.
Oh, and again, just avoiding it.
Yeah, Boost doesn't want to cancel without knowing it's going to kill. Here it is on EX.
Real quick, really waiting for that jump after the retreat. Knew that he put himself in a proper range to where that was a likely scenario for Punk, and then immediately just responding to the drive rush.
Okay.
Perfect parrying the fireball to the full punish.
Wow, he took up a lot of time there with that drive rush. In other matchups, I don't think I would say that, but in the way that this matchup has been going, I feel like drive rush is like, wow, you took a lot of frames, man. It's just so tight in these moments. Even things like jab, a 5-framer or like a 7-framer on a medium is so important. To get away with something like drive rush, oof.
Yeah, it's an old game of just a few frames. As you can see, Boost, he was trying to micro walk back. Like he was barely moving without being exposed, but he found that window.
Punk hoping to have baited a DP. It didn't come. Again, Boost, he's there first, and he's going to capitalize all the way through into the game.
Man, yeah, it feels like so much is decided by those like moments where they get into each other's medium range and who can bait out a button, who can beat the other to the button in the first place. It's honestly such a sick set to watch already.
When you see people battle with that range, that like 1/3 screen, 1/4 screen range, oftentimes it's one character who has the advantage in it. I don't really feel like that's the case in just watching these two play. Both player and character, they both have such great options there. They can be outside of the range, right? There's stuff that they can do to get in otherwise.
Completely agreed. They have good strings. They have good light kicks to stop you from trying to press like a medium in return off of like something that's barely minus. Like, yeah, there is a lot of similarities in terms of the ground game.
Yes.
Another great anti-air.
Oh, it wasn't quite in time. Very close, but not quite.
You got stuff from Boost being ready.
Oh, he's okay. Whew.
Yeah, at least he doesn't get punished.
I feel like
off
any
that.
mistake is so risky in this match.
Feels like it, right? You're just holding your breath when it comes to this match. It just has a different level of just tense.
Oh, he's gonna pay big time. First sweep there. 1,000-yard stare, 6 inches away from the screen. Boost. Never seen a man look so far, so close. But he's match point right now.
Oh my God, that drive gauge is getting assassinated from Punk. Look, it ended up resulting in that raw drive rush actually burning him out. I doubt he expected that. Oh, burn knuckle, yeah, the big distance is definitely going to be plus considering the burnout.
Ah. I was wondering if Boost would really keep the pressure up. Terry's got great burnout pressure, but Punk is willing to take the risks and has the reactions, and here's the corner again for Boost.
I'm not mad at it because it at least gets him a bar away. Like, it doesn't have level 3 now, right? So some explosiveness is off the table. And if he did do level 3 right there, that was probably the best time to eat it if you were Boost.
Man, the bravery. Yeah, Punk blocked that so barely, man.
Yeah.
Like, he was so close.
Like that, like the crouch medium kick from Terry is very far, right? So if you can sneak in a couple of frames of walking forward beforehand, it really catches people off.
Punk in big trouble. Oh yeah, Boost knows lights will kill. That's fine. Yes, he goes to it again. There's the medium at that range. Again, the whole match was about that range right there. What do you do in that range? Boil it down to that range. Again, characters have so many other options to do, and yet their reactions, their understanding of the timing and the spacing meant that that is where it was fought. And that needed to be where it ended too.
And that range, like the different options that were represented at that range, right? Like at a level this high, him standing or like crouch blocking in that range and then walking back is an option shown. Walking forward into a jab is an option shown. A crouch medium kick, a crouch medium punch. All of those are options that are very viable in that range for different reasons, right? And I felt like Boost was getting into that range and then moving a lot throughout that set, right? Whether it be walk back to try to bait something out, try to get the walk forward jab to beat Punk to the button. So the fact that he switched it up in that moment to like that hesitation in the crouch medium or stand medium punch to beat that jab range, like again, like these dudes are on another level when it comes to the ground game, dude.
Playing like this is like being suspended between two buildings. Like you're on a tightrope up there. And anything is a risk. The wind is a risk, right? Any misstep is a huge risk. And they know that, so they don't stand up oftentimes, right? They're crouching oftentimes. They don't press buttons. They're scared of those moments. And yet they are threatening so strongly at the same time that it's still worth it to be in that spot.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like, it's so interesting to see that tug of war of like, I know this spot's dangerous, but damn, I'm good in this spot.
Yeah. And it feels sick, by the way. It feels so sick as the player in that moment,
100%. So great stuff from Boost, able to take down Punk 3-1 in winners finals. Now let's get to the loser side of things. Knuckle Doo versus Idom coming up next. Shopify Rebellion's own going up against Idom on the Mano against the Guile. That's how Knuckle Doo's gonna start. Well, I didn't know both of these guys were the same age, actually, just because we got familiar with Knuckle Doo so much earlier, right? But yeah, definitely of the same generation, of the similar cloth, I would say. Let's get into it. Knuckle Doo and Idom, loser semifinals.
Both of them down in loser's side to Space Boy. Have made it past him at this stage. Always fun to watch Idom in this matchup. I mean, obviously we've seen them play this match a billion times at this point. Weeklies like all the time. It's really, really fascinating to watch. I like seeing Idom's navigation of the booms. Nobody throws booms like Doo.
Yeah.
And yet his movement around them, jumps, or sometimes just being right about what's going to come on wake up, whatever it is, his navigation of those moments, not easy, and he does it pretty often.
Yeah, absolutely. Idom has, I think, really stretched this character out quite a bit when it comes to different ways to thwart these problems that were presented to her at the beginning of the game. He's really found a lot of answers, and that's the thing you get, right, as being a character specialist. You get more and more comfortable with the nuances.
Yeah, that's something we've always seen. She's had some help, too.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
A couple buffs here and there.
Definitely has gotten some love shown.
I don't want to say it's a lot, but she's had some.
She got some love taken away too.
That's true, actually. Yeah.
So it's been, it's been a roller coaster for Manon so far.
Oh. You can at least get, you can at least get something here. He needs more, obviously. Grab will kill. Obviously, Do knows. Hey.
Gonna be close here. So level 2, gonna keep extending it. Are we gonna treat? Oh!
Is that right? Oh, wow. And it kills.
Idom was pressing. He was like, you drop this combo, I'm gonna make you pay for it. I'm gonna make you die for it. Wow. Now, I was wondering if Duo was like gonna find like a DI extension, try to burn him out via the driver or something like that, but didn't get a chance to find that out.
Oh, yeah, that was a risky spot. Dude, anti-air, no boom again. A huge part of playing Guile is not throwing booms at the right time, and he's got that.
And then the whip to bait Knuckle Doo sweep out. He got the clean whip punish afterwards, but nothing happened.
Knockdown, it's back to the navigation. The minefield set up.
Oh, yeah, Knuckle Doo trying to escape the command throw attempt. Either way, waking up with the flash kick. Trying to get that room back, not let Idom get close. The CQC is where Manon shines, and what a whip punish that was. Good corner carry off that. Chooses to bypass the metal to try to lock down Do in the corner.
Yeah, that was him trying to hunt for like one mix into kill, and it's not what happened.
No.
But I mean, I get it. Like, it's a certainly strategically sound choice, but Do is able to weather the storm.
Yeah, in this matchup, right, you really want to take away the screen real estate that Guile has to work with. So I love Idom choosing that over the metal. Now we do find the metal here with that grab, though. Ooh, and then cuts off the Sonic Boom just in time.
Shout outs to Do in the defense. Oh my god, he kind of burned Idom out in a way by just blocking it.
Yeah, because Manon, that's one of her problems, right? That she's a very expensive character when it comes to applying pressure and conversions. So right there, Do all that blocking paid off big.
Oh. Dude, trying to preserve. Oh, is it blocking time? It is.
Nice. He might just sent the baby boom. I couldn't quite recall, but either way. Now Doo's out of level 2.
Dude, wow, Idom. Gonna get the kill.
He gonna spend it most definitely. And he had burnt out off of that first driver's cancel, so it was no really efficient route. They could have used less meter available. Goes into the level 3, ensures the kill. Well worth.
It's only 2 medals. Oh, he blocked in time. You can see him stand up just barely there.
Nice shot walking away from Do again. And look, again, he's really opting for Oki and corner carry more than medals.
Yeah, that really hasn't been the name of the game for him.
And he knows once there's space, it is in Guile's favor, right? So he's really just opting for the things that give Knuckle Doo the least amount of space.
Connection, Do takes advantage of it. Never wastes his time. Oh, he's gonna try to play some offense. Yeah, common trade. Most often 0 on block.
Man, him being able to anti-air with like that dash forward OD is really impressive. Saw that up against Guy as well.
Okay, activation. Here's Do now. He needs a comeback, actually. Huge jump, mono dive kick, and Idom's gonna take the game.
Yeah, that really off of activation, whatever the plan was, went awry, right? It felt like that's not what Do was looking for in terms of continuing from the level 2 activation, and that just opened up a scramble opportunity. Idom found the perfect time to jump. It's up 2-0 now.
Oh, nothing else though. No cancel.
Yeah, it looked like Idom was already committed to that button. Didn't really react as a whip punish, right? So wasn't too ready for the conversion, but Knuckle Doo more than ready for that DI to be the answer.
It was the first one in the set, and he was ready.
Yeah, I got the little bit of a buffer because of the screen freeze from the drive rush, right? A little bit more time to recognize the DI.
Oh, that's tricky.
Man, Idom is feeling it now. Really establish a lot of beating Knuckle Doo, backdashing and jumping so he can use these command grabs.
Man, Knuckle Doo dumpstering himself in the corner. He walked all the way back there.
He did. Bought himself a little bit more breathing room now. But
really?
Does
connected like on Guile's foot?
Yeah.
Okay.
There is a big extended hurt box on that specific move, like the setup, the Sonic Blade setup. Yeah.
Yeah, true. Wow. That level 1 usage was so cool.
Yeah, like Idom knowing the matchup. You talked about it, right? Where they've played each other a whole lot. And you can tell Idom's got some tech ready. You try to Sonic Blade setup from full screen on him.
Yeah, capitalizes again as always. Trying the mix, nothing too much. Do again, now trying to push his way out of the corner with booms. Oh, he baited. No!
Oh, too far ahead, whatever follow that was. Can't imagine it was supposed to be crouch jab or whatever.
Jumped a little bit too late. I'm trying to walk up and block to deny more plus frames for Guile.
And deny the plus frames, deny the corner push. Both big victories. Very smart from Idom. Whiffed but not punished.
Yeah, it could have been worse right on there. They do let it go a little bit. Ah, he had already committed to canceling. So here's Idom going in with level 2 for the burnout, getting the corner control, and directly into it.
That's another one of those instances, right, where we talked about before, where like even if he goes to level 1, that's a win for him, but actually leaves some damage on the table, but not for long. The command grab does enough. Idom 3-0 over Knuckle Doo. Wow, man, we know the talent is there in terms of the player, right? Idom, obviously former Capcom Cup champion, EVO grand finalist as well, one of the most consistent Street Fighter V players of all time. But when you see Knuckle Doo Guile versus Manon Idom on paper, you favor Knuckle Doo. But 3-0 fashion, that was impressive.
Yeah, I guess I just have to admit and be honest, that's something I've been thinking about lately, that like I don't really understand Manon. I feel like I have not played against Manon. Like we have a really good Manon player in SoCal in Tricks. He wins a lot of the locals and stuff, places high. I think he's really good. And I've played a lot against Marine, I played a lot against some other really good Manon players. And I feel like there are like 4 or 5 Manons on Earth. And if you haven't played against them, then you don't know.
Yeah.
And, I see her options, and in my opinion, they're not up there in terms of what some of the other characters have. And the evidence to the alternative is obvious. Like, Tachikawa's placing big. Akutagawa's been, like, #1 in CFN. Here's Idom doing work. Not the only time, of course. Random is winning all sorts of stuff in EU. The character does it. Like, is it the players making it happen? Sure. Whatever the case. Again, I just don't want to sleep on her anymore.
Yeah.
And be honest that, like, I don't know why.
yeah.
Other than, like, congrats on playing great. I don't know. There
I feel
it is.
you. I think a lot of it does go back to the unfamiliarity, right? Because not only is it unfamiliarity with the character, but her toolkit is very unique to her in this game, right? It is not the base toolkit of I got a fireball, I got crouch medium kick, drive rush cancel. She doesn't kill you in the same ways that a lot of the other characters do. So once you come across a player that really does know how to use her tools well, it can be very confusing. I think just in general, she doesn't, this is what I've said about Manon for some time now, is that I don't think she gets the reward that a lot of characters do off of certain things. But like those options themselves, I think are pretty good. Her crouch medium kick is very far. Of course, you can't drive rush cancel it, but it sets up things. And when you can put all the pieces of the puzzle together to use that to condition to somebody, and you recognize when they're conditioned in a way that blocks and that you're in range of command grab, they've just been able to put it together now, right? And it's really impressive.
Obviously so. Yeah. I don't mean to say that like I don't know what her options are. I've played a lot against her.
Yeah.
It's just like
it's a weird.
I feel like if I haven't played against like Random or like Tachikawa, then like I've never played against Manon. Like, there's some characters that I feel that way over time. There are many other characters where I feel like I can play against a lot of people and like, okay, I basically know what you're doing. Like what your character's up to.
Yeah.
But there's some, this is not the only one in my fighting game career where it's like, I feel like if I'm not playing against like TMQ, I've not played against Q.
Yeah.
It's like, that's how I kind of feel about this character. But anyway, I don't want to downplay her anymore. There she is doing the work. And we are now into losers finals.
Yes, indeed, man. Incredible stuff already. Idom taking it over Knuckle Doo, of course. But yeah, that was very, very, very impressive showing right there. So before we get into any more matches further, we're going to take a quick break, everybody. Please do not go anywhere. But before we do, I do want to tell y'all about the World Warrior events. That's what we're watching today. That's what we're pushing. You guys know there's still going to be at least 3 events for every other region still to come, right? So if you're just getting familiar with Street Fighter 6, you're just getting familiar with the CPT, I highly encourage you to still enter these. They're free to enter. We got one for damn near every region in the world. So check it out. Scan the QR code on your screen. Go to the link that you see as well, and make sure you get signed up because you can make friends for the future. Go offline, get more reps under your belt as a fighting game player. And again, there's really no consequences negatively to doing this. It's all plus side. So please check it out when you get the chance.
All right, well, we're coming towards the end of this night. Only a few more matches left. When we come back, losers final.
comes a new challenger.
This is our war. Street Fighter 4.
いい戦いになりそうだ。動きが悪いぞ。仕方ない。来いよ。Here comes a new challenger. New challenger.
Welcome to the street. Hope you'll put up a fight.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
This fight's over. The joy of life can't be beat. And go!
The future. It isn't just a dream. It's a promise. One we're turning into reality. With our third generation of Luna filament and advanced generative AI, we're reshaping the line between dreams and reality. We create life for our future. Delphi Corporation.
Let's see about getting passed through to Earth. And why are these things trying to kill us?
There you are. All better.
You patched me up?
I am DI03367. They are pragmatic coded.
Hang on a second. Don't you have a name or something? I'm good. Get behind me!
I think I can help.
Targets identified. Neutralizing threats.
Neutralize us?
Looks like we're gonna have to fight our way through. What the?
Bypassing first and second firewalls. Hooking control protocols. Initiating hack.
Hey, D.I.
I said I am DI0.
Okay. Look, how about we call you Diana?
Diana?
Points are back in the Capcom Capcom Pro Tour. Thank goodness. The tour is 50 times better because of it. All the players are more happy. And of course, on the viewership side of things, we love seeing the highest level of play because there's incentive to go to the dang events. Take a look at this leaderboard. I mean, Brian, it's ridiculous. It's hard to call right now.
Yeah, there's a lot of takeaways we can have, and I think it's important to look at the points now to understand the stakes for what's going in for the rest of the tour, because we are officially halfway done with the offline events. We've had 4 offline events, 4 auto qualifiers winning those, and then 4 more remaining. So we're getting into the second half of the season, and a few key takeaways you can take from this. Based on the current lay of the land, where people are speculating that maybe around like 500 points. That's kind of what you're looking for to potentially qualify. So people are looking at Momochi, even though he got so close to winning Blink Respawn, there's a high chance that he might be good, maybe with one more placement solidifying his position to Capcom Cup. So he's definitely, with 520 points, very heavily favored to make it in. That said, that's what the rest of the leaderboard is looking to jump towards, that kind of 500 plus range. And you can see beyond, after Ryukichi, Itabashi, in the top 6, there's a pretty decent point spread. Then suddenly you're hitting 5 players tied for 250, right? And then after that, it's blown wide open who can qualify, because you get, for a second place finish, you're cracking 300 points from that. You can jump this leaderboard super quick. It takes basically 2 solid placements, 2 second places, a second and a third, and you might qualify for Capcom Cup off that alone, rather than just kind of nitpicking little points from small placements here and there. I think it's really about the big placements. So the question is, can the players at the top of the leaderboard get that one last solid placement, one last top 8 to secure their spot? And who's going to jump the leaderboard in the second half of the season?
I think one of the cool things, and if you look at Momochi's results, it really underlines this, is one big result is definitely not enough, because you look at Dual Kevin, who had a big result, but he's languishing down there in joint 7th place, but he's certainly not in a position where he is, cemented in. Momochi's backed up that second place points tally with, I think, a 4th and then a couple of other low top 32s. So it's really rewarding that consistent placement, and then the idea that you're going to have your day and go on a run. And maybe if you don't win, that's fine, but if you get top 2, 3, and you've been consistently making 9th, 7th, round about there, you're actually guaranteed in, which is a thing where you look at previously, and we had players that consistently were finishing second that we were looking at not making it to Capcom Cup. I'm really happy with this format because it doesn't put that supreme pressure on the players. It enables them to play their game and develop and play a solid style and be consistent with it, but it also really rewards success, because as Brian said, you get that second place, it really does set you apart from the pack. You start hitting those 5s, we'll end up seeing people on 600 points as the season progresses as well. So it really rewards both a breakout performance at a high placing, but also the consistency of that not being a fluke. You didn't just get second and stay at home, because realistically, you get second and you don't get anything else, you're probably not making it in.
Yes, bro, honestly, this is what we want to see, because the dude who wins one event because he had a godlike run at one time, I'm sorry, he's not better than the dude who gets 3rd place, 5th place, 7th place, in a 2nd place, back to back. Like, that's just the fact of the matter. Consistency is king, even though, of course, you do got to clutch out and all that. Now, the first, I want to make sure I call this out specifically, because we can get into some predictions a little bit since we're at the halfway point. Itabashi, I'm going to say, is pretty much guaranteed to get into Capcom Cup. Now, my reasoning for this, we already seen him place in 3 of the 4 events at this point. At Blink, he gets points as well. I think he's pretty much guaranteed to qualify. And then also, to me, the most impressive player so far is Enden Walker. I don't think there's anyone else on the leaderboard who's got points at literally every single event. So those 2 guys, Itabashi for those reasons, and Enden Walker, are actually the most impressive for me this so far.
I agree with the assessment of the consistency plus the breakout. it just takes one breakout performance. I'm looking for some major shakeups in the second half of the season as well. And I'm looking for someone else to jump the leaderboard. I'm looking at a Gachikun or like a Nephew, or I'm hoping like a Blaz or Crimey. That's what I'm really hoping. I think one of them hopefully makes it in via points, and the other can get it via the regional finals. I would love to see the Chilean Wonder Duo make it into Capcom Cup, both of them. So those are my predictions and my hopes for this leaderboard in the second half.
6 players are going to qualify into Capcom Cup from the leaderboard. So far, we are only halfway through the season. We're seeing how things are shaking up, but we do not know how it's going to finish. The only person who looks safe right now is Momochi. Outside of that, the only safe bet is we're going to keep on having amazing and classic events. So we see how things are shaking up so far in the CPT season, and the next stop on the second leg is, of course, UFA. You do not want to miss it. Registration for Ultimate Fighting Arena is still open, so just head over to capcomprotour.com to get more info on how to sign up and lock in to compete. Brian, Logan, I appreciate you guys so much for pulling up and kicking it with your boy throughout this entire Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Hopefully you guys at home enjoyed the show, and until the next one, we're gone.
At CEO, Logan told me that he felt that he himself isn't excellent at anything, but that he's excellent at making other people understand excellence of other people.
Gotcha.
And first of all, I don't know if I agree with his first point.
Yeah, I don't.
To be honest, but he's definitely fantastic at getting you to understand why other people are excellent. I think there's no doubt about that. In both of his chosen things that he loves so much, this and music, and Warhammer, he is really good at that. So cool to listen to him, and to the other guys as well, who we've seen many times, but calling out Logan specifically because he hasn't done this on this situation quite as much in the past. So I'm really happy to see him here. Anyway, as far as the points that they are making, we're all a big fan, I think, of how the points work right now. It's super fun. It does cause lots of players to travel, which is a blast for people to watch. It's a blast for players in locales to play against the players who show up. It's just cool to have like these really well-known players in your area. Like there's all these cool reasons about it that I think make a lot of sense. In addition to, and very importantly, it's really good that we're not going to have a situation where somebody makes second place like multiple tournaments and doesn't qualify for Capcom Cup.
Yeah, for sure.
That was a bummer.
That's a heartbreaker every time we come across something like that, right? And I love the point that they brought up about consistency, because not only does it obviously reward consistency because it's not an all or nothing system when it comes to qualifying for Capcom Cup, but in general, we always, when I think we're learning fighting games and when we're teaching people about fighting games, we tell them to play your best, and winning is a result of playing your best, right? I think that encourages consistency, playing your best, playing how you feel is the most correct over a longer period of time, rather than trying to boil down to some gimmick or fluke that you can ride to victory, right? So I think that's very much encouraging all the way around for the CPT offline this year.
A lot of fun stuff to watch offline as things continue. Still quite a bunch to watch here in this online World Warrior. We're in losers finals. We have Punk versus Idom again. What year is it? I'm again watching Punk versus Idom. But yeah, again, hope to see it continuing like for a long time in the future. It's always a blast between these two. Punk, age 26, and Idom, 29. Still long roads ahead for both.
Oh yeah, most definitely here. I mean, the classic was a Capcom Cup Grand Finals. It was the finals that we watched every Wednesday for, I want to say, like 3-4 years straight. So let's get into it again. Losers Finals, East Coast edition of the United States and Canada. Punk and Idom. I can hear Yipes and Lee Chung. I can see the red walls of NLBC. Let's get it. Already, both players showing respect to start it off, right? This is what we talked about. You can see
Idom range.
Yeah, harassing with the normal range of Manon, right? Like, definitely it makes Punk kind of hesitate for a second on approaching because of the range he's got, but he's pinpoint accurate with those jabs every damn time.
All right, Punk. Got a chance to run it. No, not too much. Still get some drive gauge if nothing else. Oh, wow.
Just outside the range. Oh, but of course, Punk posted up, sniping with the crouch medium kick yet again.
Hey, okay. Hopefully Idom gets out of the corner now. Yeah, his punish choice before meant that he was still kind of cornered.
Yes, indeed, and that's exactly where Punk is trying to keep him at, right? So tough to anti other Cammy. Oh,
it would have needed to have been a parry.
And I love the fact that you brought it up before, because it's not just Cammy with the dive kick threat. It really is Punk's timings on jumps as well, right? He likes to walk forward into jump to bait out your button, bait out your counter poke, and then punish it with the jump. It's all very, very calculated.
All right, out of the corner finally. But again, here's that range. You can see Idom trying to play it as well.
Yeah. Oh my God, but Punk. Talked about the range on that crouch medium kick, still finding the place to make it whiff and punish it outright. Getting the counter hit conversion as well. You already know how he gets down. With a little hezzy right there as well to try to blow up Idom's fuzzy timings. Great perfect parry though, we got a chance. Oh, never mind. Chance dashed away. Punk the God already up 1-0.
Difficult choice to make for Idom, whether to go for corner or whether to go for metal or for damage or what. And Punk got the better of it afterward.
And it was one of those moments that we talked about before, right? Where you're in that range, you're so scared to stand up, you're so scared to do whatever it may be, and Punk just beats people to that button timing or catches people standing at that timing so often. Pretty much more than anybody else in those scenarios.
Yeah. I'm trying to take attacks here and there with his own crouching medium kick, his own stand light kick.
Ooh.
Okay, that's big.
Yeah, that's one of the tricks that I think she's got, like when it comes to spacing, right? That like move when it recovers, it pulls her back much farther than you think it is.
Great corner carry into Oki. No, he's cautious. Okay.
Damn. Great choice to go with the crouch fierce right there, knowing the heavy was going to take enough drive to just burn out outright.
Ah, it wasn't even the crumple. And that'll be fine for Punk.
Yeah, that's always the big reward, right? When you actually get the counter hit DI in the corner instead of just a hit. So you get to keep the burnout. Oh my Lord, the walk in, walk out, baiting out the button again. Punk right now, chefing up. You see that micro walk forward in the button though?
I really like that, yeah.
That was ridiculous. And then challenging the landing from Punk as well.
First time Idom's had a medal in a while. Again, really trying to boil it down to this spot right here. In and out of that range is Punk. Okay, Idom forcing it. Great catch.
Big conversion.
It's a big chance for Idom to get the kill and an extra level. Yes.
Yeah, boy. And, you know, at that range, I'm like, yo, why isn't Idom pressing like a little bit more stand heavy kick and whatnot? But it's because of the Punk jumps, right? Like, Punk has been so good at the jumps, been able to snipe a lot of them. Like, the heavy kick is such a long move, it gets easily punished. Oh,
hey.
Caught him trying to advance. Oh, it's actually comboed to the light kick and gets the full conversion. Very smart from Idom. Even if it's not a lot of damage, you want to gray him out.
Big gray. That's too close, though.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
You can get away with a bunch more stuff when the opponent's in burnout, and there are 4 frames more of blocks done, but not that.
Definitely not.
Oh, wake up! He was sure of it.
He just did it. You can tell these guys have played each other quite a bit here. Idom did put himself in burnout with that DI, though. So now he's got to survive this last bit.
He does have a super. He grabbed right through! Idom ties it up 1-1.
Great stuff right there. Idom throwing him out of the DI. Cool. Looked like it could have got out of hand quickly, but managed to stabilize the game a little bit. Trying to catch Punk backdashing or jumping off the pull-in.
Yeah, same. Punk out of there.
Just reacting to the sweep with that button. That was really cool.
My own headbutt.
Yeah.
Dude, he's had that anti-air twice so far. And this was a trade, but both times it's worked.
That's really good.
I like that, dude. That's worked.
Off the tray, that's a huge reward, too. This is one of the higher damaging anti-airs.
I may have tried it again. No, not there.
Yeah. Punk with a quick dive kick. That's humble. You see Idom trying to move forward. That stay and jab game from Punk. Stay and medium kick, sprinkle it in as well. And then the crouch medium kick makes you so uncomfortable at that space.
Yeah, you got to walk forward sometimes if you're Idom. You can't just block and crouch block. Like, that's not going to work out. Wow, again, the little micro walk into grab this time rather than normals.
Indeed, and Punk willing to burn himself out to try to get that last gambit. He snuck in. Idom, what a tech.
You would grab the grabbler? Oh, okay. All right. Here's Idom.
Oh, my.
Level 4 going into the next round.
I feel like my heart jumped up to my throat when the tech happened. It was ridiculous.
Yeah.
And then again, the little micro walks catching him right.
Wow.
But Punk, okay then. Gonna send a message with that one. Level 3 directly after the normal. Wanting to spin it as early as possible to build as much meter back as possible, right? That's why I'm assuming he just straight up went with that. I've heard some players talk about it recently. Apparently that's a very popular strat for Japan. Like they try to spin their level 3 as soon as possible if they're down and around.
Okay.
Oh, no flinching from Idom there off the drive rush stand fears.
Oh yeah.
Knocks down.
Point blank. He's ready.
What a way
He's
to
gonna need one more. Punk in trouble.
Bye, at least blocks his toes at 5. Oh, okay.
It's not enough. Hold on.
Still alive for now.
Wake
What
up
in the
grab! Punk maybe reading Wake Up Super and being patient, and Idom with the double extra layer of a Yomi read to do Wake Up command grab. The dream of every grappler player in any game is to get away with Wake Up command grab. It makes your day, it makes your week. You're thinking about it when you sleep at night, and he got it.
He was playing with the confidence of somebody coming to the dice game with loaded dice, right? Like, he was just like, nah, I know it's gonna work. This is fine.
Anyway, the next round, very next round, is completely dominated by Punk, so nice response.
And I feel like Punk is one of those players that, like, his emotions benefit him more than they hurt him. Like, a lot of the time, if something like that happens where you can consider it silly, it's very easy to get angry at, he just comes out like a cannon in the next round.
Yeah, and this round too so far. He's got the corner.
Beautifully spaced on that one. The little hesitation on the fears caught Idom's button timing perfectly.
Idom's already in trouble.
Oh, yeah.
If he gets hit by the wrong hit here, it's going to be the end of the game. No, okay. Out of the corner at least.
Nonetheless, though, the right starter is still very dangerous, and he's going to get the crouch strong starter, bringing it all the way. That charged heavy kick, or I should say the charged DP, does such a significant chunk. You ain't living through that, dog. 2-2.
Lock on. It really doesn't get better as a response than that game right there from Punk.
Right? Yeah. You're like, just to let you know, if you thought you were in my head,
Yeah.
You're not. Right now, both players starting out how we've seen a lot of these matches start out, right? Very slow pace. Nobody trying to overextend. Beautiful, though. Idom has answered that neutral jump multiple times. Man, but as soon as you try to inch forward, Punk just, his button timings are so good.
Blowing up Punk's attempt to walk forward maybe and grab, it seemed. And in case it's Punk with the corner. Oh.
Yeah, I don't wicked with the buttons this time, catching the jump out. No, and he does get the knockdown this time. We saw a conversion fail last time.
Punk with the walk up and crouch block. It's an approach we haven't seen too often from him. He's been more active than that, or away at least. But for a little while, pretty cautious.
Yeah, then we're going to take the back throw. And they don't want to
Yeah, that's his range. This is the spot in there now.
Level 2 available for Idom as well. Level 1 on deck, of course. Oh, the DP is there.
Is he right? Yes. And the burn. It's not enough. It is enough. It was enough to kill. It's match point. Idom.
Idom, the reactions right there. Knowing Punk was going to go for the chip out. Was ready and reacted perfectly with a level 2 to avoid it. So smart.
The urge to do Cammy headbutt in that situation. So strong.
When it's going to chip out to kill, you can't stop yourself from doing it. It's so hard.
I know the feeling. I know it.
Yeah. Like your body is screaming at you to do it. Like, yeah, you just do.
Okay.
Oh. Dancing in that space. Oh, man. Look like the max range of that crouch medium kick that time.
Still her turn, yeah. Okay, burning out on it.
Big gambit from Idom. He's up
He's
around.
pumping. You can see it.
Oh. Sneaking in with the throw after the plus frames.
He was looking for, you could see him doing the down forward motion before.
I was going to say, been trying to snipe that the whole time. Oh, no, but after the block jumping, just got caught reaching, and he's going to pay for the rest of his life. Set point, both sides.
In there right away. Punk faster than usual is there.
Yeah.
Link it. Okay, this is a chance now for Idom. Yes!
Huge here after 4 medals already. Oh, jumps out, but it's going to punish. That's okay for Idom.
And grab. Wow, okay, so level 5. Idom is a terror at this point.
got level 3 as well.
To burn himself out. Uh-oh, Punk. Maybe the chance. Oh, connected? Jump light kick.
Oh my, it all started with that flood where he ended up burning himself out without getting anything, but he does stop it there. Doesn't juggle properly to get the level 3 conversion.
Oh boy, what a neutral jump by Punk. Oh, this is gigantic. If it doesn't kill, he's gonna get DI anyway.
That's dead, I think. Level 3 on the other side. Punk the God off the scramble. Knew to jump. Takes the set. Oh my.
What a battle. Super close. But for that neutral jump, right? Again, a match that goes the full 3 all the way down to the final game, final round is defined by what happens in the last 5 seconds.
Yeah. And it felt like there wasn't a lot of situations like that we saw where Cammy was descending from the air, landing into command grab from Idom, right? Felt like he didn't try that a lot. Really saved it for that last gambit. And Punk, I mean, he just had so much experience against Idom, so much experience in fighting games in general. Didn't let that little tidbit about command grab characters slip through the cracks, right? Knew that that's probably what Idom was going to be looking for, jumped and dodged it, was able to close it out after.
Always a treat to watch Idom.
So clean.
Ending up here at Losers Finals. His attention to detail on things like the opponent jumping and making sure that he gets the EX up kicks are so strong. The mix-up's always really, really great. Looking at how he responds in footsies is always a blast too, something we talked about a lot in that set. That moment though, man, that's what stays in my mind even in the loss. Wake up command grab. Ugh, you feel it for a long time as the grappler player. It's just, it's what you're living on, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, yeah, the jump right there, right after the scramble, where it's like air hit. Cammy was descending. Idom was like, you're gonna fall right into my level 3, but Punk well aware of that option and clutched it out over one of his longtime rivals in Idom. Now, of course, that earns his revenge match up against Boost Lee in Grand Finals, where we saw Boost able to take down Punk 3-1 in that winner's side set. It's gonna be exciting to see these two duke it out once again, especially with the style they were playing in that winner's finals.
Yeah, I mean, again, that range is something to pay attention to even before this match starts. Got to bring it up. Look at that range, about 1/3 to 1/4 screen in front of both their respective crouching medium kick ranges, where both have so many different tools, not just crouching medium kick. Stand strong, obviously going to be huge there. Walk up jab is going to be big. They both have tools that can get them through and up close, like dive kick or crack shoot. There's Fireball from Terry that he can bring out at that range instead. He can do Terry headbutt if he wants to. Obviously, it's a risk, but we saw it hit a couple of times as well in that similar range. So lots of stuff, really boiling it down to like a specific spot on screen, and yet they still have so many options that, man, it is a terror to play at that range for both players. So much to think about on both sides.
All right, let's get into it. Grand Finals, Boost versus FlyQuest Punk. And again, Boost is going to be on the winner's side. So Punk got to go through 2 sets of the boy to actually claim that first place. Let's get into it. And of course, both of them are going to start out, I imagine, very slow, not trying to risk anything, only whiffing light, rarely whiffing anything else, right? And again, Punk is constantly in that space while Boost looking to press buttons back a lot of the time. See, even right there, right, the little hesitation.
Yeah.
Try to catch Punk walking back.
Yeah, it was crouching light kick, and then walk up, do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, he wants late TP.
He do. He's trying to make sure he doesn't get baited by the dive kick, but he does get baited by that walk out that time.
All right, Punk gets to play. Oh, he is patient.
You see a little micro walk forward sometime from Boost, but man, oh man.
Ah, cheeky. It's easy to think as the defender in that situation, okay, combo's going on, I get to turn my brain off. Or at least maybe think about the future for a little bit. What am I going to do like when I wake up? But, boy, Punk really took advantage of that.
Yeah, Punk will keep you in the moment.
Reset. Yeah.
And now that time, we talked about the burn knuckle from before. Boost tried a little bit too close. We resulted in the corner here, but he challenges the pressure of the ODDP. Again, you see him trying to post up at that range, just outside jab. He didn't quite find the whip push that time, but Punk finds his own there.
A hit confirm. We've seen him do it directly into super. You know you can do it into drive rush cancel too.
100% off the heavies. He definitely got those confirms on deck. Ooh, sniped him with the medium, knew the damage needed to burn him out.
Sick.
The air-to-air conversions always sick from Punk. Baits out the level 1. Dominant game opener.
That was such a cool air-to-air combo right there by Punk.
I love it. He especially busts those out when the opponent's like in burnout, when they're trapped in the corner. Like, he doesn't even go for crosscut like that. Like, he will go for the air-to-air, keep you locked down.
Okay, Punk tried it out a little bit. Was a little bit more active at the start. It feels like, yeah, I was just going to say that even that stand medium punch feels impactful.
Oh, yeah.
Like, even a single hit stand medium punch, the way that they're playing is that every hit is so important.
Exactly. Like, when they're playing around this, like, light range, right, those mediums become ever more important because those are the things that are extending a little bit further. So that lets them switch up the rhythm where they don't have to walk as far forward, or they can walk back a little bit and do it.
Oh, just like that, Boo's able to get out of there.
Huge.
Yeah, okay, and he's got the bar back. Okay, huge change.
He baiting out the DP that time, going into level 1 as well, put as much damage as possible. Even below that 3 bars of drive, and now below 2 after the subsequent block string.
Oh, what bravery by Punk to walk up, got the grab. Complete reversal of fortune now.
Ridiculous. Punk with the delay on that DP to not let the DI bait it out, because Boost has done that to Punk in the past.
Yes.
Oh, the level 1 punish counter. Punk trying to continue the meaty situations. So close on both sides. And the medium trade. Dude, like, you can see the similarities in their play, right? Like, their timings are even that similar. Like, it's wild to see them. Oh, and again, actually close enough to convert with the light kick. Not even counter hit necessary.
For somebody who I think oftentimes plays, amazing with punishes, he backs off a lot.
He does.
In this match versus Punk.
He does.
You know, oftentimes you see him play, it's not really what it's about. In fact, he's somebody who's comfortable taking risks, but in this match, he has a defined strategy, clearly.
Like, to me, it looks like he's done a lot of... Oh, my, level 3 on the neutral jump. Even with Boost not pressing a button, still gets hit. But to me, it looks like Boost has done a lot of studying of Punk's timings.
Yeah.
Right? And he's really trying to play around that space and time that Punk is really good at. But nonetheless here, I like him not going for the super, honestly. Like, I think it would have been tough, even with the super connection, to bring that round back, save the meter for the next one.
It's a real bespoke combo from Punk. I don't know if I've ever seen that. A specific series of things before. Drive rush into Dragon Punch was cool.
I love any time we could use the word bespoke.
Custom, man. He came up for the first time. Here comes Moose.
Indeed.
Into the corner. No! Again, he's had few extended offensive series, and Punk blew it up really the first time.
See, oh my goodness, and Boost catching him off guard right there. And that all started with a drive rush after blocking the stand heavy kick, right? He's been mainly pressing buttons back after that. But that's an important option to represent. It is something that beats backdash, and that time Boost OD into the quick recovery for the DP to cover all angles.
Punk did not want to get burned out. Gotta jump if you don't want to get burned out there. I guess perfect parry, but tougher than maybe just jumping out. Boost was ready.
Yeah, just checkmate scenario. Gonna be real tough for Punk to climb his way out of that hole. Again, right there, using the OD, but this time perfect parried on the power wave string.
Punk 1 grab. We haven't really seen extended throws yet.
We see 2.
Yeah, okay, blown up. He wanted it.
Indeed, Boost.
That's it. What a cool setup. Cute.
Very cool side switch combo. Fakes out the safe jump. Punk tried to parry it. Good block on the overhead. Not gonna let him get snuck by. Oh my, even that walk was so far compared to how much they've been walking up.
Yeah, you do not want to dangle very often a normal out there. Unless it's bait specifically, it's something we see them go to sometimes. But most commonly, you want to be real economical with your buttons here. Oh, he thought about linking it, you could see.
Yeah.
Got Punk, he's going to dump it all the way through. Yeah, into level 2 for the round. The way that they're playing, again, each hit is so impactful. It's not really about what you sometimes see in big corner pressure series. It's not really the name of the game in this match. Yeah. It is almost all about damage out of neutral. Like, again, Boost just hasn't really had like extended corner pressure, and yet it's 1-1.
And even when they've gotten a hit right, like each other's defense have been so good that nobody's snowballing.
No.
Like, they're getting a hit, they're going to the corner, but the defense is on point, so they go back to neutral. This time, Boost does put it all on the line there, though. That's the biggest risk we've seen so far in this set. Punk able to bait him out. Ooh, wasn't blocking low, but it was all scrambly. He got pushed back too far for the throw, or maybe he was just more hit stun.
Boost, again, did not pressure on Oki Punk, I think, recognized that that's how it's gone quite a bit through this set. Boost has actively backdashed, like just completely, like, no thank you, out of their situation a couple of times. And that time just kind of like walked up and then blocked. And Punk is now taking advantage of that.
See how Punk continues to progress in this set. He feels more comfortable, getting closer without blocking as much. Try some different mind games.
I see more buttons so far from Boost at that range, more medium kicks, certainly.
Yeah, definitely trying to prevent a wall, make Punk second guess where he's going to be able to stop at.
That's the right spot. Yeah, you can see the screen shake.
No, Punk, he's not busting out the dive kick or anything yet either, right? Because Boost has been just putting out lights for the most part, staying medium kick, which I think could probably hit the dive kick during the startup of the jump. So right now, he's just content with playing the grounded game.
There's not much need to force the issue.
Yeah.
Like, they're close enough in life at this stage that anything is basically going to even it up.
Like, that might have been the first hit, and it took place, like, after 60 seconds. Like, the patience is crazy.
Punk not able to get the whiff punish. There, here's Boost. Again, each hit feels big. Wrong about this one, giving Boost a big chance. Corner.
Both of them have tried for these big reversal reads, right? This time, Punk ends up getting the wake up perfect parry. Talk about big reversal reads. Now one works out.
Hey, okay, Boost. Again, what else could it come from but neutral at 1/3 screen? It's got to be crouching medium kick, stand, or medium punch, something like that.
Indeed, those have been the go-tos. Oh, and the jab, real meaty that time. Boost expecting Punk to get a little bit greedier.
Walked up first! That's a real monkey wrench. That's Punk right there, seeing that?
Exactly right. Boost hasn't really shown an option like that. He hasn't responded in a way where you walk up forward and crouch medium kick.
Yeah, he's been much more cautious in those ranges.
So you see, and then he does the micro walk forward right there. He didn't fully commit.
Oh boy. Boost can kill in the next hit. Punk trying to be patient. You saw the button there. Boost had it first.
Even had the little hezzy right there. He gave the window for Punk to wake up with something.
Drive gauge in trouble.
Oh, a little bit too far,
It all feels big. The roundhouse even on block. Forcing the drive gauge lower. No cancel because he would have burned out. And that is a risk in this match.
Player solo on drive as well. Punk maybe build back up a bit. Both players, though, trying to keep each other below that 3-bar threshold as well. They're about to both get past it.
Yeah, that's a huge, huge part of this. As soon as he had the chance, Punk with the big read to get through. He doesn't spend the bar. Oh, boy. It ends up working out. Wow, that was a risk to take.
It was indeed. Punk looking at the long game, though. He wants the meter for the next round, just in case. Oh, yeah, not flinching in the face of that drive rush pressure. Oh, even that backdash getting clipped there.
Yeah, the rare lack of cancel is something that Boost has been good about for the most part.
Yeah.
Punk forcing the issue. Same thing for Boost.
Yeah, but not flinching in the face of those fierces either. He did get a lot of drive gauge shaved off, but he got it right back with that delay tech.
Punk at 3, yeah, just gonna say, couldn't even get it out in time. Looking for the forward cancel. Punk now, 3 bars. Hunting for the reset.
Oh, and the crack shoot, the quick cancel. He wasn't expecting it, and now the drive rush finally lands home, right? Catches Punk off guard from that range. That's not an option Boost has been showing a lot, so it pays off big here.
It's not even life yet. Oh, he fierced it rather than grab.
Yeah.
Okay, Boost on the next level. Did he get the bait? He did. Oh, man. This last series from Boost to get the read with Fierce against the dash.
Yeah.
People are trying not to get grabbed for the perfect parry punish counter, and so they'll dash forward, and Boost is already there with the Fierce.
He's the one that I've seen that recognizes it the quickest and goes for it the most. That he's willing to risk pressing a button on you, canceling your parry into drive rush, more so than just try to get the throw.
Well, all that said, again, when Punk has had losses, he's been pretty quick back into the driver's seat.
100%. That's one of his signatures as a player, right? It's so tough to continuously beat this guy. He just roars back every time he holds an L. And then crack shoot again. Trying to catch Punk pressing something early there. Does catch him on the reversal with the level 1 there. Didn't want to spin the EX right because it would have burnt him out. He did OD uppercut.
Drive gauge in trouble for Punk. Boost would love to get a little bit more damage on that.
Oh my. Like he was in the middle and recognized and stopped. That was wild. Not quite the plus frames, but staying safe. Plus frames off that though. Never mind, my bad.
Not something you see Punk go to very often. Okay, here is Boost trying to take advantage of it.
Oh my, the tech. So scary there, per knuckle again, but oh!
He wanted too much. He wanted to get away with too much.
He thought Punk would respect because it was a burnout rise, so even if you don't get the screen shake, it's still probably plus, but nah, Punk's like, I'm gonna be challenging, bro. Oh,
backed off to just the right spot. He has backed off to that range a lot.
Yeah.
When the opponent's cornered.
Nice side switch from Punk immediately. Yeah, Boost Lee wanted to throw him back into the corner. Great throw tech.
Punk's got 4 bars, liable for the drive rush cancel.
Yeah, he has that extra,
expected.
Has that extra bar from that throw tech as well.
Yeah, man.
Woo! Real conversion until level 3. He goes very quickly into it, right? This might burn Boost out, either that or on a pixel. Oh, burns him out.
He's stuck. Back to the wall.
Oh my God.
Back to the fence, Punk. Again, trying for this reset. He's close. Ooh. Connection.
Oh, he dropped it.
Yeah?
Oh,
no.
Okay.
Wow, it was close.
Punk with the reset right there. A little spooky at the end, but still playing safe and covering all his bases, right? Not making sure he plays reckless or stick his hand in the blender when not necessary. So very well done from Punk. Able to close that one out. But yeah, it's a lot of what we saw in Winners Finals, right? That same spacing. Man. But it's so tense the whole time.
It is.
It really is.
Both these, can we go back to the players? Can you take a look at live reaction from Boost right now in his canned photo of what his actual expression was like while this was going on?
That's legitimately what he looks like.
Go to the players here. You can see exactly what Boost looks like.
The stunned face, just like, what? Man, but yeah, that was incredible stuff from Punk, able to clutch it out there. But you can see the wheels turning constantly from both sides.
Yes.
Right?
Oh, man. Like, fascinating match.
This is like one of the least autopilot sets I've ever seen. Like, you could see even like minute movement is very methodical and of conscious thought. So let's get into the reset. I'm definitely excited to see how this one ends. Punk and Boost both have a set each to their name at this point. We shall see who takes the first place for World Warrior number 2.
Even things like what button you press at what timing, it can maybe feel random if you're not looking at all the little details, but that medium kick I was just about to bring up right there, that has the dual use of, yeah, the opponent can't walk at me, but also if they were to jump and do a dive kick at this specific time and place, then you get to knock it down. That's part of the consideration here. So at all times they're thinking like, not just, oh, they're in range X, I should press Y. It's also, what could they be? Yeah, in the air, again.
Yeah, literally what you were just saying happened, right? Like, the stand medium kick, catching these jumps, like, yeah, there's multiple considerations happening here. It is not just the range thing at all.
Oh, that was a great round by Boost. And again, a round that was mostly like not about him snowballing into like big, super fast kill. It was about neutral.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, like, I was just pressing the stand medium kick in response, right? Especially after that stand heavy kick. It looked like Punk tried to backdash there to avoid it blocking it, but might have been too close still. Nice, just straight confirm to the level 1 immediately, trying to keep Boost very low on the drive gauge, and that's what's going to happen. Burns him out as a result.
Boost trying to move out of there.
Never for free.
Now Punk's going to take advantage. Still there, still harassing. You know, Punk's ability to confirm is not just about seeing hits and then you do the follow-up. It's great on context. He pressed Fierce and it hit, but Boost was airborne and Punk did not cancel.
Yeah.
So he's really keeping his eye on everything that's going on all the time.
Yeah, man, we see that plenty of times, right, where you just kind of react to hit and then you convert into, or you commit to a special afterwards and it whiffs and you just die for it.
Not this guy.
Nah. I'm too locked in right now. Both of these players, I mean, two of my favorites in the world right now, straight up.
Boost doing a good job of keeping Punk under 3 bars of drive at the moment.
Yeah.
Those roundhouses have been key moments.
And again, establishing the throw early. Tried to base something out from Punk that time. Maybe expecting him to protect his drive gauge a little bit.
Oh, almost. Punk, oh, the little creep up. Inching forward. It seemed like he might have done the same again. Boost with the buttons.
Takes the back throw, and again, prioritizing that range, right? You see plenty of back dashes from Boost after the same medium kick as well. Wants to avoid blocking buttons back. This time, driver's just straight up checked.
Driver's is like not useful, man. In this match, the way they're playing, Driver's cancel is great, but like just turning green and trying to get in there is not the way.
Yeah, it has not been
You got to
very
steal
successful.
a big moment for that to work out.
Oh, and again, not flinching on these
Too close, oh man. Punk is going to dump the damage in. No, he doesn't all the way. He wouldn't have killed, he thinks.
Yeah. But that routing couldn't quite get into the level 3 the way he wanted.
He's trying to bait. It's not what came.
Looking to bait the
Chip is an
reversal.
issue. No. Look at the time as well. 9 on the clock.
7
Can he
seconds
get
left.
him? He chases down. Is that the life lead? I don't think it is. I think it's boosted the life lead still.
I know.
2 on the clock. 1 on the clock. Who's got it? Terry.
Yeah, great recognition, David. Like, it's like I had known.
Dino Deal was tough to see.
Yeah, I had known how that played out, but man, yeah, I don't think I would have been able to call it in real time who won. So that was great recognition to know that Boost still had the life lead by a little bit, and what a neutral walk-in, walk-out, baiting the throw from Boost, even without knocking him down first.
Confirm on medium punch. How many mediums have been blocked and he doesn't cancel? When they connect, though, you know he's got it.
Oh, and then the ODDP, Punk not trying to get bullied all the way to the corner, right? That's why he's doing it at that time. Able to fight back and put himself into the mid-screen again. Oh, man, they're starting to represent a little bit more medium punch, right? Oh,
yeah.
To try to extend that range that they've really been playing the sweet spots at. Punk able to put another round on the board.
Battle over these cobblestones here on the floor.
Legit. And then just literally beat to the button that time. That's what we talked about. In that same range, sometimes the other person is just able to beat you by a frame or two.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got away with it.
Did
I feel like it's like getting away with the jump in this matchup. It's the same thing.
Yeah, right. That's what it
I
feels
managed
like.
to not get anti-air.
And now the conversion here. This was a light and driver's cancel and not a CA, so he might be alive.
Locked on.
No, not at all. Punk able to go up 2-1. That was probably the quickest game we've seen them play with winners finals and grand finals into account.
It's got to be last game, last round, dude. How could it be anything but? Oh, I haven't seen this, by the way.
Yeah, I could tell. From Boost right here in the corner again. Oh, caught him flinching that time with the back-to-back fierces.
Oos. Okay, he did harass in the corner a little bit, dude. Yeah. Oh, jeez. The absolute reeling in your chair.
Like,
just like a whiff throw. Everything matters so much.
Like, yeah, exactly. Like, that's how tense these two are playing, and just you could tell the emotions in the air, and a bust out again. Matches like this where, like, I'm squirming in my chair at any subtle movement, that's how you know it's real good fighting games.
Oh, yeah.
Knuckle again after that backdash, right? He really catches Punk's pursuit a lot, using that as like that grounded surprise jump scare, and then again
backdash into even more. Here's the confirm.
So a great round for Boost right now. Ooh, and the late DP catching him as well.
Grab can't kill. Okay, Punk finds it.
And not gonna go any supers or anything like that.
Oh, boy, you can really see Punk trying to take advantage. Yeah, he's got it. Oh, is he into level 3? Oh, wow.
Man.
He built it on the way in.
And what timing from Punk right there again, like getting put in that tick pressure situation off the plus frames from Boost, and like the timing on the walk back to find that stand medium punch right as Boost pressed the button. Like, I don't know how they're doing it, man.
Dangerous zone. Starting it off.
Again, Boost representing the reversal buttons after that stand heavy kick. Pretty much. Oh,
yeah.
my.
Wow.
That was wild to recognize the jump mid backdash and then immediately dash forward.
Yeah, and he's 2 hits away from taking the round. Again, Punk's out of there. How many times in this set, in the last set, and winner's final set have we seen? Attempted like 2 throws in a row, and he's out of the second one.
Yeah, he's
out of there. Great reads.
Oh yeah, perfect range for the jab conversion. Oh, that's a little bit too close. It's been working out, but it's also been getting Boost killed a little bit.
Is this into grab or kill? I'm not sure. Okay, that'll be it though. Punk up now, 2 games to 1.
The hesitation again, the double jab and the slight weight, another jab. Like, The sixth sense they both have of each other's button time is just so sick to watch.
Live look at Boost's facial expression up there on the top left. Hair, ooh, actually that disheveled in real life right now.
Yeah. 2-1 for Punk in this reset. Remember, he's already won one set. He just needs one more game to bring this home.
No anti-air that time. Punk in.
He's bullying this man in the corner. Boost, he tried to press him and not get burnt out by the spin knuckle. Still paying for it dearly. It has to drive reversal.
Yeah, I understand.
Ooh. Tried to punish it outright. But of course, with the +4 due to the burnout, it's very tough. Yeah, that was a really good empty jump into throw tech, right, to make sure he didn't get thrown back into the corner.
Yeah, it has not been very common that he presses stand medium punch and then just automatically cancels it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Punk looking there to press the button. All right, he's in. No, boost rather than teching, he jumps back. But back to the other side.
Yeah, man. Trade there. Again, Punk doesn't let the drive rush ever come in for free, and somehow, some way found that snipe, but didn't convert for the kill. I think it was just a weird, maybe storage input error. Getting the hooligan instead of something else he wanted, probably.
You happen to connect at just the right moment. It's match point, tournament point for Punk.
Tournament point for Punk that got, oh my goodness, but boost. Crouch medium punch immediately to start off, stuffing the approach.
Again, it's the backdash.
Yeah.
He is so confident at that range.
Ooh. Again, just drive rushing on in.
Such a defined strategy by Boost. Uh-oh, rare big miss.
Yeah.
Prioritizing drive gauge damage. Jeez, I thought he was gonna land on that fireball.
I think what happened was Boost was holding up, and that was the counter hit confirmed that Punk went for, so he just reacted to the hit instead of the counter. Oh my goodness, OD wake up, willing to risk that?
Yes. No, oh boy, he could have killed, but the chance is there.
Yeah, that was a weird moment, right? Yeah, could have confirmed the crouch medium punch, kind of was already committed to the round wave, but that is very plus on block, so it didn't let Punk walk away from the crouch medium kick. Oh. See, Boost switching up the meaty pressure a little bit. Not going for throw as much. Knows he's been hit by that OD dive kick on reversal. Checks the spin knuckle.
Super strong catch. Would have been struggling drive gauge wise. Instead, he's got the corner. He's full on drive. Here it is. Again, to confirm, you know it's not random. He's finding it. He's reacting. And he's going to get the kill as he dumps all of his resources into that to tie it up 2-2. It's got to be. It's got to be.
Yeah. The power guys
It's got to be the last game last round.
The power guys, the damage output is crazy.
It is.
It's
so
huge.
cool, yeah.
When you're able to dump the extra meter and the drive, like, you're dead.
I really like that level 2s in this game are like often weirdo, things like that.
Yeah,
it's
I
cool.
love it a lot. Sagat looks like that too. Sagat looks like he's got a funky level 2, so I'm excited for that.
I don't know if Boost has been baited by early dive kick at all.
Bro, yeah, he has just been waiting.
It's been incredible.
Very, very just stalwart style. Very disciplined from Boost throughout this. Just, of course, as I say that, see one of the first reaches that comes up empty. That time, yeah, I got caught thinking about other things. Didn't want to risk the really late DP.
Boost making Punk's drive gauge go under that 3. You've seen how important that is. Oh, big connection.
Ooh, that's a huge starter right there. He dropped the combo. That's a hard combo to connect. That's the one where you got to find the right way, timing on the round wave to get the juggle.
Punk still, he finds exactly the right moment to do it on dive kick. And he could get the kill on this. Yes, he hunted for it a little bit more. Grab to kill.
Ooh, Boost doesn't actually connect.
The back is safe, but Punk's there anyway with Stan Raunos to again. Tournament point for Punk.
Oh, look at that. This is the walk up, finds the crouch medium punch timing again. It's barely being punked to it. Man, what a throw tech as well. He's not letting him do nothing. And finds the crouch medium kick on that jab timing.
All right, Punk. What do you got here for big corner pressure? No, at least knocked out of the sky.
Boost trying to press as soon as he landed as well. Punk recognized the conditioning, sneaks in a throw. Now super late DP again.
What do you got, Boost?
Ooh, the power wave is
Patience.
there. See that? Not even going back, right? Really respecting that crouch medium kick range. Oh,
they do not want to be in that range.
Oh my God! Boost just barely snipes him. Catches Punk walking in as he was walking towards him. It's the dream space.
And okay, tech.
What a throw tech from Punk. Putting it all on the line here. Again, Boost the micro walks back. He finds the button. Timing again. Converts for the kill. Final game, final round. Just as you thought it'd be, David.
Of course. It could not have been anything else.
Legitimately. And then again, the crouch medium punch. Timing at the point blank somehow, some way. Boost is really finding the timing perfectly. Punk reaches as well. Boost starting to mount big momentum. Try to beat something out right there. You saw a little hezzy. It's in case Punk woke up with something. Now he's committing. Gets the cross cut as well. Boost, one strike and one throw away from taking the tournament. What a block on the overhead.
To have the presence of mind to stand up in that moment. Wow, Punk in this, forcing the issue. He knows anything will do it. He cannot get touched. Punk doesn't want to cancel unless he's got three. It's not going to happen for him. Boost walks in for the connection and for the tournament win.
And I got to say, that is the hypest normal trade to end a tournament that I've ever seen, right? Because of all of the context in the matches leading up to this, how much they both valued being at that range, the different mind games that we saw played at that range throughout the course of like the 10 games that we saw, winners finals and grand finals reset included. Like, that was such a cool ending to me because it really showed me that these players were hyper focused on this space and they were both just so excellent in it. We saw so many trades at that spot or somebody just barely counter hitting the other. So I thought it was a very, very fitting way for this set to conclude.
And fascinating too that in that last game, they're human. Like Boost had a moment in the beginning of that game where he had crouching medium punch. It connected, and he did not cancel. Something he had done almost every other time. And then he did crouching medium kick it again. It was blocked, and he did drive rush cancel. Those aren't big moments in most matches, but they have played on such a knife's edge the entire time that even just making like that small little bit of an error was enough that Punk actually did get the hit right afterward and did get a lot of damage into the corner. Like, it actually was impactful. They're playing so closely.
Yeah, 100%. This was the time over where it was like Punk got the last hit on the ODDP, couldn't quite tell who was in the lead. Man, yeah, this is a phenomenal set. These two are probably my two favorite players in the world right now, so I'm very glad that they got this grand finals and got to show off their skills because they're both so incredible at Street Fighter 6. I really hope both of them get in the Capcom Cup. This was a banger of a grand finals. The whole top 8 was phenomenal. This region never disappoints. And it was just an awesome, awesome set.
Really one of the most hard-fought, closely fought, stressful sets that I've seen in this game.
Yeah.
Oftentimes when you see this game and it is closely fought, there's a lot of swings. You know, it's a swing-heavy game. But the way that they played there, just, again, to bring it up, something impactful that in other matches I wouldn't even think of, I wouldn't even mention. Oh, you didn't get the cancel on crouching medium punch one time in a drive rush, and then you did cancel the next one on block, and it mattered. Like, it's just a microcosm of a match. God, it's so close. Last game, last round, shout-outs to both.
Yeah, I love the fact that you bring up, like, when they play like that, it legitimately forces us as commentators to talk about things we wouldn't even recognize in other matches, right?
Wouldn't even matter.
Because those things in other matches are just like beats between the music, right? Beats between the notes, where it's like little things that, you know, maybe happen, maybe don't, and that kind of lead up to these big moments. But in a set like this, those are the big moments, right? Those little nuances, minute decisions come down and really decide the set between these two. So yeah, honestly, one of my favorite sets I've ever seen in Street Fighter 6. Boost and Punk never disappoint anytime I watch them. So amazing, amazing grand finals.
People are saying that, like, this game is random, or that you can't control the results, or that there's no consistency. That was such a tour de force of consistency throughout winners finals, grand finals 1, and grand finals 2. I grant that the level of play that you have to be at to approach that type of consistency is like unreal.
Yeah.
Like, it is
for sure
extremely difficult, and it's not going to be accessible to many people. But if you're at this level, yes, you could see it right there.
Yeah, man, it's so impressive. Let's take a look at the leaderboard for US Canada East, number 2. Again, one of the premier regions in the world when it comes to Street Fighter. And look at that. Boost and Punk tied for the top of the leaderboard, both at 90 points. Isn't that fitting coming after this grand finals? Idom, Knuckle Doo, Blue, Shine, Spaceboy, and Kuma making out the rest of that. Blue had an excellent performance in World Warrior 1. Didn't have the best result here in World Warrior 2, but still looking forward to seeing them do great work throughout the World Warrior season as well. Shine, Spaceboy, Kuma, Doo, Idom, obviously always going to be staples as well.
Yeah, it was a blast. Boost first, Punk second. First one was Punk first, Boost second. That's why they're tied in points.
50 and 40 going each way. And those two, I mean, yeah, I just could watch them play forever. They're high-level fighting games.
A lot of fun.
Quintessential high-level Street Fighter when those two get in the ring together. So yeah, man, that was incredible.
Really looking forward to more of that. All right, let's see what else is coming up on the docket here. More happening soon. How soon, you say? Oh, the very next weekend. EVO 2025, the biggest single tournament of the year, the biggest open video game tournament in the world. EVO, next week. We'll be there.
Yes, indeed. Most definitely.
Gonna be a blast. If you happen to be there and you see either of us walking around, come say hi.
Yeah, please do.
But yeah, that's gonna be amazing. Who knows?
Yeah,
who's going to take it? I couldn't even begin to give you a guess of who. I feel like in years past, like last year, I would have been like, yeah, I think like one of like 5 people are going to take it probably.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. This year,
right
I
now,
have no idea.
It does feel pretty opened up right now. I won't lie. Like last year, I was firm that Big Bird was winning, and he got second, so that was close. Yeah, that's for sure. But yeah, I'm with you on this one. Like, I am not going into it firm. Like, obviously, I'm going to favor Lashar Fudo a little bit.
I agree with that.
Right, because they got the momentum coming out the previous tournaments. But beyond that, man, even with the phenomenal play that I just saw from Punk and Boost, I mean, I wouldn't say I would be surprised if they fell short of top 8 just because of how elite the competition level is. But yeah, I'm definitely rooting for both of them.
Sometimes you pick an individual player versus the field.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to pick the field.
Yeah.
You got to pick the field this time.
This feels
next
like a field year.
Evo.
Man, yeah, Las Vegas, I mean, every year it's the largest open bracket tournament for any esport. Street Fighter's coming through once again. Gonna crown another qualifier into Capcom Cup 12 as well. You don't want to miss it, man. That's pretty much all I gotta say. You got anything left to say, David?
Had a blast as always. That was one of the most fun Street Fighter tournaments that I've seen in a long time. Not even just commentated, but like seen. That was awesome. Shout outs to both players and everybody else as well who ended up taking first place in their respective regions. Lots of great stuff that we saw today from all around the world. Next weekend, obviously, again, EVO. We're not going to be doing this thing here, but we'll be back soon to see more.
Yeah, man, and EVO's going to be a ball. That's for sure. So be tuned in. We'll see y'all very soon. Be good to each other. Be good to yourselves. Until next time. Box by the fan. Oh, yeah, that was sick. And find one successfully.
Oh. Should be it.
Yeah, if he wants to spin the meter, that's definitely it. Level 1 is all that is necessary. Slide anti-air as well off the demon flip. Oh, point blank with the demon. Kami put the plus frames on him, walked up. Dude did not have the response. Game huge. That wheelbarrow kick.
Oh, what a read. No, he could have killed outright.
Oh. The set. Oh, man, the horizontal range on the up kicks, though, the elbow will not save you.
Hey, what a little delay on the timing. Really tough to avoid chip in a moment like this. Now, it's not chip for kill? Question mark? It's not. No. So not only do you...
Just avoiding it.
Yeah, Boost doesn't want to cancel without knowing it's going to kill. Here it is.
Let me close here. For level 2, we're going to keep extending it. Are we going to treat... Oh!
Is that right? Oh, wow. And
my, at least blocks his toes this time. Oh, okay.
It's not enough. Hold on.
Still alive for now.
Wake up, grab! Life lead still.
I know.
2 on the clock. 1 on the clock. Who's got it? In this, forcing the issue. He knows anything will do it. He cannot get touched. Punk doesn't want to cancel unless he's got 3. It's not going to happen for him. Boost walks in for the connection and for the tournament win.